JCole right now.
I listen to his album.
Man, JCole good, man. Look, bro.
I just don't want to hear he's number one.
One time, it don't mean you a bitch forever, bro.
Yeah, do it, bro.
I don't like this, man. I don't like this, man. Real.
By the way, we're also throwing around these words. I want people who might hear this. Like, we're not actually calling him a bitch. We're just talking about this musically. But here's the thing.
Still, my nigga.
He gotta, like,
tree.
I think he will drop lyrics that people thought were, like, lies, right? Matter of fact, I'll probably play a video about it. Like, the lies, all the lies in Nas ether. Because that
became... Because she kept her name in your face in her puss.
Yeah.
Saying that he fucked Foxy, all types of shit. He just started going off. He did just start going off. But fuck it, you in a battle.
That's what you gotta do.
Right. Yeah, but there's so I think Drake was playing.
I don't respect act for this.
They're not gonna respect the lies. They're gonna respect the truth.
And fuck for this.
If I'm reading some of his lyrics, he's like, you know, he does some name calling, and he's like, yo, when the streets keeps calling, heard it when I was asleep, that these Gazy and Cockefeller record wanted beef, started cocking on my weapons, started loading up his ammo to explode on a camel, and the soldiers I can handle this for Dolo, and his manuscript just sounds stupid when KRS already made an album called Blueprint. First big is your man, then you had the nerve to say you better than Big, you dick sucking lips. Why don't you let the late great veteran live? But it's really that verse 3. Y'all niggas deal with emotions like bitches. What's sad is I love you. Because you're my brother. You traded your soul for riches. My child, I watched you grow up to be famous. And now I smile like the proud dad watching his only son that made it. You seem to be only concerned with this of women. Were you abused as a child? You were scared to smile. They called you ugly, right? Well, life is harsh. Don't hug me. Oh, well, no. Hug me. Don't reject me. Or make records to disrespect me blatantly, indirectly. In 88, this is where they say the lies start. In 88, you was getting chased through your building, calling my crib. I ain't even give you my number. All I did was giving you a style that you could run with. Smiling in my face, glad to break bread with a god. Wearing jazz chains, no text, no cash, no cars, no jail bars, nigga. No pies, no case, just Hawaiian shirts, nigga.
Hawaiian shirts, nigga.
You a fan, a phony, a fake, a pussy, a stand. I still whip your ass. You 36 in a
karate class. Like, yeah, I don't know.
You trying to work it out. You trying to get brolic. Ask me if I'm trying to kick knowledge. Nah, I'm trying to kick that shit you need to learn, though. That ether. The shit that makes your soul burn slow. See, Dame Diddy, Dame Daddy, or Dame Dummy. Oh, I get it. You Biggie and he's Puffy. Rockefeller died of AIDS. That's the end of this chapter. Now that's
I don't believe this nigga.
Put it together. I rock hoes. Y'all rock fellas. Now y'all trying to take my spot, fellas.
Now let me pause this for a second. All right, so I'm just gonna reset. If y'all read the description, right now what I'm talking about is JCole is dropping an album soon. I don't know if y'all know. I don't know if y'all fuck with JCole, y'all don't fuck with JCole, whatever. But JCole's supposed to be dropping an album soon. So DJ Academics said that JCole, he believes that JCole is banned from dissing. He can't do no sneak dissing on his track. He can't talk about no other rappers. Because when he came out with a diss track, he fell back. So he's like, yo, JCole pussy. How y'all feel about that? Drop it in the comments if y'all agree with that. Y'all think JCole trash? Or he ain't put nothing out? So basically, he asked because he ain't put nothing out. So if he don't put nothing out, he simply asked because he don't want to come back at nobody. You know what I mean? But rap has always been competitive. As an artist myself, right? I listen to people's music, I listen to the words, I listen to what they saying, and I think about it like this. If JCole didn't want to battle, that's fine, he don't have to. But if they call you out purposely, like they really call you out by name, then you have to say something. You can't just duck and don't say shit. So you gotta say something if somebody call you out. And we also gonna be talking about updates on the former president of Venezuela, Maduro. Let me put my shiesty on. I'm about to get shiesty. But yeah, man. Let me just say this. Welcome to another episode of Get Lifted. 30 is a new 20. It's your boy, SmileyJizzle. I'm here. Like, share, subscribe. Tell your people. Tell everybody you know. We talking shit. We about to talk real spicy in a minute. As soon as I light this J, we about to get active. So just stick around. I'm going to play what Act talking about a little bit more so y'all could just hear how what he talking about and see if y'all share the sentiment. I'm gonna start it from the beginning. I'm not gonna play all of it, but I'm gonna play a good portion of it. But here you go.
Tommy, I've been sleeping 3 hours, 4 hours. I might sleep. But the
Carolina's back.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. NyQuil don't even hit this hard. When I get this JCole album, yo, shit, I keep telling you, I got a little bit of insomnia. I've been sleeping 3 hours, 4 hours. I might sleep 15 hours like Sleeping Beauty, man. I might sleep for a couple days.
Yeah, you sleeping on it. You sleeping, man. Man, you know what happened? Cole saw that the Baby dropped Kirk Franklin album, and Cole said, I got to do something else, because he saw the Baby dropping music again.
I'm going to be honest with you. First of all, it's my job to tune in, but I'm only interested in hearing J. Cole explain why he's not a pussy. That's it. Because after what he did in that,
calling this nigga a pussy is crazy work, by the way, for all y'all that don't know. He calling J. Cole a pussy because J. Cole dropped out of a battle. You know what I mean? Going against Drake and Kendrick Lamar. He didn't want to be involved in it. And you gotta choose a side. Like, he not technically Drake, he not technically Kendrick, he out of it. You know what I mean? And he wanted to distance himself from that situation. So if you don't want to be a part of that situation, I don't see nothing wrong with that. But you know, as rappers, if you get the call, you know what I mean? Like, yo, step up. This nigga saying this about you. He talking real crazy about you. See, yo, he want the smoke. Then you gotta come at him. You gotta go bar for bar. Like, that's what it is. That's what rappers do. I got shit tucked. Like, I got shit ready just in case motherfuckers want to say some shit. I got my shit ready to go off. So niggas is ready, but his shit was titled "Might Delete Later." So you already knew what time it was. He already had the intention of, I'm gonna let people hear this for my fans. I'm gonna let them hear what would have happened, what could have happened, but it's not going down like that. I'm gonna drop out of this shit and let them have a mano y mano. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I think Act don't understand because Act's not an artist. He's just a person who likes to listen to music. You know what I mean? So for him, not being an artist or creative himself, he don't look at it the same way. They gotta work with each other. They potentially, you talking about the best in the business. If you want to potentially work with the best in the business, sometimes you might have to humble yourself a little bit. But if you don't want to be humble and you want to be that top spot, you gotta have that dog in you. I think J. Cole, he showed it, and a lot of us it was controversial in the rap game because a lot of people was like, nah, I'm not fucking with it because he drew his card back, you know what I mean? Whatever. Okay, I got you. But damn, like, do he got the right to speak on it? Like, saying this nigga banned from dissing? Like, how y'all feel about that? Like, he banned from dissing? What the fuck?
Battling that moment. If he comes with some shit like, yeah, I told you I was smart by just ducking Kendrick Lamar and apologizing, I'm gonna be like, yo, this is some weak ass bitch ass shit. If he comes out talking to, yeah, no, I backed out the battle, but I'm still the best rapper, I'm gonna be like, yo, this is some weak ass bitch ass nigga shit. I don't know what angle he could really come with, but I'm gonna give him a chance. But I could tell what he's probably gonna put up is generally just a. Y'all ever go to sleep and put on white noise or like rainfall? Well, I know some people do that. For me, I'm gonna put on the J. Cole album. Okay, it's my boy.
I was talking to Luke. I was talking to my Dreamville people.
They coming hard at this thing,
and it was like, this year, man, it's all about redemption. It's about letting niggas know what, like, seeing the bigger picture.
Brother, JCole, we look at him at this point, he's like a man without a country, bro. Like, we just can't even understand him. You know, it's a guy who, like, yo, all of his
Don't get me wrong.
When more people pull up, we're gonna get into this update about the Venezuelan president.
I got the most disrespect
but I do want to talk about some rap shit.
People come to me and look like, oh, nah, it's sweet down there. Man, people started saying, nah, they can go to the Carolinas and do what they want to. They got foot on land.
This album is appropriately titled "The Fall Off." Okay. Wow. JCole to me fell from grace once he showed us that everything.
His album is called "The Fall Off."
JCole is the example of how I look at Atlanta rappers, just blowing a lot of hot air. They don't stand for shit. They sweep it under the rug, and they all claim they don't like snitches, but they love them. Like, I don't believe shit JCole says. JCole is a nigga that rapped to me, like, in the last year. I gave him the credit. I said, man, this boy rapping like he's trying to rap out of poverty. Only to find out this nigga was just making words rhyme. He was telling me, he's like, yo.
See, now I don't like that shit. Like, a lot of people that don't rap, they always be on some shit. Oh, the nigga making words rhyme, whatever. The shit, JCole used metaphors. He used similes. He uses entendres. You know what I mean? He's a very skilled writer. You gotta understand, like, these rappers is writing their emotion. They writing what they feel. They writing from the deepest confines of their mind. You know what I mean? So they're not just writing some shit just to, you know what I mean? Like, he's not a genius behind that pen. This motherfucker's a genius behind that pen, my nigga. So, I mean, I gotta give that nigga his flowers, because the nigga is one of them ones. But at the end of the day, trying to rate a nigga based on a rap beef is stupid as fuck, because it's different types of rappers out here. You got pop rappers, you got hip hop rappers, you got trap, you got fucking drill, you got fucking country folk type of rappers, you got Christian rappers, you got fucking, you know what I mean? You got all different types of rappers. You got conscious rappers. J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, conscious rappers. Niggas wasn't really giving conscious rappers their just due like that. It was more underground. He was a mainstream conscious rapper. You know, like a Talib Kweli, we could say that they came mainstream. They became mainstream because they had some commercial tracks, but they was mainly underground artists. So I think it's a bit, if he's a person that is a hip hop head like that, I don't think he's a hip hop head. He not like, and I know niggas hate this nigga, he not like Ebro, who's old as fuck, who remember the old school part of rap, and then, you know, he doesn't respect the new part of rap. You gotta respect all forms of the music. You know what I mean? And I feel like if this nigga saying this nigga trash, he just making words, nah, the nigga he's divisive. I wasn't always feeling J. Cole. I remember J. Cole came out with some shit a minute ago, and I remember this is when they used to have all those channels that just played like music, like they had MTV2, and they played hip hop all the time, and they had MTV hip hop and all this shit. They had all of this shit. Oh yeah, another thing, MTV gone. I ain't even know, like, they ended MTV. Like, that's some wild shit. But yeah, they fucking had all these different shits about hip hop, and they had old hip hop, 90s hip hop, all of that. So it's like, if you really fuck with music, fuck with hip hop really like that, you're not gonna be coming with this energy that he coming with. And he claims to be a hip hop head. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sometimes I don't respect Act, because the shit he be saying, some shit, like, he got a lot of information, but some shit he be saying about some rappers, I be like, he sound like a YN, and he too old to sound like a YN. Ain't that nigga like 30 something? Like, come on, man. Like, it's just a lot of stuff that's controversial with Act. I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes I fuck with Act because it's information. You know what I mean? I don't mind the information if, you know, you're being genuine with your information, if you're being authentic with your information, if you're not just saying it to get clicks, you just saying it to be a troll, saying it to, you know what I mean? If you saying it and being real, Like, he rolled with 6ix9ine. Like, that's his best friend. He keep on saying, oh, nigga, fuck the streets. Like, da-da-da-da, whatever. Yeah, fuck the streets. If you not in the streets, nigga, what the fuck? If you not in the streets, yeah, fuck the streets. If you in the streets and you have to be in the streets, then that's a different story. That's not their mindset. You trying to look at the streets as fucking rappers. Like, the streets was before rappers. What the fuck you talking about? Like that's not how it is. Like, that don't make no sense. Like, the streets is the streets. Like, gangster shit is gangster shit. Like, being outside is being outside. But the internet, Twitch and like, I never in my life ever had a Vine account. I never had a fucking what's that other shit? Snap. I never had a Snap account. I literally just got an Instagram probably about, I want to say probably 2021. You know what I mean? And I'm not knocking no social media platform, but I only had YouTube for a long time because my boy, he got me interested in getting a YouTube account when I was like fucking, I guess like maybe 19 or 20. So this was a minute ago. You know what I mean? I might not look it, but I'm a OG. I'm a young OG. Like, my nigga, like, I'm 40 years old. I don't know if y'all call that an OG or a young OG or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm 40. Like, you feel me? I'm a quadrennial. You know what I mean? Fuck. So I've been around for a minute. But as long as I've been around, I've been focused on learning things, not necessarily music, but learning things in general, learning things about business, learning things about, believe it or not, quantum physics. I don't know, that just interests me. Like, learning about the study of time and all of that shit is very interesting to me. But just learning about mad different shit, some shit that's probably not gonna help my quality of life, but just enrich my intellect. You know what I mean? But I learned about a lot of shit. But one of the things when I was younger, because I was around a lot of street people, you know what I mean? I learned what not to fucking do. Like, a lot of people don't talk about that shit. Like, from the streets, it is people that's telling you, you don't need to be out here. Like, one of my mans told me, like, he lost somebody in condolences. You know what I mean? He lost somebody that, was a blood. You feel me? And he wanted to be a blood. Feel me? And he was like, yo, his OG, his homie, was telling him, like, yo, you too smart for that. My man's been hustling, doing whatever, but he's like, yo, you too smart for that. Like, why you want to do that? Why you want to go and be a part of that? Like, you feel me? Like, a lot of the people, their mindset and what it really was for is kind of skewed because of society. Like, these gangs that was originally started up, they was started up to kind of help the community because the police wasn't really helping us. Like, all these problems that people feel they have with ICE and all of that shit, like, there would have never been no shit if a Black Panther Party was around, because there were Spanish people that was in the Black Panthers. You know what I mean? And if they know that it's soldiers coming over there and they trying to do fucked up shit to people in their community, they gonna stand up for them. They not gonna allow them to do that. They gonna have to bring out actual documentation, actual paperwork before they detain these individuals, because they would have people in society that was standing up for them. Now you just got people that's pulling out their phone, yelling, making noise, making it a thing, not knowing how it developed. These are protesters that are supposed to be peaceful protesters. You feel me? Peace means they not trying to start no trouble. They not throwing shit at the cops. They not pushing the cops' car. They not standing in the way when they trying to get by and shit like that. Like, it's peaceful. So they're non-violent. They're not doing anything. Peace is everything. It means what you're saying. You know what I mean? So you're not saying anything that's going to agitate somebody if you're peaceful for real. And some of these quote unquote peaceful protesters aren't really peaceful. That's why I know what's right and wrong, but I mind my business with this shit. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I might really be a peaceful protester. And because I'm around all these so-called peaceful protesters that's not really peaceful, I might get in the crossfire when they pepper spray everybody, or, you know what I mean? Like, we already went through that shit with the civil rights movement, Jim Crow, the sit-ins in the restaurants, and, you know what I mean, and staying on the bus and fucking, getting dog sicked on them and getting a hose sprayed on them and shit like that. what you're seeing right now is you're seeing breaking points and law officers or fucking servants of the law who are supposed to be upholding whatever the fuck the government told them to do, whether you agree with it or not, right? Because sometimes I don't agree with it, but they're too aggressive. They're way too aggressive. We could all agree on that, but they're doing their job and people are making it hard for them to do their job. And if you work in customer service, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You got some people that's calling in that they know your job better than you, but they ain't got no fucking job. Like, motherfucker, how you know my job better than I know my job, nigga? Like, of course I know my job. And that's the same thing with this fucking academics, kind of like pivoting back to that shit. You know a rapping better than a rapper? Nigga, you not a rapper. Let them do their thing and you judge their music. You judge their music. If their music sound good, because now you can't be saying this shit, oh, if we talking that fake shit, I'm not gonna buy it and shit. The majority of the rappers that be making music, I think 99% of them, they're in it because they're talented at what they do. Most people don't have time to be real talented like that if they really in the streets. It's an anomaly if you in the streets and you a thorough ass rapper. Oh, this nigga got bars and this nigga be in the streets all the time. He always outside. It's an studio, yo. I pay for your studio time. Them niggas really nice like that. Like everybody is doing it because it's something to do. But most niggas that really could rap are smart and they really learn shit, but they be around a lot of fucked up shit. They be around a lot of shit that be going on. So they absorb shit from their environment and they're able to write that shit down and articulate it in a way that people from their environment can understand. But the way that it is now is a lot of pretenders. So you got people like Slim Jesus, who just a few weeks ago, he was championing and saying he should come out with some shit. You know what I mean? Because the streets, like fuck the streets and all of this other shit. I'm like, yo, I like the positivity where people are telling young men to get away from this lifestyle. You don't need to do this. You don't need to be out here. But it's still a lot of people that the government not taking care of, right? So I'm not um encouraging, you know, government assistance. I'm not one of those type of people. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I am the type of person that's gonna encourage somebody to work harder for themselves to make themselves better, to get to the next level as an individual. All the different tools that you can use. Matter of fact, I just found some new tools today. Some hacks for AI prompts that you can use to make your AI platform God mode. And I'll explain that a little bit more because that sounds crazy. But yeah, like you can literally use it to increase your lifestyle in less than 365 days. That shit is ridiculous. I've already done some of these things, but it like puts it in a nutshell. So it's basically that's the memory that's saved into the database, and you can use that memory to do schedules for every different thing that you might need to do as a human. Like it's crazy. Um, Simplifying life type of shit. That's what it's about. But anyway, back to this rap shit. A lot of motherfuckers that rap, they not, if they really good, if you really like them, they know more than just that hood shit. They've been they've been with the smart people. They're the they're the upper level intelligence niggas from the hood. They're not just any normal ass nigga from the hood, because that's a talent. Words, being able to put your words together and formulate ideas and paint a picture with what you're saying to people, that's an art. You know what I mean? And they've been doing it for years, you know what I mean? But some of them is not real gangsters. You know what I mean? Some of them are, and again, they will encourage them, but some of them are not gangsters. Some of them, they talk about murking people. It's very rare you get a King Von. You know what I mean? Whereas that nigga was living that. Like he telling you stories about dudes he ran up on and he made it melodical. Like some people have to fabricate those ideas. So they're very talented to create a fabricated story and it sounds so real, like they live that shit. You feel me? So it's different. I can't say JCole would be corny if he was talking about the hood, because he grew up in the hood. If he was talking about having guns because he could have a legal firearm, he could do whatever he got to do to protect his shit. Like, if you talk about selling drugs or some shit like that, which he has never done, I don't think, you know what I mean, it's probably gonna feel a little bit different, but it depends on how he flips it. Cause to me, the music is music. Keep it music. You know what I mean? But when they try to bring the gangster shit into the music, that don't resonate with me. Like, I'll be like, I don't know, like, if you really like that, cause you was just talking about all these girls and all this other shit. Now all of a sudden you talking about you trying to flip birds and you trying to get a jug and you try, like, you not really like that. So like you saying that just sound crazy to me. But if you really like that, if you like the nigga in the background, if you really like him and you a rapper and you're good, everybody's gonna buy your shit because they like that shit. They like the bravado. They like the idea of this nigga being a nigga that's out here. He's you know what I mean? Because it's not that you're glorifying a criminal. It's not that. It's that you get to know what they actually do. You get to know what that world is like. So having a glimpse of that world is what's really attractive. And when they make music like that and they're really like about that life, like they say, like they really about that life, that they live this life that they're talking about, that makes you want to listen to it more. Like, damn, how they get away with this and they rapping about it. Duh, right? How they get away with it and they're rapping about it. Think about that. How do you get away with all of this stuff and you're rapping about it? If you're doing it at the scale that you're saying you're doing it at, how did you not get caught? How are you not on the radar? How are the narcotics and the DEA officers not listening to that and like, oh shit, my son was just saying this the other day and I listened to the album. This is the fucking guy we're looking for. No, nigga, they not. And people stupid, but the music sounds good to the people that's listen to the people that's buying that music are not drug dealers, but drug dealers are buying that music too. So people that are drug dealers that are in that life, they're listening to that music. If it sounds good, if they're really talking about what they really know, then they'll fuck with it. And a lot of times, like I said, these people get this information from their environment, not necessarily like they're making it up, but when they put themselves in a situation, like just the other day, I had to drop these shit. No, you didn't have to do that the other day. You probably was with your mans when he was doing it, but that's dry snitching. So the reason niggas don't like snitching is because niggas that's not living the life that's around them niggas is talking about shit that they shouldn't be talking about. That's why motherfuckers be saying, yo, stop snitching. That shit was never cool because the niggas that's doing it is the niggas that's around these niggas, see what they doing, think it's cool. They might get on hood, say, yo, you should do this. Oh yeah, now I got the bread. We could get all this. Da, 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 da. They do it because they went to private schools and all of this shit. They grew up. They lived a nice lifestyle. Jadakiss father even said he never grew up like that. I was a hardworking man. I was with his mother. We were married. This and that. But look at the Locks, one of the hardest rap groups ever to come out. You know what I mean? And Jadakiss still talking about that shit. Jadakiss never been arrested, never been to jail, don't got no felonies. He's a smart nigga, but he always been around that environment. He always been around that shit. And he not gonna claim no shit. That, you know what I mean? You know, Jadakiss is one of the dopest niggas. But the reality is a lot of these motherfuckers is not really what people think. And I don't think like people should fucking not listen to music because they feel like, oh, this nigga not really, he don't really live that shit. Because you know, 9 times out of 10, if you live in the hood, you done seen some shit. Everybody that live in the hood done seen some shit 9 times out of 10. So if you out there and you writing about what you seen in your lifestyle, you not lying. But when you put yourself in the situation, you are lying. But if you talking about if you saying names and shit like that, that's snitching. Nobody should be talking about other people's shit. If you don't have to, why you talking about somebody else's business? You know what I mean? But that's what people making money off right now. This is the internet. This is what people gonna do. But anyway, back to what we talking about, academics, talking about JCole. I'm about to play that shit again. Well, continue playing where we left off.
Now I'm feeling like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali of what? What the fuck was he talking about? Like, this nigga just showed us everything he was saying about his confidence, his bravado, his attention to how we looked at music and rapping. It was cap.
Like, what if he come on his album dissing some niggas?
No, I won't tolerate that. If JCole disses anybody on this album, JCole's a bitch. We don't want JCole to diss nobody. JCole needs to rap about mental health or some shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, rap about some Dr. Umar shit. We don't want, if JCole ever disses another nigga in his life, bro, like I'm telling you, I might report his music to Spotify. Don't ever suggest me JCole music. JCole is banned from dissing. Banned!
Report his music to Spotify is crazy.
Nigga made a diss song and deleted it and apologized. Ew.
Man, hey, what I'm hearing is, man, he might be throwing a couple shots at niggas. Oh, and also I'm hearing that.
Yo, hold on. Is that how the Carolina niggas giving it up? It's the difference between pop shit and apologizing. It's a big difference with dissing, deleting, and apologizing.
Cole the only nigga from the Carolinas who ever did some shit. The Baby would never do that. T. Franklin would never do that. Stunner for Vegas would never do that.
Is this how they get down in Dreamville? Is Dreamville a real place, or is that Nashville you talking about?
It's a conglomerate. Dreamville niggas, they ain't gangster niggas. These are the
artists. So you're saying the Dreamville niggas is pussy.
Dreamville are the rappy backpack niggas.
No, I ain't talking about rap. I'm talking about how, like, if I go down there, like, which area is Dreamville? Give me, what city is Dreamville?
It really ain't no area.
Yo, any people from Carolina, from North Carolina, from wherever that tap in, yo, tell me if this is true what he's saying about Dreamville. Is Dreamville really, like, they just corny rapping ass niggas? Like, they the back? Because I don't think that's corny. I mean, the backpack niggas, they got a high vocabulary and all that. They use multi-syllable bars or whatever. I like that shit. But is that all they do? They not really know. They don't get down in Dreamville. Like talk about it.
Cause like I said, some niggas.
Okay, what town is he
Charlotte,
from?
Some niggas from Rock.
All right, what town?
It's the backpack niggas. They the
okay,
backpack.
Fuck
niggas.
that. What town is he from?
He from Fayetteville. Fayetteville, the hood.
Okay.
So
is Fayetteville niggas as sweet as cotton candy or what?
I already know. Fayetteville get down. So niggas don't come for me if you from Fayetteville, because I already know I got family down there. I be coming down there. I be visiting. I don't want people rolling up on me in Fayetteville like, yo, you was talking about niggas. Nah, nigga, Fayetteville get it in. Fayetteville and Charlotte, North Carolina, they about they shit. I fuck with them. You know what I mean? But I don't know about Dreamville. But he talks about Dreamville a lot. He say he from the Ville. So maybe he was raised in Dreamville, but he was born in Fayetteville. But Fayetteville, I already know Fayetteville with it.
Because that's what JCole come out to be, bro.
Nah.
So is he moving like a Fayetteville nigga?
I got from Fayetteville before.
So this is how Fayetteville niggas is giving it up. They pop the shit, they delete it and apologize, and then they rap
nigga,
about
how to lived in Fayetteville. You know how to, man. He lived in Fayetteville. He would tell you it ain't sweet in Fayetteville.
Nah, Fayetteville ain't sweet.
Damn. You see how one bad representative makes the whole shit look? I still to this day can't believe. Yo, if I'm JCole, nigga, even if I apologize in private, I'm not deleting the song. I'm gonna act like I'm saying on business in public. The nigga deleted the song, the nigga apologized. The nigga did so much shit, it was just like, yo, you might as well call that man daddy. You might as well call Kendrick daddy. Like, yo, what's up with him? Bro, at least say...
Call Kendrick daddy is crazy work, my nigga. Where the mother?
Save your pride and be like, yo, yeah, I ain't gonna keep dissing because, you know what I mean, I don't think homie's on it like that, but like, at least stand on the one joint you put out. The nigga deleted the whole mixtape.
They call Fayetteville Vietnam. Like, they really be shooting shit.
Okay, so basically what you're telling me is that JCole is nothing like the niggas from Fayetteville.
That's a fact, bro.
Oh,
that's a fact. JCole was raised by his mama, bro. You gotta understand that my mama a white lady, so you know she was trying to keep him out the way. But that man played basketball ain't no hoe, bro. I grew up in BR, man, back in like when they was stepping on shit in Baton Rouge, just off there now, you know what I mean? You know, but like back then, and Fayetteville ain't no hoe, bro, in comparison to how BR was back in 2008. You know what I mean?
Are we checking out the new JCole album? If he's talking crazy, he's saying he's Muhammad Ali. Lyrically, he's an assassin. If any nigga,
he is lyrically, he is an assassin. His pen game is ridiculous. Let's give flowers where flowers are due. When you rap, my nigga, you know a nigga pen ill, my nigga. When you listen to some shit and the nigga really wrote some shit that's thought provoking, and you know what they was talking about, but you was like, damn, how he make that sound like, you know what I mean? It's impressive. So JCole definitely got flowers on that shit, but act talking and shit.
He had a line about it.
Wait. Just because he apologized, that never changed his skill set. Like, come on now.
Thank you, Ma.
Yeah, but put it like this. Rap battles is more than just being a wordsmith. There's some conviction to it.
Fine. This coming from a nigga that don't rap, by the way. DJ Academics does not rap. DJ Academics does not rap. How the fuck you don't rap? This nigga really is talking about rap and he don't rap. Feel me? But
like, we gotta believe the words you're saying, right?
Like, Cole was never talking no tough guy.
No, it's not about being a tough guy. But when you show, like, so of course he wasn't talking as a tough guy, but he portrayed himself to be the guy who was calculated, but if he ever got into a battle, lyrically, he would completely annihilate and would be ruthless. The nigga dissed, and literally by the time he went to sleep and woke up, he was like, yo, this don't sit well on my conscience. What are you talking about? Like, yo, this is not about violence. It's like, they've accused LeBron of this. Like, yo, LeBron, you don't got that dog in you, nigga. Like, Kobe had it. Mike had it. Yo, you got a pup. You got a pup. You know what I mean? Yo, your daddy a killer. This is just like Bronny James. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, yo, JCole is the Bronny James of rap. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo. What the fuck? Right? Hold up. People that just came in, I want y'all to hear that again. This motherfucker crazy.
A conscience. What are you talking about?
Listen.
Like, yo, like this is not about violence. It's like they've accused LeBron of this. Like, yo, LeBron, you don't got that dog in you, nigga. Like, Kobe had it. Mike had it. Yo, you got a pup. You got a pup. You know what I mean? Yo, your daddy a killer. This is just like Bronny James. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Killer. He don't got that dog in him, bro. He don't got that dog in him. He a pup. He don't got that dog in him.
Niggas gonna listen to it, Ash. You know why? Because niggas fuck with Gunna. If he come out with some shit that's banging, y'all gonna fuck with it.
Who? Not even that, bro. All Cole gotta do is drop a freestyle and then let make a video, bro, and then hit the album. It's gonna go stupid, I swear.
That part.
Tell me it ain't.
That part.
But here's the thing. My point is not saying he can't drop something good. I said if he drop an album where he's sneak dissing and dissing niggas, I'm cutting it right off. Dissing is out of his repertoire. Apologized, took the song back, and deleted it, and then went on stage. This nigga the best. He's dick riding the nigga who dissed him first.
What if he got that phone call?
Huh?
What if he got that phone call?
Man, we don't care what phone. Listen, that makes it worse. Yo, you know you should have hung up on that nigga and say, yo, say it in a rap pussy. Bye. Click.
Yeah, he should have. I'm with you, Act. You know I'm with all the smoke. I definitely agree with that.
So you telling me you got a phone call Yo, JCole's the type of nigga, he probably got a text message. It wasn't even a phone call, a text message, bro. he probably looked at his like notification on Instagram. Kendrick double tapped a comment or something. He's just, yo, this is some weak shit. It's weak. It's weak. I'm sorry. I guarantee. By the way, I don't think he's gonna drop. But hear him on that track talking crazy. Like, yo, let me go back to the lyrics because I think y'all forgot. Shit. First person shooter. Y'all gotta hear what he was talking.
Don't matter.
Y'all gotta listen to what he said on that diss to Kendrick. That was one of the greatest disses.
Listen. Niggas so thirsty to put me in beef, dissected my words, start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'ma let it rock because I love the mystique. I want to get a song on YB. Can't trust everything you've seen on IG. This is why I'll never let him diss another nigga again. He's done. Just know if I diss you, I make sure that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming an album to fall off. It's pretty ironic because ain't no fall off from me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kids to drop like a father to be. Love when they argue.
He just confirming that this nigga pen is crazy.
Is it Aubrey or me?
This nigga's a writer,
we
man.
We the big three like we started a league. But right now, this is when he start banging on his chest. But right now, I'm feeling like Muhammad Ali. Yo, stop it. No more tough talk from him. He can rap about daisies, sunshines, rainbows. He can rap about anything, but he could never claim the throne. He's a third place nigga at best. He could never claim the throne.
I mean, he was always third place.
Think about this. Think about this. Your boss, Jay-Z, called you and told you no.
Exactly.
The fuck Jay-Z got to do with all this? What the fuck? Yo, Jay-Z
is boss.
Jay-Z got violated by Nas. Yo, Dame Dash even told him, I think, unless my memory's failing me, Dame Dash said he told him, yo, let's not respond to this fuck nigga.
How y'all feel about Jay-Z versus Nas? How y'all feel about that?
So he dropped his song. And then, of course, you get Ether. And that's what it was. Fuck it.
Man, that's the thing, though. J. Cole so cold, bro. If he come out and he just go stupid and go all the way and crash all the way out on whoever he diss, like it's his front hand, no backhand stuff, everybody gonna rock with it. You know,
I can't take that serious. I can't take that serious. Hell no, I'm gonna take.
He gonna fuck around. He gonna diss act.
Bro, yo, I can't take those lyrics serious. Like, if he got some bars talking about, yeah, I'm the best, like, yo, niggas can't fuck with me. Yo, it's like that one nigga who act like he's the toughest nigga, and then you just see him get knocked out. You be like, but bro, he just got knocked out. Like, you can't talk like this right now. You gotta go earn some shit before you talk like this. Basically, J. Cole.
You bringing back Lil AK?
Bro, first of all, I wouldn't even respond to it. J. Cole can't diss nobody. He can't diss Bad Baby, 6ix9ine. He can't diss nobody. He can't nobody.
If Rock Nation told him no,
he couldn't even diss J. Paul right now, bro.
No. You gotta remember, Cole is protected by not Rock Nation.
Man, all I'm trying to say is that I felt like J. Cole got his rap manhood taken, and until like he does something that I feel like, oh, okay, makes me feel a little bit different about it. I will always say he's a great rapper, but he's not a rapper that when we talking about the niggas who are the dogs, and when we talking about that, you see Kendrick. Remember, I used to doubt it. I said Kendrick's not ballot tested. Go look back on my comments. He's not ballot tested. We don't know. We know we can rhyme words good together, but that don't mean you're about to learn. Let's see if you're ruthless. Let's see how you execute. Let's see how you carry when the pressure's against you. This nigga, J. Cole, when the pressure was against him, he dropped the song and he deleted it before the nigga could even respond. He didn't even force the nigga to respond. That's some bitch-ass nigga shit. So I don't want him to talk no more. I'm the best rapper. I'm like that musically. We know it's not violence. Musically, what I want him to rap about is rainbows and daisies. You know what I mean? I love you. I want him to rap like just about some bullshit. Make words rhyme. Make it sound good. But we don't want you to be jacking that you are the number one, because number one at what? Ducking fades? Yeah, we don't want that shit. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit. Not from you. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, but
right now,
one time.
right now, J. Cole to me is like a street rapper who just got his chain snatched. We don't want no more tough talk while your chain on tour, nigga. None of that. Go get your chain back, nigga. Go get your chain back. We don't want to hear none of that tough talk. Y'all agree with me? Come on. Yo.
I do agree. I agree with you, bro. Intimate also, I don't want to really. I really don't want to hear nothing from J. Cole right now.
I listen to his album.
J. Cole good, man.
Wow.
Look, bro.
This
I
is
don't
crazy.
number one.
We just gave up on this nigga, yo, because he didn't. Damn, you accepted Gunna and he is snitch and you can't accept. Yo, you accept Gunna, you accept Thug, and they supposed to be snitches, and you can't accept J. Cole because he said he didn't want to be a part of two black niggas battling each other. You see how what the fuck, my nigga? Oh my God, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. So this chick just said she don't want to hear nothing from that nigga. Like, damn, like he ain't make good music. Like, yo, did J. Cole make good music? Did J. Cole ever make good music? But before that whole, let me delete this later, which was still thorough. Before that, did he ever make good music? And I want to know, like, cause why you don't want to hear nothing from this nigga? Damn.
By the way, we're also throwing around these words. I want people who might hear this, like, we're not actually calling him like a bitch. We're just talking about this musically. We're talking music. But here's the thing. He gotta, like, I think he will drop a good album if he's not talking. Do you guys remember the run he went on? Like, he was on a run up until First Person Shooter. I said he was rapping better than Drake for that entire year. He was killing every feature. And his demeanor in them features, we could go back and look at him. If y'all forgot, I'll jog y'all memory. His demeanor was, yo, like, my pen is sharpened, I'm ready to squabble. I'm ready to compete for the number one spot. I'm him. Exactly. I'm him. That was his conversation. I'm him. Yo, it's all cool. Y'all been dick around these other niggas, but I'm him. None of y'all niggas want to fuck with me, because fucking with me, I'll destroy your shit. That's what he was rapping about. So when the first time, I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, now he about to destroy some shit. The nigga dropped, bro, we thought it was a nuke. The niggas just dropped a parachute, my nigga. It just had a bunch of gifts and supplies in it, man. It was a care package. And then,
yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Nigga, I ain't listened to a J. Cole song since that, bro.
It broke my heart.
I can't, dog.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish you, like, this is gonna sound fake, but I wish you just capped it up and just never said nothing about it. And, like, even if you want to delete it, even if you want to, like, play this. Duppy Freestyle by Drake not up on streaming platforms. We don't even know why. Just delete the shit off of there and just never say nothing. Never confirm that you bitched out. Never do that. Just, you dropped your song, never confirm it. But he came. Yo, the nigga showed up to his own festival. Bro, this was the most disgusting thing ever. It's not even like Kendrick was popping out. Bro, he just started slurping the nigga. Yo, don't we all love Kendrick? Like, what the fuck? This ain't TDE Fest. This ain't TG Lane Fest. This is Springfield Fest. Yo, put it like this. God. If y'all ever see me at the chat nigga fucking convention and we in the middle of a squabble with some other niggas and all of a sudden I'm like, don't we love our op? You should be like, this nigga pussy.
I think you saying we love Rory.
Yo, yeah, be like, don't we love Rory? Rory, he's a good guy. You know what y'all should look?
We get through with them, man.
Y'all should
hey, Wale, bro. I can't believe you co-signing this shit, man. You know Carolina niggas don't act like that, bro.
I didn't co-sign. I said that. I did say that we don't do that. Cole the only nigga that did it. I did say that.
Yo, why did he apologize on stage? That was so bad. Bro, I'm telling you, Batman couldn't beat this information out of me, bro. You couldn't get me to say this ever.
Yeah, like, he should have never apologized. I do agree. Like, he should have never apologized on that stage. He should have just deleted the record.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That do take away from him to me, bro. I can't read that.
Take his go card away, though, bro. Like this nigga done wrapped his ass off.
Right. Thank you.
And he had one incident, bro. That's crazy, bro.
It's just words, bro. It's just words.
But you understand, if Jay
Yo, but Jay-Z, bro, Jay-Z wouldn't even take that advice, bro.
Hey, by the way,
if Jay-Z telling you that, he's sending you down the wrong road.
Yo, legacy-wise, this to me it affected him. To me, I thought for the last 10 to 15 years, if I was gonna go number 1, number 2, number 3, of course I'm going with Drake. By the way, we're not counting Kanye and nothing like that. But I'm going with Drake, and I'm going with Dot. And then I would have gave it to JCole, but I don't even think he top 3 no more. I think we got to put Future. Future ain't doing that shit. Future not even a lyrical rapper like that, but he ain't doing that, bro. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. We got to get JCole out. JCole got bumped down to like he can't be my top 3 like that. No top 3 I got is filled with a bunch of apologizing, backpedaling, half-stepping ass dudes. I'm sorry, and it hurt my heart. It hurt my I don't even understand what type of man he is. Now everybody posts. You said Jay-Z?
He made nice with Nas after Ether.
Yeah, signed the nigga.
Yeah, but he already did so though. He ain't apologized. He ain't taking it back.
He ain't never apologized. He signed Nas. He knew he lost the battle, so he tried to win the war. I respect it. Because some niggas can't win the battle. JCole, he bowed out of everything.
That's crazy. Cole's been my goal for a while, man. That's crazy y'all doing this to my mans, man. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was ready to swap J. Cole and Kendrick, and then he did that shit. I'm like, yeah, nah, it's over with, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If he had never even responded, I would have given him more credit because at least we didn't know. It's like that nigga that talk tough and you think he can fight, and the first time you see him fight, it changed your whole perspective. Like, this nigga can't fight this all the way.
Yeah.
That's J. Cole.
You know what? Everybody that's jacking fuck the streets gotta give Cole a pass. You gotta rock with Cole.
Right.
Oh yeah, no.
Right.
I guess that would work.
Right. Right.
Even though it's not no street situation. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and it seems like we got a few J. Cole fans in there. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If Drake ever did some bitch ass shit like this, I'll never fuck with Drake music again. I promise y'all never fuck. I can't call this nigga my goal. Yo,
you're gonna make every excuse in the
book. If Drake diss a nigga and does the most un-hip hop shit ever before the nigga even responds, he cops a plea and apologizes and deletes it. That's not my goal. Print it, put it anywhere.
You want to cop pleas for that nigga?
Bro, Drake would never do that, bro.
Yeah, he's too stubborn.
I don't even think he got him. He don't even got that in him, bro.
Yo, I know Drake would never do that because me and Drake reasoned. And Drake damn near apologized to me for not flaming that motherfucker. What's the nigga name? Pusha T after. And this was like one of the few times. Like, now we talk like man to man. Like, I think he was talking to me like as a fan who just believed in him. You know what I mean? Like you're believing in LeBron, and like you see LeBron after the game, and LeBron's like, yo, I know you've been supporting me. I know you fuck with me. Yo, bro, I'm sorry I didn't like. That was the Pusha T thing, and what he was like was what he said. He said the shit got to some other shit. You know what I mean? It was obviously the kid stuff. You know what I mean? And then him and Kanye. And I was like, and I remember saying to Drake, I said, Drake, I'm not disappointed in you. You know why I ain't disappointed in you? Because you out-rapped that fuck nigga. Like, he out-teed you, but you out-rapped him. I respect it. You know what I mean? Like, I respect it. Good.
Yo,
can we spin back to that Duppy freestyle? Because I feel like that shit is way better than that story of Adonis. Like, we not even going to sit here and play.
Like, borrowed that nigga like story of Adonis. They going to be trying to hear that gossip, bro.
That nigga said, father had to stretch his hands out and get it from me. Like, what? Stop playing with that man.
But yo, let me ask you a question, bro. So we Jamaican, right?
Yeah.
And we seen Pete Gully versus Gaza, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when them niggas was clashing, it was anything goes, right? So why in hip hop do they be trying to add all these rules and stipulation to clashing?
Like what? All right, explain.
Like they be trying to say. Remember when Pusha T had this 40, they was like, oh, he filed for that. And when Drake brought up Pusha T wife, they like, oh yeah, he filed for that.
Like, why they doing that?
So you bring up a really good question, right? And it's a question that I fall on the side of exactly how you're thinking. There ain't no rules to this shit. And yes, there's always a possibility because hip hop is really a contact sport. You know, it's a culture, it's a music, it's an art form, it's a lot of things. Yeah, when you say something, you might be like, "Yo, nigga, that's why I fucked your bitch," and a nigga might get shot over that shit. Like, yo, it's not like you. Everybody is always teetering with the line, but there's really no rules on what you could say and what you can't say. It's always about, are you prepared for the consequences that might come with you saying this shit? Right? Like, in hip-hop, it's been the nastiest battles of all time. Like, let me ask y'all a question. Did Tupac fuck Faith? So that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Did he fuck her? I don't know.
Shit. And you know, that was like one of my criticisms with Drake, right? When I was listening to him diss Kendrick, right? I'm like, bro, you rapping, you doing your thing, but this shit too nice, bro.
Well, I always thought that. I'm glad you brought that up. I always thought that, I never heard the song. Remember there was this teasing of a song, and I think Drake even said himself that he had done another song for Pusha T. He was just like, this shit was gonna go way left, right? And he's like, I know you fuck with me, I know you support me. I hope you're not disappointed. I'm like, nah, I'm not disappointed. I rap that nigga. But I think his mindset in not dropping that song, whatever song it was that, I'm about to go so negative and so left field. This shit gotta get physical, right? And I think he was trying to draw a line there. But that's not how rap battles work. Because I think Kendrick showed you how rap battles work. And this is why, Drake's my mans, and, he's my favorite rapper, but I thought that when Kendrick went to Canada, I would have performed that song all night. All night. That's hip-hop. That's some Gully and Gaza shit. That's some Vibes Cartel Movado shit. I'm performing that song all night. All night. Y'all gotta take the mic out of my hand. All night. Yo, for the 20th time.
Exactly. And you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though, Act? Yeah. Drake said he a nigga that studied Vibes Cartel, right? Bro, Vibes Cartel is not holding no punches, bro. The nigga is taking it there.
Yeah, at all. Yeah, but Drake and his image and in hip hop is so sanitized. I think what it was, like, and I would love to hear that song. I don't know who has heard that song, but I haven't heard it. I think it would be Drake saying certain things, like maybe leaning into this is when Drake had a great image. Like these days, they're trash Drake's image. They're saying PDF. They're like, Drake's image literally went from wholesome from like 2017, 2016. Like the worst thing you could say about him is that maybe you used a ghostwriter, to now people look at him just like a piece of shit. They look at him like the worst type of nigga. You know, right? Like his public. So I think he didn't want to say stuff to kind of erode his public image. Like, maybe he was slut shaming. Maybe he was being a little bit homophobic. That you got to do that. You can be like, yo, boxy boy, suck your mouth. Like, you might have to say some things in a rap battle to offend someone that someone could extrapolate and be like, whoa, this is kind of a little bit racist. This is kind of a little bit, sexist. This is kind of a little bit. That's part of rap battles. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
can I ask Snapper a question? So do you feel like him being called a PDF was like fucking his rap?
I mean, bro, it's the war, man. If they call you that, you gotta counter it. It is what it is.
I respect that. Say that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That is one of the craziest underhanded tactics. Just because, like, this is the first time mudslinging to that effect has happened. It's the first time, though, I think it became like a thing where people were like leaning into. So it's like
on the mainstream too, right?
Yeah, like yo, rappers have rapped about each other and be like, yo, you like them little girls, like you should like bitches your own age. Like this has happened for a while. Like you this other guy because he's dated 18-year-olds or whatever. Like it's happened. It's just that with Drake, and also I think Kendrick did the visualization, the house, the this. It actually made people think, wait, is Drake that? Which usually I've never seen it that effective. Usually people just realize they're both talking shit. You know what I mean? Like Drake is talking shit, whether he knows it to be true or not when he says, you beat your girl. When Kendrick says, you're a PDF, a lot of people didn't believe he was talking shit. They felt like it was almost some expose. And I don't know if that was from the fallout from the Pusha T thing where Pusha T didn't win with lyrics, in my opinion. He won with an expose. And I think Kendrick was trying to do an expose. And he threw out a couple things at first that didn't really stick. He said, yo, you have a daughter. You know, Kendrick just never, like, nobody ever went back to that and be like, yo, Kendrick, you fucking lied. Even though in a rap battle, we know there's lies anyway. But the only thing that stuck was that PDF stuff. And it had people even thinking, like, questioning, like, is this true? That should change the trajectory of the battle. Because
I ain't gonna hold you act, man. I did not see that one coming, man. And the motherfucker that made it so catchy too. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah,
that shit broke my heart. It was on my birthday too, y'all. That shit broke me.
That knocked him completely out the box with that PDF thing, brother. Knocked him out the box completely.
Hey, let me ask you this though. If Drake ain't suggested, do you think Kendrick would have said it?
Yes.
Drake suggested it first.
No, yes, absolutely. I definitely believe Drake was trying to ape out himself, which is like if you're thinking about a battle, and this is why, you know, I've suggested, you know, obviously I can't tell a grown man what to do. I've suggested to Drake, I said, Drake, yo, listen, you if not for anything, people will remember you as the nigga who, not saying he took every battle because there were smaller rappers trying to battle him once he got a bigger status, but every time he was challenged on a mainstream level by a rapper who was of close, you know, size and proximity, he stepped to the challenge. And he could have been like, nah, I'm a pop star now. Like,
he never played the levels card.
Yeah, he traded shots with Joe Budden, Common. He traded shots with he went shots with Diddy. He no point intended. When BK Tory responded, Tory, like he really, like, that's where I give him credit being a student of it. But other than that, you gotta just chill. The thing with Drake, he had too many, like, we know too much about Drake. If I ask you right now to tell me like 10 things about Drake, right? Because this is what you would do if you're creating like a diss song, right? Shit, this is what I do when I see one of these weird ass motherfuckers talk about me. I'm like, what do I know about them? And if I can't write down 10 things on a whiteboard, I need to do some research, right? And the thing with Drake, you could write 10 things easily. Joe Budden created a song that had 10 things. Meek had a song that had 10 things. There's a bunch of people who were like, so he had a lot of things known about him, and nobody knew anything about Kendrick. So the only thing was his thing of saying, oh, I think you beat your girl back in the day. And that's all he really had on Kendrick. So the battle benefits the person that nobody knows.
Right. It's harder to punch at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why he should have started making shit up at that point. Like, what?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. He should have took it all the way there.
What the hell?
Y'all already clashing. Just go ahead, bro.
That's all I'm gonna play from that. All right, so basically, I'm about to light another J. So basically, Act is saying JCole dropping a new album, ban him from dissing. All right, whatever. If JCole drops some heat, I'm gonna listen to it straight like that. I don't know how everybody feel. Let me bring her up here. I don't know how to send her the shit. people on the computer. It's crazy. Not answering on live is crazy. You know I'm on live. I was just talking to you. All right, see. Then she gonna call me back while I'm going live. Watch. But anyway, I'm on live right now, so don't play no music. So I got a video that I'm gonna play y'all. This is some old shit, but this is probably why they think that they went over there and captured that president. So I'm gonna play that real quick for y'all.
It's all about the oil, stupid. That's part of the headline of a new piece by our first guest, Mehdi Hassan, the founder of the online news site Teo. In the piece, Hassan details how President Trump's repeatedly admitted that gaining access to Venezuela's oil was a key reason why the U.S. attacked and his wife pleaded not guilty to federal charges in a New York courtroom.
So this nigga pled not guilty. So that says a couple things. That's crazy, but that says a couple things. They're trying to bag him for being a narcotics dealer. So with this situation right now, it's like they caught him red-handed. And he's in court, even though he was caught red-handed under these crimes or whatever, supposedly, he's saying not guilty. So what that could mean is that the government just used this as an excuse to capture him and take over their government, or he actually is guilty of what they went over there and captured him for, and they have proof to prove that this is what he's done. All the people that's over in that country are extremely happy. They're having parties in Miami, parades and shit like that to celebrate his dictatorship being taken away from the country. And Trump is also threatening to bring over the vice president, who's a female, because she still wants them to control their government. She doesn't want the U.S. to intervene and control their government. So it's a whole bunch of bullshit. It sounds like a circle jerk because you don't really know what's going on. Like it's crazy work, but I don't know. Like what I'm making of it and what other people might make of it might be different. But from listening to the angle from the court and what some of these news reporters are talking about, it seems like it could have some validity to the way that I'm thinking about it, as opposed to what you're hearing online and everybody's just talking about on TikTok.
Venezuela has the world's largest oil reserves. This is part of what President Trump said on Saturday from Mar-a-Lago.
The oil companies are going to go in. They're going to spend money. We're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago.
On Sunday, Trump told reporters aboard Air Force One he briefed oil executives ahead of the attack on Venezuela, something he did not do for members of Congress.
Spoken with the oil companies about going into Venezuela.
I have.
Which one? Have you received amendments?
All of them.
Any amendments from the oil companies?
They want to go in so badly.
Before the operation took place, about did you maybe tip them off about what was
Before and after. And they want to go in, and they're going to do a great job for the people of Venezuela. And they're going to represent
rest in peace to TK Carter.
On Monday, oil company stocks surged in value. Paul Singer, a billionaire who's a top donor to President Trump, is set to profit immensely since his investment firm purchased Citgo, the U.S.-based subsidiary Venezuela state-owned oil company, for $5.9.
I never knew that Citgo was owned by Venezuela. Think about that shit. How many Citgos?
The gas station?
Yes. How many Citgos you done seen in your life? You know what I mean? Like, that shit's crazy. And just so happens we get the president of Venezuela, who was supposedly a narcotics criminal for so many years.
$9 billion. The Venezuelan government estimates Citgo's value at
how much that was. So
on Monday, the United States, since his investment firm purchased Citgo, the U.S.-based subsidiary Venezuela state-owned oil company, for $5.9 billion. The Venezuelan government estimates Citgo's value at $18 billion. On Monday, the United Nations Security Council held an emergency meeting on the U.S. attack. Venezuela's ambassador to the UN, Samuel Moncada, said Venezuela's targeted due to oil and energy resources.
Venezuela es víctima de estos ataques por razón de sus riquezas naturales.
Venezuela is a victim of these attacks as a result of its natural wealth. Oil, energy, strategic resources, and the geopolitical position of our country have historically been factors of greed and external pressure. When the use of force is used to control resources, impose governments, or redesign states, we are faced with a logic that refers to the worst practices of colonialism and neocolonialism. Accepting this logic implies opening the door to a profoundly unstable world, where countries with greater military capabilities can decide by force the political and economic destiny of other states.
Joining us now is Mehdi Hassan, Editor-in-Chief and CEO of Zateo. Thanks so much for joining us again, Mehdi. Why don't you start off with the title of your piece? It's all about the oil, stupid. Or to be exact, yep, it's all about the oil. Talk about what happened, your response to the abduction of the Venezuelan president and his wife, the charging yesterday, what the Trump administration has said he is guilty of doing, actually didn't jive exactly with what he was charged with. But then what all this means as Trump talks about narco-trafficking, but also what? Mentioned 25 times in his press conference afterwards, talked about the word oil.
Yeah, good morning, Amy. Thanks for having me. I wrote that piece on Saturday in a hurry at 7 a.m. when I woke up and saw the news that the U.S. had attacked Venezuela. And I pulled together, it's a list of Trump comments, basically, from the past few months and years. I went back to 2019, and Andrew McCabe, who was FBI deputy director, he wrote in his memoir in 2019, The Threat. He quotes Donald Trump saying in government during his first term, the country we should be invading is Venezuela. They're right next door and they have all that oil. Trump was thinking about Venezuela's oil long ago, even during his period in the wilderness between 2020 and 2024. He did rallies where he spoke about, if I was still in charge, we would have Venezuela's oil. And of course, he spent much of December, just before the New Year's, talking about we want our oil rights back. Our oil was stolen from us. All BS, nonsense, lies. Said Venezuela took our oil, we want it back. They need to return it, he said. They took an oil tanker. He said, we're going to keep the oil. So I put that all together in a quick piece on Saturday thinking, people are going to attack me as they did in 2003, when people like you and me, Amy, were saying it's about the oil. Iraq was about the oil. But in those days, the people in power pretended it wasn't, right? George Bush, Dick Cheney, and others, they said it was WMDs. They said it was democracy. They said it was Al-Qaeda. They at least pretended that it wasn't about the oil. Trump, as you just pointed out, has spent the last 3 days non-stop telling us it's about the oil. So you have all these people on the right and in the center, saying the sophisticated analysis is it's not
like,
about
it's
the
about
oil,
the oil, so.
And then you have Donald Trump comes out, as usual, throws them all under the bus, says, no, it's about the oil. He just can't stop talking about the oil. Every time he's asked about anything, he says, well, let's talk about oil. And as you pointed out, oil company stocks are up. He gave oil companies a heads up that he didn't give members of Congress per the Constitution. If you go back to the election campaign, Amy, in Florida, at Mar-a-Lago, he hosted a bunch of oil company executives and said, give me $1 billion and I'll help you all out. He's helping them out. He's enjoying himself. This is what he likes. He's not actually done a full regime change. He's kept the Maduro government in place, Delcy Rodriguez, the vice president, in place, as long as she plays ball on the oil. He's made that very clear. So this was about oil. It was never about narco-terrorism or drugs. This is the same president who pardoned the former president of Honduras just a few weeks ago, who was convicted in an American court and imprisoned for bringing 400 tons of cocaine into the country. It's not about democracy.
400 tons. 400 tons of fucking cocaine, man.
And Asian and African dictators loves Kim Jong-un.
Goku can't even lift that much.
This wasn't
man.
about running a cartel. The indictment that said that Nicolas Maduro was the head of a cartel, the cartel of the Suns, as you pointed out earlier, De La Solis. It's a completely made-up cartel, as experts have said for years. I said it in my piece on Saturday, and now they've dropped it. Classic Trump administration. Whether it's someone that ICE is taking or some foreign leader that they've kidnapped, when they come in front of a judge, they always change their tune.
I want to go to Stephen Miller. He's got a number of titles, but mainly the Deputy Chief of Staff. This is what he said on CNN.
By definition, we are in charge because we have the United States military stationed outside the country. We set the terms and conditions. We have a complete embargo on all of their oil and their ability to do commerce. So for them to do commerce, they need our permission. For them to be able to run an economy, they need our permission. So the United States is in charge. The United States is running the country during this transition period.
So that's Stephen Miller. We are in charge, he said. Mehdi Hassan, your response.
And Donald Trump has said the same, right? On Air Force One on Sunday night, it was very interesting to see Trump's comments because, as usual, his people went out to do Operation Cleanup on the media. They tried to clean up his remark from Saturday, where he said, we're going to run Venezuela. This is the famous anti-war, anti-regime change, anti-nation building, anti-neocon Republican president. And yet on Saturday, he says very quickly, we're going to run Venezuela. So on Sunday morning, all his people go out on the Sunday shows and say, that's not what he meant. Marco Rubio does cleanup in aisle 11, goes on the Sunday morning shows and says, what he meant was we're going to keep the blockade in place. And then he goes out on Air Force One on Sunday night and says, no, if I tell you who's in charge, it'll be controversial. They say, who? He goes, we're in charge. We're running it. And then you have Stephen Miller, who's also very blunt. I mean, he is the voice of Trump's id, making clear that might is right. The same people who told us for years that America needs to mind its own business, America needs to nation build at home, America needs to stop all these foreign wars, they're now loving this moment. They're very hyped up. They think they've got a big win. They've loved this kind of smooth, elite special forces moment where they pulled Maduro out without any American losses. It has shades of post-war Iraq, mission accomplished, the hubris of the George Bush administration and the neocons in the spring of 2003. It all looks fine in the short term. It's the long term and the medium term that's the problem. And they don't really have a plan for Venezuela. They don't really have a plan for any of these countries they're now threatening. Trump is threatening Cuba. He's threatening Colombia. He's threatening Iran. And, of course, he's threatening Denmark by threatening to take Greenland. And Stephen Miller is now pushing this new line that might is right. We're not going to pretend that we care about international law or UN resolutions or national sovereignty. We're going to take what we want. And you're seeing that in the MAGA media universe too, Amy. You're seeing people like Matt Walsh, the far-right podcaster at the Daily Wire, who used to say, I'm a non-interventionist. We shouldn't go abroad. We should focus on America. Now he's saying, well, we should do whatever we want. We're a superpower. And third world countries just have to get on board. So that's an interesting development here in the MAGA movement, which claim to be anti-war. And some of us, I'm sorry, Amy, just have to say this, some of us spent much of 2024 warning people on the left that Donald Trump is not anti-war, will not be a dove. He will actually be a belligerent hawk who starts new wars. He bombed 7 countries in 2024, 7 countries in the space of his first 12 months, and now he's threatening to bomb 4 more, one of whom is a European ally.
Can you talk about Trump's national security strategy, which was released last month, which states the U.S. will, quote, assert and enforce a Trump corollary to the Monroe Doctrine. And of course, Trump himself now is referring to the Monroe Doctrine.
Well, Donald Trump has the brain and comprehension and attention span of a toddler, and I say that in a very generous fashion. So when he hears new words, new terms, something that makes him sound good, he jumps on it. So of course, when right-wing media came up with this idea of the Monroe Doctrine, borrowing from the Monroe Doctrine, of course, Donald Trump couldn't tell you what the Monroe Doctrine was if his life depended on it. He loves this idea that he's now doing something new in American history. He's a president who's breaking new ground. And this new ground being, we're going to run the hemisphere. You saw the post that the State Department put out yesterday saying it's our hemisphere, which people pointed out is both, performatively strong, like being the neighborhood bully, but also weak because you're basically saying, well, the rest of the world isn't ours, which is what previous American presidents suggested that they were the leader of the free world. Trump's basically saying, well, this is ours, and China, Russia can have their spheres of influence, and it is very 19th century-esque. Let's divide up the world between the powers. But on the national security strategy, obviously European governments were alarmed when they saw this national security strategy. It's very hard to describe. It's nuts in many ways. If you read it, it's written, it feels like parts of it are written by the Groypers, by the neo-Nazis around the Nick Fuentes types. It talks about the decline of Western civilization. It says Europe is being destroyed. It's committing suicide by allowing in non-white immigrants. It talks about, it treats the West and Europe as America's main enemy. Because we know how much Donald Trump actually likes Vladimir Putin. So it's a very bizarre document that is both hawkish and belligerent and isolationist and withdrawalist at the same time. It's classic Trump. He has no consistent views or principles. When people say, what is Trumpism? We need to find out this guiding ideology. Donald Trump is a collection of impulses. And that's why we're now seeing in the space of 72 hours, the same people who spent years telling us that regime change is bad, this is a different Republican Party, this is not the George W. Bush neocon party, suddenly they sound even more hawkish than Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney, as I said in my piece, whatever the opposite of rolling in your grave is, he's doing it right now. Because I don't remember George Bush and Dick Cheney threatening 4 countries at a single press conference, one of them being a European country. Trump is doing that. So this isn't about ideology. This isn't about some new doctrine. This is about might being right. This is about Trump's nativist impulses meeting his belligerent impulses. There was a cartoon that Pete Hegseth retweeted from the Trump War Room account over the weekend, which has Donald Trump standing astride Latin America with a stick in his hand. That is their approach to the world right now. Let's see how long it lasts.
And Iran, you have on Monday the Jerusalem Post reporting there are multiple indications the U.S. and Israel are looking into regime change options in Iran. Lindsey Graham was on Fox. He put on a hat that said, make Iran great again. Are you concerned about moving from Venezuela to Iran?
100%. And also Graham took a picture with that hat standing alongside Trump. And Donald Trump, of course, we were told would be the guy who doesn't want a new war in the Middle East. We were told he would do a deal with Iran and do deals with everyone in the region. And of course, he became the first American president to bomb Iran. He did what Obama and Bush and Biden did not do. He bombed Iran last year in violation of international law. He claimed it was to stop this quote-unquote 12-day war between Israel and Iran. But smarter analysts like Trita Parsi and others pointed out that this was unresolved, that 2026 would be a year where we would see military conflict again. If you had asked me prior to the New Year's what I was most worried about, I would have said Iran and Venezuela. And Venezuela's happened. Iran is next. In fact, the day before he bombed Venezuela, Amy, actually, let me get the timeline right. On Christmas Day, he bombs Nigeria. On Christmas Day. On New Year's Eve, at a party in Mar-a-Lago, he's asked, what's your New Year's resolution? He says, peace. Peace on earth. Then, on Friday, January 2nd, he posts, we're locked and loaded, ready to attack Iran. And then on Saturday, he attacks Venezuela. This is the most hawkish president of my lifetime at the moment, right now, as of right now. George Bush must be wondering what's going on in his house in Dallas, looking at what Trump's up to. So yes, I'm very worried about war with Iran. The Israelis and the Israeli press, as you mentioned, are loving this moment. They're seeing this as a moment. Remember, they're tying Venezuela to Iran. They're saying Venezuela supported Hezbollah, Iran supports Hezbollah. These regimes are all connected. It's kind of like a new axis of evil. So of course they're pushing for an attack on Iran. This is not just Netanyahu, by the way. I know we love in this country just to say Netanyahu. It's the entire Israeli political spectrum. Benny Gantz, an opposition leader, former general, openly called, I think yesterday or Sunday, for the Americans to take out the regime in Iran as well. And of course, this is what hubris does to you. Donald Trump will look at what happened in Venezuela and say, well, I did it so smoothly and bloodlessly. By the way, they killed Venezuelans, including Venezuelan civilians. But no Americans were lost. And I got praised by people in the media for my wonderful win. That's the kind of hubris that would allow someone like Trump to go, well, maybe we should do it in Iran. Maybe I should listen to Lindsey Graham and Benjamin Netanyahu and Marco Rubio and do it in Iran. Of course, Iran is a very different kettle of fish to Venezuela. That won't be a walk in the park, I can assure you.
Mehdi, when you talk about Nigeria, let's not forget it's the largest oil producer in Africa.
Completely coincidental, Amy. Completely coincidental.
And Iran, of course, overthrown in 1953 by the United States, the democratically elected leader, on behalf of BP. So oil all the way, not to mention Iraq in 2003 when you mentioned George W. Bush. I just wanted to go to Jeffrey Sachs, speaking at the UN Security Council yesterday, the director of the Center for Sustainable Development at Columbia University.
In the past month, President Trump, including Colombia, Denmark, Iran, Mexico, Nigeria, and of course, Venezuela. Members of the council are not called upon to judge Nicolas Maduro. They are not called upon to assess whether the recent U.S. attack and ongoing naval quarantine results in freedom or in subjugation. Members of the council are called upon to defend international law, and specifically the UN Charter.
So that was Professor Jeffrey Sachs. Mehdi Hassan, in this last 30 seconds, supposedly on Thursday, there's going to be a vote and a debate in the U.S. Senate on the War Powers Act. Can you talk about the significance of this and where you see this all headed? President Maduro is expected to be back in court, I think it's March 17th.
Well, we don't know if he's going to actually win or lose. The Trump DOJ doesn't have a great record in prosecuting people. It will be hilarious if they... Let's see. Very quickly, the story of the Trump administration at home has been people rolling over for him. Big law, big universities, big tech, all of the banks, all rolling over him. Universities rolling over for Trump. And now the story on the international stage is the same. European allies cannot bring themselves to condemn what Trump did. The British government, embarrassingly, could not even say he shouldn't take Greenland. America's wrong to be threatening Greenland. Congress has abdicated its role on foreign policy, on war making. So at every stage, Donald Trump, luckiest man in the world, finds no opposition. I think this is all going to come bite everyone in their backsides very quickly. If he does take Greenland, the Europeans will feel very foolish for not standing together when he went after Venezuela.
Mehdi Hassan, award-winning journalist, editor-in-chief, and CEO of Zeteo. We'll link to your piece, Trump's Venezuela Attack. It's all about the oil, stupid. Thanks for watching Democracy Now!
All right. So, obviously, who made that piece, they're Democrats. But what we could take from that information is basically, I'm about to bring my sister up here. What we could take from that information is that it is about the oil. He said it himself. It was about the oil. So it don't matter what people thought. It is what it is. Dang, why you take so long?
Because I was trying to, and my phone's on the charger.
Oh, okay. Well, yo, I was we was listening to something to give us a little bit more insight on why President Maduro had got arrested.
He was drug
Well, that's what they say, right? But then we don't know all of that. I know that the people he was. I mean, I ain't even gonna be funny.
Well, I'm saying that's the reason, whether it's true or not.
But like you were saying in Instagram, that's why I said ChatGPT is so we can get all the details, because yes, there's a loophole, right? But to understand what makes it right for one leader to go into another country and take their leader from their country. Like, what makes that right? What gives you the right to do it? Is it because of drug trafficking, and does that drug trafficking have to include your country, or can you just be like, hey, I don't care, this is not my country, but I'm gonna go over there and do something because it's the right thing to do? When there's drug trafficking going on all over the world, and a drug trafficker was just pardoned, like you said. So you think about those things, you be like, okay, is this what they do? There's always, and I think I said this before, there's always an ulterior motive, because we live in a capitalistic society. So there's always something to gain from it. And the reason that other people are like not really intervening or getting involved in it is because they know that there will be consequences if you go against Trump. If you go against him, there's going to be some type of consequence. If your country tries to intervene and, whatever, stop, or if they try to come after any U.S. Soldiers that's over there or anything like that, he's going to retaliate harder. You know what I mean? Because it's like basically what he was saying, all of the world leaders, they just feel like, okay, well, because we got a better military than you, we can just come and take what we want and take over your country. And that's not the way that society is anymore. It's not like that. That's guerrilla warfare. That's from like years ago. I mean,
that's why
1800s. Like, you know what I mean?
The United Nations is supposed to handle international crimes and stuff like that.
Yeah, international police. There's all different types of bureaus that handle foreign things. And usually if the military's getting involved, it's because we have a threat against us. If we have a threat against us, then we have to go and intervene. But the only way to do it is to say that there is a threat against us, or there's an imminent threat against us, or we've deported people back that were threatening our soils with their drugs and contraband and whatever. And so we seized them, and we got information and leaks to know where the source was coming from, and it came from this country. So we got to stop it at the root. Then we find out through a chain of conversations that it is him. He's been doing this. We got somebody that's doing a drug deal, got an inside man, da 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 da. So that's what they're gathering from all this shit. And their team is efficient, quick. You know what I mean?
Yes, he took his wife too. Like,
yeah, he ain't fucking around. I mean,
she cut the lights out.
Yeah, they was smooth with it. They were smooth with it. If they have to do it, like what that says is like, okay, if he wanted to go after a Putin, then what would stop him from doing that? If it was a reason for him to go after him, what would stop him from doing it?
Because if that's the case,
what's the actual legal ramifications? Like, what's the actual words? What is it? If because Noriega was captured, in the 80s, right? That was another leader years ago, right? And they did the same thing to him for drug trafficking. What were the ramifications that made it okay?
That was years ago, but
okay, I understand. It don't matter when you did it. What is the ramifications for somebody to be able to do that? What is it? What's the actual legal term?
That you gotta file a claim.
No, I don't want to hear you say. I want you to read it. I want to know what it actually. I want to know what it actually says. Okay. All right. No. So we'll check that in a minute. Matter of fact,
that's the court procedure to handle with international things.
Nah, but again, there's loopholes because it's not always their decision. That's what I'm saying. I don't agree with that because the United Nations, they get together on one thing, but it's been mad fucking conflicts that's happened, and they just happened, and the United Nations ain't have shit to say about it. They couldn't. They could disagree, but the damage is done.
The United Nations are not doing what they're supposed to do. That's a big issue, point of contention too. And other things that have happened, they say
there's some people that's not even in the United Nations. So it's like that's another thing. Like it's supposed to be all the nations. It's not. Some people not in that shit. So I was going to come back.
Reason it was put together.
I hope it's not another 9/11. Yo, you know what, Doris? You right. I hope it's not either, because it's not just because of him. It seems like a dictatorship when we look at what's going on our own state line, what's going on when you're taking a president from another country. If it's really a loophole in there, then they knew that they doing it because we're in debt. We need money. Getting the oil. I didn't even know that we had Citgo. Like that's crazy. Citgo is from Venezuela. So now he took over that. So now Citgo is American now. So that's it's crazy. It's crazy that they doing this. But what happened when it was an inside job for the jump. Like it was always somebody that these people was trained at the CIA how to fly planes and shit. You know what I mean? Like these guys, like that was a whole thing that was all put together from the jump. So that seemed like it was an inside job. Like I think like when they do stuff, they do it so that people have an excuse to go do some shit. So him being a drug dealer, that's the easy way to go do it. You ain't gotta go crazy. You ain't gotta have nobody, you ain't gotta risk civilian lives for this shit. No, what you do is, oh, this dude got drugs coming in here. All right, we don't want his drug money no more. We about to get him. So then they go and get him. And the vice president, she could have been with the shits. Is no way she couldn't have known. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but then she take over after.
They didn't just do this.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And then she took over right after, and they want to take over their government, and they're happy for his help, or no, they're not happy for his help because they didn't want him to come in intervene, even though he was selling drugs and doing whatever, and we let him seize power aggressively or whatever. We still don't want you. You know what I mean? It's crazy, yo. The government is wild, yo. But I'm looking it up on the GPT right now. So what
is it legal for one president to capture another president because they committed international?
Is it legal? Make it very brief. Is it legal?
That's what I said.
To capture another president. And then I'm gonna ask him if what Trump did was legal.
That's what he did. He captured the president. He broke the law.
Nah, but if it's a loophole, that's what I'm saying. Because it's other shit. If he was tied to drugs, then that would be a loophole, I think. If they was taking drugs, if they was bringing drugs on American soil, that's another thing. If they was bringing drugs on American soil, that would be a loophole. It's illegal to capture another country's president.
It violates the UN Charter's prohibition on the use of force and sovereignty.
Huh? Where'd you get that from?
From Google.
Oh, but that's it?
No.
Okay.
It said it has sometimes justified action like
so why you do that? Why you try to be slick with it?
Charges like drug trafficking.
So why you try to be slick? Hold on. Because people writing in the chat. Why you try to be slick with it and not say that though? Why you try to be slick with it and not say that? Try to like sweep that under the rug, like. But then it justifies like.
Unless there's a direct imminent
threat. Okay, that's what we talking about. We talking about a dude that was selling drugs.
Drug trafficking is not violent.
What are you talking about? You just read if it's drugs. Hold on, I'm looking it up so I can read it. I'm gonna let you say what you're saying.
Of aggression. Self-defense. Drug trafficking is not a violent crime.
I ain't under any circumstances, because it got to make sense.
That's what it says. It says unless it's self-defense or an unlawful act of aggression and you're retaliating. That's not.
Okay, so short answer. So ChatGPT says short answer, almost never. And for private individuals, essentially no. Here's the clear breakdown under international law. Head of state have near absolute protection. Under customary international law and treaties like Vienna Convention, a sitting president, head of state, has personal immunity, ration personae, immunity ration personae. I guess that's the Latin term. Protection from arrest, detention, or capture by another state. This applies even if they are accused of serious crimes while in office. Number two, private individuals always illegal. If you're talking about private person or group capturing another country's president, that is always illegal. It would be kidnapping, terrorism, or an act of war. No country's law allows civilians to lawfully capture a foreign president. There are zero legal expectations for private actors. Number three, states. Only extremely narrow theoretical exceptions. Even governments are almost never allowed to do this. The only situations ever argued and still heavily disputed are: one, after the leader leaves office, immunity drops for private acts. Two, with explicit consent from the president's own government. Three, following lawful extradition, which presidents virtually never face while in office. International criminal tribunals, ICC warrants. Even then, the ICC cannot force arrest without state cooperation. Many powerful countries do not recognize ICC's jurisdiction. Arresting sitting president is considered a major escalation during war. Even in war, capturing a president is not a lawful objective by default. They must be lawful combatant, actively participating. Assassination or capture outside active hostilities is illegal. What does it count as if done anyway? Act of war, violation of sovereignty, kidnapping under international law, potential crime against peace. This is why countries use sanctions, indictments, arrest warrants. Regimes change through internal means, not capture. Bottom line, civilians never legal. Government almost never legal. Sitting presidents protected under international law. Attempts to capture one usually an act of war. If you're asking out of curiosity because something in the news, explain it. Now, what happened?
So that means no.
No from U.S.
That's what I said. Unless self-defense. That's the loophole. And it's not self-defense if they're just drug trafficking. That's the only charge that they said is happening. Because that's not, typically, it's not a violent crime unless there's weapons involved or something going on. So he's not supposed to be doing that.
I don't know. Because you saying drug trafficking not a violent crime. I don't know if that's true.
That's not a violent crime. You're selling drugs. You're not.
Because there's other things surrounded with drug trafficking that might make it a violent crime. So
but you read all the stuff that
smuggling
said no,
and all that. Yeah, but when you talk about drug trafficking, you changing the argument. That could, if you're sending drugs to our country, then that's different. If you're doing drugs trafficking in your own fucking country, you do what you want.
Guidelines for that to happen though. It's that an act of aggression or self-defense. Outside of that, that's literally what you just read. It said outside of that, you can't do that. That's against the law.
Now listen, because you said that. So I asked it for follow-up information. All right. So what actually happened? The U.S. military conducted a strike in Venezuela and captured Nicolas Maduro and his wife, then brought them to the U.S. to face federal charges: drug trafficking, narco-terrorism. Maduro has appeared in Manhattan federal court and has pled not guilty, calling his detention a kidnapping. Number two, U.S. position. The government has framed the action as a law enforcement mission. to enforce indictments against Maduro. Now, remember in the definitions that I read, an indictment was something that they were able to do. So they went on a law enforcement mission to enforce an indictment against him. Not officially as a war or invasion, though it invoked military force. So they used the military force. That's why I said a loophole. This is lawyer shit. Number 3, international law perspective, widely considered illegal. Multiple international law experts and institutions say the capture violated core legal principles: sovereignty and territory integrity, self-defense, UN Security Council authorization, consent, head of state immunity, and UN reaction. Number 4, U.S. domestic legality is also contested. Even within U.S. systems, some legal scholars argue the president lacked congressional authorization to use military force in sovereign country without the declaration of war or statutory authorization. Others claim that the president's constitutional powers or war powers resolution covered limited strikes, but this is deeply debated and not settled law. The situation is unprecedented in modern international relations. Past cases like Panama's Noriega in 1989 involved different legal and political contexts, including arguments about consent, recognition, or imminent threat. Capturing a sitting leader by force without host nation consent has no clear legal justification under international law. Bottom line, from international legal standpoint, the U.S. captured the Venezuelan president. Hold on. The U.S. captured the Venezuelan president is widely seen as a violation of international law and sovereignty, lacking UN authorization, Venezuelan consent, and lawful grounds under the UN Charter and customary law. From U.S. domestic perspective, legality is debated, with critics arguing the president lacked proper authority for such military action without congressional approval. So
he didn't
it's debate. No, but this is what I read. It's debated by U.S. domestic perspective.
But they said he didn't get authorized. That's a UN
Well,
violation.
he didn't. That's the thing from the international legal standpoint. But for a domestic perspective, it's debated, because if he was trafficking drugs throughout the U.S., he would have posed an imminent threat. So they would have had to stop him. So it involved military force. So if that's the case, then that makes it justified. You know what I mean? If that was the case. But we don't know. But like I said, they probably did it in a way where they observed a loophole in that situation, because if he was trafficking drugs, that's like literally like the same reason why they did it to Noriega. It's just a little bit different. But it was still because of drug trafficking. So they could prove that that was the threat to U.S. soil, and that's why they did what they did without doing a statute of war. If they didn't do that, then they couldn't have just done that shit. And this is from ChatGPT. You know what I mean? So this is compiled with all the information from several different sources. So it just gets right down to the nuts and bolts of it. But it's crazy, because this is why they don't want us to have this shit, because it's telling you the fucking truth. Yeah, what he did is illegal. What he did is illegal. But is the reason that it's debatable. The but is because he was supposedly drug trafficking.
People are debating it, not the law.
No. Our Congress is debating it. So you saying people like you and me, our Congress is debating it.
It said critics, because then what you read.
No. I didn't say critics. I'm saying. No, I'm telling you exactly what I said. I said, from a U.S. domestic perspective, legality is debated.
No, but in what you read,
with legality is debated. With
illegal.
I mean, yeah, you're a critic, but it's okay.
I don't really care. I'm not a critic. That's what
you are. Yeah, it's legality is debated domestically. If he was trying to come into, if they were bringing drugs into our country, legality is debated. That's the bottom line. I read the two bottom lines. One bottom line was from an international standpoint, this is illegal. It's a violation of international law and sovereignty. From a U.S. domestic perspective, legality is debated, with critics arguing the president's lack proper authority for such military action without congressional approval. But it's debated, meaning, yeah, it's on the line because of what they're doing, bringing something in here. It could pose imminent threat. So that's where they cross that fine line. But they use that as a guise to go in there and seize their oil. It was an opportunity for them. They got some type of information. There was some type of leak that led them to the seizure. If there's somebody, there's always somebody, right? And it's not just Trump. There's somebody in our military that got their hand on the red button that's like, yo, let's do it. And Trump is already like anxious, you know what I mean? He's like, yo, he wants to prove a point. But if it means money or power or something, and they're like, okay, they're not thinking out all the ramifications. When you just jump without thinking about it, you're not thinking of all the ramifications of it. That's what it seemed like happened in this particular situation. But it could play in our favor because nobody's going to argue if they were bringing drugs into our country and we didn't want them bringing drugs into our country. Nobody's going to say, well, shit, they were bringing drugs into his fucking country, like under his nose. Or maybe he knew about it, or you know what I mean? But that's a speculative argument. You don't know. That's why it's debated. But you know that from what I read, these are all the criteria. So one of those criteria is, do you believe that drug trafficking could be considered something that could be harmful to our people? Could it be something that causes death? You're bringing deadly drugs into our country. How could that not be deadly? You know what I mean? The consequences behind it. So just thinking about that, yeah, we invented international law. Humans invented international law. So we can't just think about like US invented international law. Just like she was arguing earlier, there's a UN. The UN, they discuss these things within our government. So they figure out what should be there or what they're all going to abide to. And when there's war stuff going on, it's the Geneva Convention who intervenes, and they have laws set for certain things to happen. But what's happening right now, we are the head of the UN. These are conspiracy theories. These are conspiracy theories. Like,
Trump don't care about that because why would you do for that Honduran person? They were drug trafficking.
He didn't have oil. See what I'm saying? You gotta have something. You gotta have something. Everything is transactional. People not
only doing it because there's some interest.
Because you want something. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we said before we played this video. Yeah, there's some transactional gain. We live in a capitalistic society, so there's always something to gain from it. Oh, why not believe it was the oil or whatever? But yeah, but if you have to have something to protect you. You know what I mean? You always got to cover your ass. So what do you have to help you in case shit goes left? Well, shit, he's giving us drugs. That's a prime reason. Then you can go back and look at, okay, what was the bag that we got for Noriega? Okay, so let's see if we can use that bag for this guy. You feel me? That's really what it is. The UN headquarters is in New York. Yeah, that's where they come to meet and have meetings and shit, because no US people really want to go to another country to have a meeting with somebody over there because nobody fucking likes us anywhere else. So you're like, yo, you'll be safe if you come here, because we don't fuck with people when they come on our soil. We let people that's not from this country come on our soil all the time. They've been doing it for years. Now they're not doing it and being like other countries because shit, other people are doing it. But when you're doing something like this, you're going to another country and you're taking somebody's president. What I'm saying, I'm not saying it's right, because I know the Constitution said it's not right. But what I'm saying is that if you're doing it, you better have a good fucking reason of why you're doing it. And I think a gooder reason as any would be drug trafficking. Now, if they released or pardoned somebody that was drug trafficking, I'm pretty sure there was some type of gain from releasing him. There's always some transaction. We live in a world where everything is transactional. You can't go on a fucking date without a transaction. This is good talk. I love talking about politics. We can talk about it all day. I'm not even I'm not what you would call a Democrat or a Republican. I'm really a person that just likes to talk about these things because we already know, like some of us already know that this shit is going on. We know that there's nothing we can do about it, but some of us don't. Some of us don't, and some of us are ignorant, and we just like, okay, well, this is what it's saying on this, and some people like one-click warriors, like, you know, oh yeah, well, this was on an Instagram post. Like, nigga, do you check your sources? Cause I'm not going like with the AI and everything, nigga. I'm not going off of nothing that I just find on Instagram. Like, oh shit, this got to be true because it was on Instagram, and it says New York Post in the bottom left hand corner. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't believe shit like that. Like, yo, yo, you know what's crazy? I feel like yo, like information is what makes us powerful. It's not so much as like the first person to know some shit before anybody else knows some shit is gonna be the most powerful person. Like the person who invented the wheel, they eat for the rest of their life. You feel me? Like their family or generations of their family gonna eat for the rest of their life. So it's good to think of things for yourself, but we live in a society where it's just good to have the information before somebody else has it. Like somebody did something, somebody created the wheel. Now you're the guy that tells everybody that they created the wheel. You're the first person to tell everybody about the guy that created about the shit versus being the person that actually creates the shit. So when we think about that, it's like these journalists and all the shit that they saying, they make mad bread. Like every news fucking, what do you call it? I'm just gonna say news station. Every news station has their own little angle type shit, right? So one of them might be a Republican, one of them might be Democrat, one of them might be just whatever, but they're just against the president currently. One of them might be with foreign policies. One might be with this. So their angle affects their story because they be like, oh, this is a juicy story. I was watching Piers Morgan one day, and what's that guy's name? That black guy that be on Joe Budden sometimes, Erica. What's his name? Mark something. It doesn't matter what his name is. But anyway, black dude that be on Joe Budden sometimes, named Mark something or whatever. He was on Piers Morgan, and they were having a discussion, and they were talking about why wasn't anybody talking about this story. This should be big news. This should be headline news. He was said because that story's not attractive. And that's the thing. We want to hear the shit that nobody know. Oh shit, like that's a juicy story. Everybody want to hear about something instead of something that's gonna like understanding that, yeah, he did capture a president from another country. Did he do something right or did he do something wrong by capturing a president from another country? But we're gonna outline something else that he did wrong after he captured a president from this other country. Instead of saying him capturing that president, that was a good deed, yo. I'm glad he got that motherfucker. That motherfucker was fucking shit up. Nobody's saying that. People are saying like, oh, yo, he's a terrorist. He shouldn't have done this. He shouldn't, you know what I mean? But shit, would you like somebody to come over here and capture Trump from another country and take over our country? Or do you like being able to talk shit about whoever is in control of your country without having any ramifications? You know what I'm saying? Because you know that the people over there, the reason the people over there are happy is because the motherfucker wasn't like Trump. You think Trump is like him, but he's not. He thought he was doing something right, but he did something right to get something. We needed the oil, simple as that. Who wanted to get back riding horses, buggies, respect Trump for being honest? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. To whom it may concern, I'm with you because I'm not with Trump, but I respect Trump for being real about this shit. He told y'all motherfuckers, I'm going here to get the fucking oil. It was about oil, but we knew he was selling drugs, so it gave us a reason to get it. Motherfucker, he's trafficking drugs with your country, and they got oil over there. Oh, we about to take this shit. Now, we could make a deal with you and let you keep bringing these drugs over here, but if you don't want to make a deal, we just gonna capture you and just take your shit by force. People not thinking about it that way. People just thinking about like what he did is fucked up. He shouldn't have did that. Like you can't do that. Like who do you think you are? Da 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 da. But if any other country has some other country dealing with them and they wasn't getting bread off of that shit or they wasn't making enough money off of them, because everybody do the fucking trade in illegal shit, all different types of drugs to different countries. They've been doing it for years, for centuries, millennia. It be in the fucking kung fu movies. Feel me? In the 1500s, heroin and all this other shit. So we knew it's been going on for years. Well, some of us do. And why would you let somebody from another country come and take your country's leader off of that shit? Yo, on some real, Jamil McMillian, at the end of the day, what you saying is not really true. It's partially like, yeah, they could, but you got to understand how thank you Roscoe, you got to understand how hard body this shit is. Like no matter who is in charge of our country, the people in our country alone, you gonna let somebody just take your shit? No, motherfucker, you gonna fight for your shit. Everybody got that spirit. In these other countries, people roll over for their government. Like the fact that you talking the shit that you talking, it says a lot about our country. The freedom that we do have is we're able to fucking have a democracy and say who's gonna be in charge and whatever. Once that person is in charge, they could do whatever for however many years until they're impeached. So that's why we have our court to judge them and be like, yo, what you did is wrong. He's gonna go to court for it. He's facing charges for this shit right now. But if he because he pled not guilty. So if he gets arrested and they prove him to be guilty for the crimes that he's committed, then we good. And it was a crime. It wasn't something that needed to be an act of war because he violated our nation from doing what he did with drugs within our country. So if he did that shit, if they could prove that he was selling drugs to our country and smuggling them in here and getting his people here illegally to smuggle his drugs in here, oh yeah, we got him. We got him, but you got to prove it. And that's what's really going to save us in that situation if they could prove that shit. But as far as somebody coming to take over our shit, my nigga, not going to fucking happen. We got nukes that's just hot waiting to get popped, nigga. Like you really think a motherfucker really want to turn their shit into a parking lot? Like some niggas is hard body, you know what I mean? But everybody not gangster like that. And he proves it every single time. Everybody not gangster like that. They not. And the fact we made a fucking comedy about Kim Jong-un, you know what I mean? The fucking dictator movie. That shit was hilarious. Like, who the fuck will let you do that? And they had this shit playing on YouTube, everything, yo. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. But that makes it worse because the people in their countries are afraid. So the world leaders might feel some type of way, but other people that's with the world leaders is like, yo, we shouldn't do it or whatever. If they become allies with certain people, you gotta understand, US is a monster, but we got allies too. We got a lot of countries that fuck with us too. So even though it's countries that don't fuck with us, we still got mad countries that fuck with us. So if it really did, like even by ourselves, if it really did come to some shit, then our allies would get involved, and then they be getting murked from all different types of places. And you gotta think about it. Who would benefit more? Would you benefit more from Russia being the biggest power of the world, or America being the biggest power of the world? They're both evil, but you gotta think the lesser of the two evils. Look at what Russia doing right now. What they trying to do to fucking what's that place, Erica? Um, damn man. That Russian plate. Ukraine. My bad. Ukraine. Now they doing the same. They did the same shit to Ukraine, bombing them, going sick. They have a war. They trying to take them, conquer them, and take over them and shit. The same fucking shit. So this nigga selling drugs to our niggas, and we like, nah, we not having that, bro. Go over there. What allies? I'm on ChatGPT right now, so you ain't saying shit. I'm about to look it up right now for you. I got you. Who are the allies? I'm sorry. Who are the allies?
Because China already defending. They talk about.
Nah, who are the allies? Because somebody asked.
China said we won't strike first. I know, I've seen it. But we don't want a war. That's the whole thing.
Nah, no, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Like, nah.
So he's doing stuff that's causing this. We gonna end up in one.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you who our allies are. So key NATO allies include United Kingdom, France, Germany, Canada, Italy, Poland, Spain, Norway, Turkey. All right, so those are our allies for the person that asked. And yeah, they still fuck with us. So if those are the people that will have to fuck with us, because they don't want to be taken over by Russia. Call Ant and tell him I'm doing a live right now, or text him or something. And the United Kingdom owns half of the world. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Nigga, yo, I looked up, for the person that said that about the nukes, I looked up all the countries that have the most nukes. America got the most nukes by like a few 100,000, right? Or Russia. It's either America or Russia. But the three top is America, Russia, China. If we did go through some shit, China got it. But they don't got it because they don't got more than us, but they got a lot if they want to let it all go. But you gotta think about the size of their country. So like if we did get them and they came at us, we would have mad collateral damage, mad casualties. But we could destroy their whole country. We could take them off the map. I know how everybody be thinking. Like, yo, like I looked it up so many times of the cataclysm behind a nuke. Like, yeah, it only take one, right? So if you send a nuke, boom, we only send in one. If they send a nuke, they gotta send 2, 3. You know what I mean? To really like fuck us up. And then if they do it, they accidentally get Canada. Canada got nukes. So now Canada gonna take that little piece that's left. You feel me? Then we got the UK. UK got they shits. So then UK drop a couple. You feel me? Right on Russia. They right there. They like, hey, bro, bam, got you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. A lot of people think it's just like, yeah, oh yeah, well, they could attack us and shit. Yeah, they could attack. They gotta come mad far to attack us. We got niggas on their soil right now. Right now. Like, it's just like they're just there. Like, you know what I mean? They there, they go to the store, they go eat, they live there. They there right now, yo. Like, low key. Alaska. Right, nigga, yeah. Alaska could go at Russia. Real shit. We took that shit from them niggas. Like, nigga, what? First, who is first matters. Nah, it don't. Cause you still gotta go twice. Once you go, you gotta understand. Once they send that shit, we gonna see it in the air traveling. So we gonna have a little bit of time. It's not a nuke don't just come and drop 2 seconds and then that's it, nigga. No, it takes time. It takes hours and shit for the shit to actually hit our soil and shit. But the shit hit our shit, you know what I mean? Once it hit our shit, now we got a time to react. Then they sent one, now we send 2. You know what I mean? Then somebody else send one, then we send 2 over there. Like, you feel me? Like, it ain't no Like all this shit, people saying like, yeah, like, oh yeah, like you talking about Texas has a lot of people have a lot of people, bro. Like you can't talk about one state. You know what I mean? These aren't countries, these are states. These are states. You feel me? I don't feel like we need to be worried because we got people boots on ground type shit. And we got people that's ready to go. Until they push people out, like we got people that's ready to go, like already, like just give the order. So it's not like it's not like we just like, oh yeah, we did this and we afraid of what's gonna happen. Like when they do shit,
I mean, we're gonna be afraid because it's a scary thing.
Yeah, it is. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, to be afraid in circumstances like this.
I'm just saying, like people worrying about it, like, oh shit, we about to be hit, nigga. What you mean? Like you don't know what the military got? Like, nigga, when they got this nigga, they had 2026 fighter jets.
They still gonna be casualties for this.
Niggas spend all their money on fucking weaponry. They spend their bread on being prepared. So like, you know what I mean? Yeah, they don't give a fuck, right? Big Biz Quick, they don't give a fuck what's going on with that. They just like they on some wish a nigga would type shit. They like, man, I see what that nigga doing over there. Nigga won't come check my pockets. Like that's how they feel. But niggas ain't gonna step up. Niggas ain't gonna do nothing. America is the largest producer of weapons in the world. That part. Nah, niggas really know what the fuck going on. Like it ain't. We've been doing this. This ain't the first time, nigga. Like I said, 1989 Noriega, my nigga. Like they do that, and they have to face whatever they face after. But if there's something to gain from this shit, and you doing some, look at all the people in America that be billionaires, and then all of a sudden they end up getting arrested for mad years. Oh, because of some shit that happened 20 years ago. My nigga, what do you think? You gotta pay your debt. I don't think it's no coincidence. Diddy got bagged and Diddy was trying to get out of that deal with the liquor with Ciroc. I don't think it's a coincidence, my nigga. I don't. But a lot of people think, nah, he's just a bad man. He is. He a piece of shit, but
all right. So
but just like anything else, but that's what I'm saying. You can't just say I know, but you gotta also understand, like, yeah, but it's the same thing as what we talking about. They can use their card to pull you under. Like, don't overlook that. Don't dismiss that. They can use that card at any time to do it. And it's crazy, like we don't just identify that. Like, damn, they just use you until they don't want to use you no more. Like that's really what it is. They're the king of the finesse. Like, all right, now this is what you doing. Okay, you don't want to do this because it probably was a deal on the table. It probably was like, yo, Maduro, like, yo, nigga, just give us some oil, my nigga. Let us put like 2 things over there, my nigga, and you can keep pushing your drugs, bro. You can push your shit as much as you want, my nigga. Just let me, you know what I mean, whatever. Nigga was like, no. That nigga said no mas, like fucking Roberto Duran. That nigga said no mas.
But you talk about
no mas.
Like it's not like if that was to happen hypothetically or whatever, and then they attack us, and they're like that's gonna wipe. There's gonna be a lot of casualties. Like that's not just like a small thing. So you're saying like we're saying we don't want, or the people that are against it, like we don't want that to happen because we don't want people to die, our people to die.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna wipe out a lot of people if it comes to that.
Nah, it'd be fucked up. I mean, like, the thing is, like, you don't ever want nothing like that to happen. but they always got to have something in place if those things are happening. If you notice that they doing it, you see that they launching it or whatever, and you got drones watching them launch the shit. Okay, so now you like, all right, if y'all don't put the shit down, then we gonna have our submarines blow y'all shit out the water. They gotta do it. You know what I mean? So now because you did that, now this is what we about to do to you type shit. So we don't want it to be that, because nobody likes the reason that people is all going crazy about what's happening in Gaza and Palestine, because people don't like to see people losing their lives in general. Like, that's just how it is. But people also don't understand politics. Politics is a fucking a dangerous game. And you're right, Big Bisquick. They don't care about the drugs, but it's something to be gained from this shit. So the oil is something to be gained from that. So all the other people, they don't give a fuck about it, about intervening in this shit, but they know that, all right, boom, he got a point. So as long as, like, I'm doing business with you, if you don't want to make the business deal that I want, then I'm going to come at you. Full throttle, my nigga. Charlie's Angels 3. I just be wanting to say that shit on fucking super bad. That's my shit. But nah, like, that shit is real though. That shit's real. Like the government, like, you might think like we like, oh shit, we doing this shit. Like, what's gonna happen? Because a lot of people don't understand what soldiers do. I'm saying we, even though I'm a veteran, I'm saying we. I'm gonna add myself in this motherfucker. We know what the fuck we doing when we go in there. We sneaky. We get in, we get out, and this is low-level military. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers are very efficient at what they do. They train countless times, my nigga. Like, they really gangster like that. They train countless times to fucking be able to know how to go in and get out safely so they can go to their moms, go back home and shit. And they tell their family about the shit. They tell their family everything that's going on, my nigga, when they come home. They not supposed to do that shit, but they do. They be telling their family and shit, and they go back. They be like, yeah, I gotta go back, got another mission. You know what I mean? Like, shit be real, my nigga. It really be like Tom Clancy, like the shit the shit he put in his games, my nigga, that shit is not far from the truth. Oh yeah, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to the Marines, man. Thank you for your service. Yeah, but motherfuckers get out there and these motherfuckers is nasty. That's why I said, like, men do shit that women don't have to worry about it. There's an old saying. I'm about to sound old school when I say this. Some people know it, some people probably don't. But fathers go to wars so their sons don't have to. I don't know if y'all ever heard that shit. But that's some old shit. Fathers go to wars so their sons don't have to. I forgot who said that shit. But men have always been out here doing the hard body shit. That arrogance of America is off the chain. Like, we can't be touched. No, that's the thing, bro. We know we could be touched. We know we could be touched, bro. Like at the end of the day, like, okay, so you got to do some shit. You know you're gonna get hurt. You know you're gonna get fucked up. But you go into that situation knowing that you're gonna get fucked up, and you still go into it because you know in the hindsight what we gonna get out of this, what the victory means for us, how important that victory is. So you're gonna fight with everything you got. You're gonna have all the heart, all the courage. You're gonna be brave to a point you're dumb. Like, fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna do it. I don't give a fuck. All balls, no glory type shit. You know what I mean? So you put yourself out there like that. You go as hard as you can to do it. You know that you might lose some shit. An arm, a leg, an eye might not come back, but you still do it. So these motherfuckers know that they could get fucked up. We see our fucking vets before we go over there, and when we serving with them and shit, we know that it's a possibility, but niggas still do what they gotta do. I'm taking the oil in your leader. It's not like Maduro was a good guy. Like, he wasn't a good guy. Like, at the end of the day, Pharaoh, King David, like, I don't think like yeah, America is arrogant. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, they are arrogant, but they only arrogant because it's so much pride in our country. Every country is arrogant. Every country loves their country. When you in your country, you want to be nowhere else. You just want the people that take charge of your country to to make it feel like it used to feel. Make it feel the good way that you felt about your country. Give you back that love about your country. Make you feel like you want to be here. You don't want to be anywhere else. The thing about it is with America is you talk about arrogance, but people want to come here from other countries. They leave their country and come to America all the time. They always leaving America and coming to the country all the time. Every fucking race, every fucking country has come to America. Even people from Australia. Because Australia got the most dangerous insects and shit. Them motherfuckers, nigga, I don't want to be there anyway. Them niggas got bed bugs that'll lay eggs inside your back and shit. Fucking come out your brain and shit. Pause. You feel me? Crazy shit. But anyway, nigga, we love it here because we have the freedom to say whatever the fuck we want. We have the freedom to do whatever the fuck we want to an extent. I mean, there's consequences for things that are illegal, but we got naked beaches. People could lay on the beach. We could smoke weed and walk down the street in some places. Women can have baby deletions. You know what I mean? All different types of things that you could do in this country that you really can't do anywhere else. You have the control over your body type shit. You feel me? You got everything that you want and you still complain all the time. But when they do some shit, now we got a reason to say, oh yeah, they did this shit. But one thing you can't say is that, oh yeah, they act like they can't be touched. Because when you go to the VA hospital, oh, them niggas been touched, nigga. And they still be screaming that shit. Them motherfuckers be getting in bar fights and shit. I'm like, nigga, you got one leg. I don't go if I stick this prosthesis up your ass. Motherfuckers is crazy. But it be real, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like all those people that do those jobs where they put their lives on the line for other people, they don't care about their safety, they do it every day. Like, those type of people deserve my respect. Like, at the end of the day, these politicians, I can give a fuck at the end of the day about these politicians. But they put these motherfuckers in a crazy situation. But these motherfuckers are the best at what they fucking do. Like I'm saying, when they capture these motherfuckers, it's sufficient. It should be a lesson. It should be something that motherfuckers think about. Like, we really got James Bond ass niggas in America that could go and snatch up, you know, Putin if it really came to that. And that's the thing. You don't want to fuck with us because we really would do it. We would do it. Yeah, because they got oil over there. Women don't have control over their bodies. Where have you been? Kelvin Jackson, come on, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. They don't have self-control over their body probably, but they got control over their body, my nigga. They definitely do. They got more control over here in America than they do in most countries. Yeah, as I'm saying, I can't argue with that. What you say? What you say?
I said we do have more control than other states, but remember they passed that law, so now some states it's illegal for you to get
fucking move. Fucking move. Go somewhere else.
I'm not saying I don't care.
No, I'm saying for those people that got those issues, go to Connecticut. Come to Connecticut. Shit. It's not like you're not an American citizen. Come to America, get whatever you gotta get, stay here for a few months, and then move back to where you lived. I know it might be an inconvenience, but you know, the reason that these old ass motherfuckers make these rules is because they want shit to be back the way that it was back in the day. And some shit we would want it to be back in the day, but I think a lot of times it's because women aren't confident with men. So we could have that conversation. That's gonna change the whole fucking tone of what we talking about. We talking about the fucking president of Venezuela, but that's the reality of it. The reality of it is that women are not comfortable with the men that they come in contact with in whatever area they live in. So when they be like saying, "Oh man, everywhere," and they only live in that one little city in Wisconsin, they can't be telling us fucking every fucking man because you don't have every man experience. You only have wherever the fuck you live and the money that the niggas have in that area. Now, the motherfuckers that got bread, they might move a little bit different in some areas. Some niggas with bread, they might trick on you. Some niggas with bread might be stingy. Some niggas with bread might treat you good and really be that guy. But you're not gonna always get the same situation with every dude that you're dealing with. A girl said to me the other day, and I said I would talk about it. She said, when dudes, and you said this too, when dudes bring you to their parents' house, that's like game. They all do that. I said, Ma, you don't understand. And this girl is gorgeous, mind you. She's a beautiful woman. And I'm like, yo, niggas that bring you to see their family, they're impressed. You impressed them. It's not just like, oh, they just doing this, because it could be game. But yeah, a lot of times when nigga bring you to the crib to bringing you to meet their family, they do care about you. They do care about you to a certain extent. How we show how we care about you is different than how you think we care about you in your mind. Because just because I didn't say that. No. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you though. But I'm talking. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I said you said that too. But what I'm talking about with this girl, that's what I'm talking about. She just said this.
That a man will only introduce you to his family.
Well, yeah, that's what she thought.
That have done that, and I don't.
Right. And I said to this girl at my job, right, the same thing that I told you. I said that's not true. I said some motherfuckers got it fucked up where you think like if a nigga, he don't have to do that for you, but you're thinking that in your head. You might have been chosen just self-sabotage. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying her in her state, because I know she's very attractive. I'm not saying you not, but I'm saying I know this girl is very attractive. She Instagram model type. So I know for a fact that, yeah, a dude will probably say whatever to get her. A dude will probably say anything to get her. But I'm saying with her, if a dude is bringing you to meet his family, he's probably taking it to that level. You know what I mean? I know. I ain't really want to talk about this, but it just popped up. But it's all good. People come back. But the whole point is that, yeah, if a dude is bringing you around his family, he more than likely fuck with you. Like, he not bringing you around his family because his family gonna talk. Well, most people family, they're gonna say something to them about the person that you dealing with. So you really got to think about like, oh shit, damn, if I bring her, they ain't gonna really like her. They ain't gonna fuck with her. He like you. That's why he bring you around his family, because he want his family to feel the same way that he feel about you. But if his family don't, and these are the things that y'all probably don't talk about. If his family don't really feel you, he's lying to you to tell you they really like you. They really don't like you. And he really wants his mother's favor. He really wants his brother to really like you. He really wants whatever. And if they don't really like you, and you know what I mean, then he not gonna tell you that, but he might still fuck with you. And so he fucking with you, even though he wants his family to like you, they don't like you, and eventually he finds another girl that's better, and then start fucking with her and bring her around his family. And you're like, yeah, now that's better. You know what I mean? It could be that. But I'm saying majority of the time, yeah, if we bring you around our family, we fucks with you. There's no way around that. If we bring you around, because we don't have to bring you around our family. You gotta understand that. Niggas don't have to tell you they love you if they're already fucking you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they want to do that shit. If they want to do it, then they're a sociopath. What's the reason for them doing that? And that's not normal. Everybody's not a sociopath.
No, that doesn't mean that people don't do it.
Well, I'm saying everybody don't have the same intention. Sometimes people just, like, when people say, "Oh, it was a mistake," like, how you make a mistake? Yeah, sometimes it really is a mistake. You fuck somebody. Like, yeah, the action happened, but the intention wasn't really there. Like, you did it, but you didn't really intend to do it. Like, you was drunk. You know that nobody. You start second guessing, thinking about other things. Like, nobody gonna find out. Oh, I could take it to the grave. I'm a little wavy. It's all right. I'm not gonna stay here. At least I got a condom. Oh, it's not like that. We can still be friends, whatever. They running all these things through their head. But at the end of the day, they're still gonna fucking do this shit. So if you don't do it at all, then yeah, you could say, oh yeah, I'm back. Most people give in to that shit. know what I mean? But shit. Nah, but back to this president though, man. This nigga, I don't know, man. I don't know how to look at it. Let's see what else we got up here.
Mr. Speaker, and still I rise. And still I rise, a liberated, unbought, unbossed, unafraid Democrat.
That's the thing. Like, it be people from other countries that be just coming over here, and like people be. Do y'all think they going to try to impeach Trump when Congress flips? They might. You know what? They might try to impeach him because of this situation. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, this is if you're violating the sovereignty of a nation and shit like that, then yeah, they're gonna try to push it. But if they can force a conviction on drug trafficking and they can label him as a criminal to international waters and to America, then they could probably skate by with that shit. They're gonna talk shit about it because they always do talk shit about it, but they might not, impeach him off of that shit. Cause it's gonna be hard if they got evidence that connects them to doing illegal activities with the U.S. under U.S. didn't know and all that other shit. And like I said, even if they don't care about drugs, it's a reason. So it gives them a reason to go and do whatever they do. It's a loophole. You fucking with us, you fucking with our country and all this shit, then we gonna do this. Shit, I like shit like this because now in other news, and there are people that come out and say shit is a smokescreen and shit, but Renee Good, I was talking about her yesterday. Renee Good. I mean, not yesterday, Thursday. Like, they got the ICE rallies going on in Minneapolis. Like, right now, like, it's crazy right now. Like, I'm looking at it on my screen.
Minneapolis is the wonderful people here. It's cold outside today, and there's more people here than I've seen gathered together. So, like Tommy said, it gives me hope.
It's not like a violent environment. This is a peaceful protest, and I feel like the national
whoever heard people beefing in Minneapolis, like, who's a rapper from Minneapolis that people have a beef with?
People protesting peacefully.
We live in a different part of South Minneapolis, and it's safe here. We feel safe here. And it's a wonderful place to live. And
I don't know.
Less safe with ICE being here.
They just said it's mad safe, but it's not safe with ICE being there. That's what they saying. Niggas afraid to go to Minneapolis now, like, for real. I never even heard people. Where's the Minneapolis? Minnesota, right? Yeah, Minnesota Vikings, Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Man, shout out to Minneapolis, man.
Cause that's where that ICE agent unalive that least.
He's from Minnesota. Ain't that how Bobby, remember the show Bobby's World that used to come on Fox Kids? Yeah. Then his mother was from Minnesota. Didn't she talk like that?
I used to like that.
Oh, Prince. Prince was from Minnesota, wasn't he?
Is he? I don't know.
Yeah, the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Lake Minnetonka is in Minnesota. Yeah, money. God, that's a real lake. Shout out to Prince, man. Shout out to Prince.
That don't mean just because he said that. That don't mean he.
You don't even know. You just gassing. Like, do you really know? Where's Prince from?
You don't know.
I think he is. I think he is.
I'm gonna put you in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. That don't mean that he.
Nah. Where's Prince from? Prince.
You don't sound like he got no accent.
Nah, but he probably don't. Really, but he probably don't got no accent. But he probably figured out how to do it. How to talk without that shit. Yeah, that nigga was born in Minneapolis, Minnesota, yo. What the fuck? Prince Rogers Nelson. That's his name? Rogers Nelson?
Yeah.
I ain't never knew that was his name, cuz. Oh. Prince's name was Rogers Nelson, cuz. Oh, stop playing.
And you know what?
See, I knew the nigga was from Minnesota, cuz why the fuck, why would you know that? The waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Bruno Mars' name is? His name is Peter.
Who?
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars? Nah, what's Kid Cudi name? Kid Cudi got a weird ass name.
I don't know.
Kid Cudi got a funny ass name, yo. Hold up. I'll tell you right now. People like, yo, what the fuck he talking about? We talking about random shit. Well, I'm about to get back to the politics shit. Just let people come back in. This nigga name. Damn, they don't got his real name up here on this shit. What's this nigga name? His name's supposed to, okay, here's his name. Scott Ramon Seguro Miscuddy.
That's why Cudi.
Nigga Ray, I'm gonna call that nigga Razor Ramon. Fuck Kid Cudi, nigga. Call that nigga Razor Ramon. Nigga Scott Hall, yo. Scott Ramon. Where's his parents from? He got a whole bunch going on with his name. Scott Ramon Seguro. Seguro. He must be Spanish.
Right, Ramon.
Who was the girl that was messing with this dude, Trippie Ray? Who was that?
Coyle Ray just had a baby by her.
Coyle Ray. That's what Benzino daughter. Damn. She be fucking up, bro. She be fucking up. Oh my god. Let me light it, bro.
She with somebody else now. They broke up before she even gave birth.
She's stupid.
That dude is so weird.
She's stupid. Like I really believe like I don't know. I probably used to believe in love, but I mean I try to believe in love. I ain't gonna hold you. I try to. I'm low key in a relationship and all that shit. I try to believe in love and shit, but I don't know, man. They be saying like I be watching these videos and shit and I be getting triggered. My mother said she can't stand Kevin Samuels. I said, Mom, but he be right. She said, fuck out of here. And I was like, but Mom, you know Kevin Samuels did say, she was like, because she was talking about some dude, he was fat, some fat dude he was walking across.
That's what she said.
Check it out, listen. Fat dude was walking across the street, and she was like, I don't know, whoever he messing with, I don't know how they deal with that. I can't deal with nobody with something like that. I'm like, why? He paid it. She was like, he must got that money or whatever. I'm like, I mean, why do it matter what he looked like? She was like, what you talking about? I'm like, well, I mean, he taking care of you. It don't matter what he looked like, right? It shouldn't, you know? I can't be with no guy that look like that. I'm like, that's the problem. That's what Kevin Samuels be talking about. She got mad. I'm like, well, it's Kevin Samuels be talking about. But I said he was right because honestly, like, okay, you don't want to be with nobody that look crazy, but if you with somebody for women, you supposed to look good. You supposed to look better than your nigga. Women is the fairer sex. That's a shame when you look better than your girl. And sometimes it be like that, but that'd be a shame. That'd be a fucking shame, man. I want a beauty, man. You know what I mean? I want somebody that, compliments me when we go out. You know what I mean? She match my fly, as they say. You feel me? Like
you could both be attractive people physically.
We could both be attractive people, but she definitely gotta look better than me. Like, yo, my shorty gotta be that. I can't think that I'm gonna rate myself and my girl rating gonna be less than my rating. Feel me? I can't think like that. Cause you work hard to make your woman be an extension of you. You know what I mean? She represents you. So, and if you what you are, usually men usually look less than what they girl look like, or they look better than what they girl look like a little bit, pause, or they don't even care what they chick look like type shit. And I feel like shit, you should care what your chick look like, because nigga, if your chick look dusty, nigga, we gonna think you a dusty nigga. Straight up. A nigga that take care of himself, he ain't gonna be with nobody that don't take care of himself. That's like logic. It sound like it sound good. But, we in a different era where it's like, you know, people don't get caught up on all that shit. But
so wouldn't it be logic if you look it's logic on both sides? And it depends on what you're looking for.
Because it's
if
been like that.
Care about money, then
I'm answering that question first.
From a woman's
I'm gonna
perspective.
answer that question first. Is only because it's only not logical for it to be on both sides, because it's been like that for the beginning of the time. Men's gonna look a certain type of way because they working hard. They lost the arm or some shit. They should still be able to create.
Lost the arm is crazy.
Strong offspring and shit like that after they've been through all this shit in life, because they can still protect the person that they with. But women are always the chooser. So you're gonna choose the best specimen out of that species. So whoever the nigga is that you want to fuck with, he gonna be the best nigga. You know what I mean? You're gonna choose the best nigga that you can out of that group. But if you're not the best woman, you really not gonna get the best nigga out of the group. The best woman gonna get the best nigga out of the group. But I'm just saying, like, if you can't get nobody because you're a woman, you still gonna want someone to create life for you, create a legacy for you, and be there for you. You could be attracted to them in some ways. Like, I'm not saying like you gonna want to be with some nigga that look like an ogre or some shit like that. But I'm just saying that women tend to find beauty in other things when it comes to men. It's not necessarily the physical aesthetic. But a lot of women will be like, oh, well, you gotta be this. But then when you notice that this dude is polite to you, this dude respects you, this dude will die for you. He'll catch a bullet in his teeth for you. He'll do all this shit for you that no other nigga you fuck with will do. They usually be like, oh, I'm gonna fuck with him. And they be like, oh, it must be the money. Nah, she not shallow like y'all. And I know a lot of women are shallow.
No nigga is not doing that. Who's gonna be doing
yes, it is niggas that be doing. I be seeing them all the time. We call them simps. It's a lot of simps
catching
out here.
bullets in their teeth.
It's a lot of simps, huh?
Exactly, and look at what you're saying about them. I don't want no simp. If that means if he a simp, that means the woman don't really want him.
He's not necessary. See, that's the thing.
It means she don't really want him. He's not getting return on his investment. He likes her, and she not really into him like that.
Because he fuck with her. He fuck with her too much. You know what I mean? He pedestalizes her. And a lot of times women don't know what the fuck they want. It seems like they don't know what the fuck they want. Because if a nigga is pedestalizing you and taking care of you, that should be the nigga that you should be with. Oh, he's corny. Like, what's wrong? Well, he's cute, but he's like,
oh, you said like, that he was someone that shit is
contradictory.
That's why relationships don't work out, because people be with people for surface level stuff, and they don't even have no connection and not even interested in the person because they got money and they're taking care.
We don't care about none of that shit. That's woman.
That's why relationships don't work. And that's why people are getting divorced, because people are in relationships for the wrong reason.
That's
because you can't even stand the person that you with, but you had kids with them. What sense do that make? That's why nobody's relationship lasts, and that's why the divorce rate is.
See, you don't understand it because you're speaking from a woman's perspective on it.
It's not I don't understand it.
I don't think
there's a reason why people are getting divorced. Okay, it's something is not clicking. Something it is, or they would be staying together. The divorce rate.
Men are getting married. Men are getting married.
I didn't say they wasn't getting married. Are they staying married?
Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are staying.
But the divorce rate is high.
No, it's not. How high is it?
It is high.
Is it?
They talk about this all the time.
I know they do talk about it all the time, but they numbers be off. Their numbers be off. Their numbers don't be right. I'm on ChatGPT right now. I could give you the accurate numbers right now, but it's not no 80% or no wild shit like that. It's really not. But I can give you the real number if you want, but it's not as high as you think. It's like maybe 30%, some
I
shit
never
like that.
said a number. You said a number, but
no, but you said it's
it
high.
ain't good.
So what's
People
high?
are not staying together.
What's high? Above average is high. Like, what would you consider to be high? Any number, or is there an actual number for high? Because high is vague. So if you say high, then I'm like, oh, it's a high number, and I'm like, well, I don't think it's a high number, but then it's in relative to what you think the high number would be. But it doesn't matter. My stance is that, honestly, the reason that people aren't, or some women aren't staying in marriages is because their particular culture probably doesn't encourage them to get married enough, whatever culture that is for that particular culture, because other cultures are getting married at an alarming rate. But for Black people specifically, when we talk about our culture, the reason that our divorce rate or marriage rate is low, or maybe in the low spectrum, is because of, well, for women, for Black women, I would say, the reason that it might be low is because of the things that people have to deal with in the relationships. They're not proposing to women or not getting married to women because women get married to a dude and then they divorce him for whatever reason. You know what I mean? They don't want to listen. They don't want to do this. So that's when they want to break up with them. But men will divest. Men, hold on, I'm not done. They can't hear both of us. Hold on.
40 to 45%. That's the number, 40 to 45%.
Hold on, listen. Let me finish my point. You can give them those numbers. So the reason that they're divesting and marrying other races of women is because those women are more, I guess they're more comfortable with following traditional shit. You know what I mean? But when you talk about somebody getting paid the same amount of money that you getting paid, and they gotta work just as much as you gotta work, there's gonna have to be a compromise. You're gonna have to, okay, she tired, so she probably not gonna want to cook. She probably not gonna want to fuck or whatever's right now. You know what I mean? Until she, get a nap or chill for a second or whatever. You know what I mean? Just like niggas. If you working mad hard, sometimes you don't want to do shit. Sometimes you be like,
because she don't like them. She don't like them. If
you
she want,
that,
and
but
she likes to do shit, but you wouldn't have to
tell
tell her to do. You wouldn't have to tell her to do that stuff if she was really interested in the.
But there's a compromise.
Because I don't have an issue with doing
I understand. I understand how you feel about that, but I'm just talking to the point of a compromise. If you understand that somebody is tired and shit like that, that's because you're giving them something to complain. See, the reason that a man will say, I want to come to a house of peace, is because you're coming into a house where somebody is stress-free. They don't got nothing to worry about. If all you got to do is clean and cook or whatever, you ain't got shit else to worry about, you should be peaceful. All you do is sit at home and watch your shows all day and just make sure the food is ready when I get home. It might be stressful to some people, but that's way less than fucking working every fucking day, having to get up and having to go do the regular grind. So you doing something like that, that's different. Now, she don't have to worry about shit. People are gonna complain, people are gonna do it, but somebody to go out of their way to do more shit, they appreciate you a little bit more. Or they're stressed. So that's why they're like, all right, it'll work for a little bit, but after a while, she gonna start to be like, damn, like, fuck, I'm tired as fuck. You know what I mean? This shit is taking a lot out of me. So if you don't make it easier for the person that you're dealing with, then they're not gonna make it easy for you most of the time. That's the fucking problem that people be running into. The other thing is, you gotta work on yourself. So what I would tell men is basically, work on yourself. And that means like whatever you need to do to work on yourself. And I don't know what that means for that individual. If you feel like you're not able to get no woman and keep that woman, if that's bothering you, then figure out why you can't keep somebody in your life. If you're able to fuck them, you already figured out how to get somebody or whatever. You just got to be able to sustain that relationship. And the easiest way to sustain a relationship is by not making somebody happy, but you're not making somebody upset. You know what I mean? If I'm always in the house and you mad because you see my face every day, then you must not really like me that much. And that would be number one. Every time you see me, you got an attitude. Like, what am I doing for you to even be here in the first place? So maybe I'm giving you bread or some shit like that. But if I'm not giving you bread and you don't want to see me all the time, then what else could it be? This person fucking stressed the fuck out, man. You got a lot of shit that you got to worry about. And I'm all up in your face. Nigga, go get a fucking job. If you a broke ass, like that's what I'm saying. You can't be disingenuous. If it's a broke ass nigga sitting in the house all day, when you come home and shit that you want to get done is not done, and you I gotta pay I'm able to pay the bills. Yeah, you work hard as fuck. You might want to fuck, but after a while you're gonna be like, damn, that's all you is just like a lay around ass nigga. You a staying husband. The fuck? Women really would deal with a stay-in husband? Like that shit sounds crazy to me. Like I know damn well y'all don't want that shit. No matter how good that nigga is in the sack, no matter how cute he is to y'all, whatever. Y'all not fucking around with no nigga like that. Just stop capping. And all the time that they put up with the bullshit, and complain about the nigga all the time, yell at the nigga all the time. The nigga only there because he ain't got no choice. He ain't got no choice to do nothing else.
There's a number of things that go into finding someone.
Yeah, it's a lot. But usually,
and people usually only focus on one thing, and that's the
chicks. Niggas that get chicks that be with women for a long time, how do they get them? Let's talk to those men.
Because the woman is interested in
Let's talk to those men. How do you end up with this chick? Are you good at anything? And then look at their peers. Have their peers have the conversation. Well, this nigga was a good athlete. This nigga was smooth. This nigga was this, that, whatever. Like, he wasn't just whatever. Like, the nigga was able to do whatever he was good at was recognizable. And women are observant. Women only gonna deal with the safest dude when everything else failed. Because they already fucked the popular guy. They don't fuck. Women have mad bodies before you find a reformed woman that's only gonna deal with with this type of guy. Oh, he gotta be like this, and he's okay if he's this or that. Because by that time you've already realized, okay, I'm not gonna be so superficial. But in the beginning, that's the process that they go through, because they start to realize like that's not reality. The reality is everybody's different. Every fucking body's different. And the only time that you really find beautiful people is when they're going to search for something that they want more than their life. It's bigger than them. They have a purpose. So you see people that look really good and they're a waitress when they live in California because they got acting lessons that they take on the side and shit like that. People that work in the fucking diner and shit here, they look like shit. They look like they got 8 kids and shit. You know what I mean? And they on WIC. They look exactly what you get. When you go somewhere else and people be thinking about that shit, you only know 40 people, my nigga. 40 people in your in your city, and your city holds over 1,000 people. Like, motherfucker, you don't even know everybody. So it's like your experience is from the experience that you've had with the lovers that you've allowed to be in your life for whatever reason. So out of that small pool, there may be one person that's attractive.
Just from going to school alone, you're going to meet more than 40 people, so that's not true.
Nah, but a lot of these women, they don't challenge themselves and date abroad. You might, but some of these women don't challenge themselves and date abroad or date outside of their area or outside of their race. They only date the people that they grew up with. So you're only these niggas ain't make shit out. You can see their life. You see what they're doing. They're not going anywhere. They're gonna be they're gonna be doing the same thing next year. You know what I mean? But you still like, oh, all these niggas like this. No, that's just the niggas in Waterbury. Like, move. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And I'm gonna stop dating.
You're contradicting yourself because you just said earlier all men do this for this reason.
All men do
so
what?
Now you're saying
all men
that
do
they're
what?
different
No, all men do what?
Where they live.
All men do what? All men do what?
They only gonna bring you to their families,
all right,
that
that's what. So let's talk about that. We talking about that. Most men are going to bring
that they're all the same. If they all do that for that.
If a nigga ain't getting pussy, a nigga gonna think him bringing you around his family is a way for him to get the pussy. If a nigga already getting the pussy, it's no reason for him to bring you around his family. That's what I said. So if he bring you around his family, he must actually like you. Women are saying, oh, that's not true. If they bring me around his family, then because the other niggas did it, that don't mean they like you. They could be bringing around their family.
Sometimes it might not be true. Not every instance.
Hold on. They can bring you around their family. Hold on. They can bring you around.
Sometimes it might be true, and sometimes it's not. You act like guys don't run things. You know, you have a past. You were one of those guys that was thinking you shit or whatever like that. So you can't say that in every instance when a guy.
All right, hold on. What I'm saying is that even though women are, you know, they're in a situation where they dealing with a dude and the dude might do something nice for them, that doesn't necessarily mean that that dude does not like them. There could be a small number of dudes that are doing it just because, you know what I mean, they think it's gonna get them some pussy. But I'm saying, yeah, it might be that. But I'm saying majority of dudes, and if I didn't say majority, I should have said that. But most of the time, a dude is not gonna bring you around their family if they don't like you. You know what I mean? I don't want to spend too much time talking about that, but that's you hearing that from men, and it's gonna be men that's gonna write in here. Women make it easy for the men that they want. Absolutely, they do. They do make it easy for the men that they want. But in reality, what's up, Henny? In reality, people don't recognize that. Hold on, let me take it. Hello. In reality, people don't they don't do that all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like if dudes bring a chick around they niggas, they like that chick. Like when dudes now this is like dudes that could get women, right? If you around a lot of women all the time, you're not just gonna be just bringing any girl, but unless she like eye candy. If she look good, you want to bring her around because you're impressed. That's what I said earlier. You're impressed. If you're not impressed by the woman, there is no reason to bring her around your family because she doesn't impress you. She's not pressure like that. You feel me? And it might not even be pressure. You just not really feeling her to that degree to bring her around your family. But if you feeling her, that's one thing. But I think like that's inflated because like that's not the only thing that you can recognize if a nigga really like you. Like there's other things that you can recognize if a nigga really like you. Just like women. Women have told me there's things like if a woman like you, she'll do this. Just like that. A woman will cook for you. A woman will clean for you. A woman will do a whole bunch of shit for you if she likes you. So I'm not denying that. And I'm not contradicting anything that I said. Because you don't listen. You listen selectively. You got to listen to understand.
No, you said no man is going to bring you around his family unless he likes you.
Yeah, and I corrected that. So I took accountability for that because I meant most men. Because there are some anomalies. Like niggas say, like some niggas will say they love you and they don't mean it. Like some niggas is corny, but you got to be able to know the difference. Like if the nigga already fucking you and he only brought you around his family because you said something about it or you like I don't even know what it could be, but there's all these other elements that add into the shit. If you saying that, then yeah, that's why he did it. But it's gotta be in a situation where it's like, oh shit, the first time I met him, you know, he brought me to meet his family. That might be a little creepy. Like, I'm not bringing you to meet my family on our first date. Fuck no, you're not special yet. I gotta get to know you. I don't give a fuck I don't give a fuck how good you look unless I've been after you. Like, damn, she the one. But I know in my mind I gotta take time to vet this woman. At least give her a few months before she meet my family. I'm not just bringing her to my family, but I will bring a woman around and formally introduce. Now, if you just bump into a chick, I'm bringing her into the house and you see her and she say hi, that's not introducing you to nobody. If you look at that as introducing you silly, that's definitely not introducing nobody to your family. That's by a coincidence. They bump into it.
I mean, literally.
They bring you over. We about to have dinner tonight. I like to have you there. That type of shit. That. If they doing that, then okay. Then that means that they might actually like you. And I said might to kind of clean it up for what we were talking about before, because not all guys. But yeah, that is game. But most of the time, a nigga is gonna really fuck with you. He wrote, you can say he's an idiot. 80% of the world population will know who you're talking about. Thanks, he's comment. 80% of the world population. Yeah, that's true. But but with this, like, I mean, there's so many different ways to identify that someone likes you from the opposite gender. Men do certain things. Men be off if you meet a girl that you never met, like she different, it might make you awkward. You might be so cool, but she fuck your cool up a little bit. Like those things happen, and you try to like clean it up. You know what I mean? Whatever. But it's rare, but it happens. Like sometimes you meet one that, like we have the thing like, yo, the one that got away. Like a lot of dudes, yeah, they say the one that got away. They try to do everything. They try to bring them around their family and all this other shit, and it just didn't work out. And sometimes it doesn't work out, and I don't think women even realize it. Sometimes it just don't work out because they too fucking sabotage you. Like you what you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes they come on too strong. Sometimes they doing too much. Like sometimes it's gotta be boundaries so you understand, like, all right, look, I love you, I care about you and all this shit. You don't gotta do all that. Like you doing too much. Just relax. If you care about me, then just keep doing what you're doing. Cause I'm happy. A lot of times I'm not gonna just be like, baby, I'm so happy with you. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know what I mean? I'm glad you came along. Like, I might not do no shit like that. That's some movie shit. I'll just smile at you. I'll get you a gift. I'll take you out to eat. Like, you know what I mean? I'll give you a kiss on the forehead type shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you around when I'm going through some really fucked up shit and you stick with me through this shit, then you ain't never gotta worry about shit. But when you change your shit, then I'm like, yo, I know this shit ain't right. Like that's the only thing. Like, very simple, man.
Unless you ugly or fat, even if she holds you down, if she ugly or fat or not cute enough, maybe she's average looking, and they don't care about that either.
Nah, if I'm fucking with you, and like if I met you and you was fucked up, like this is what I'm saying. If I met you and you was fucked up and I'm dealing with you, then you like a placeholder. If I'm really that nigga deep down and I ain't realized it yet, then you a placeholder. You know what I mean? But if I'm fucking with you and I'm treating you a certain type of way that I would treat a woman that I really care about, because the woman that just likes you and you don't really like her, she could grow on you, but you learn to like her. But a woman that you don't like her at all, you never can like her, you're gonna just treat her like, I don't give a fuck if she stop fucking with me or not. Like it's always gonna be that. You know what I mean? But if you really feeling her, you gonna deal with certain shit. Like, you know what I mean? You still gonna deal with certain shit. And a lot of men understand the nagging, the always gotta have the last word, the always gotta be right, the, you know what I mean, making you feel guilty about situations and, you know, complaining about shit that out of their control. Like sometimes you want to talk about things that, has been bothering you or whatever. And a nigga is just the ear to bend. You just sitting there, you know what I mean? But when we talk about something that we really care about, a lot of times it's not like you might be listening, but you might be dismissive and start talking about, oh, I saw this show, I did this or whatever. A nigga don't say nothing about it, but that's kind of annoying. Like, we talking about this, like, and I'm serious about this shit. It make them not even want to talk about this shit no more. Like, you feel me? And niggas will really deal with that instead of being like women. You never listen to me, like, you know what I mean? Y'all don't fucking listen. Because we tell y'all what we don't want, and y'all still do it all the time. We tell y'all what we looking for, and y'all still don't do it. We tell y'all what we want. Y'all still don't give it to us. So at the end of the day, it's like when you say niggas not listening, they are. That's why you got simps.
Like the guy with the wire. Like the guy with the wire. Remember that clip when he told
the guy with the wire?
He had like a coil of wire or some type of something for his work in it, and he used it all. But he had it for like 40 years or something, and now it's at the end, and he was tearing up about it. But it was more than just the wire. It was what it signified. It was like, this, I had this for 40 years, and now it's gone. Like 40, this represents 40 years of my life. And she just
the electrical
started talking about sports or something.
The electrical shit, yeah.
It was like, you don't even get what he's saying. You acting like you don't even care.
Right. That bothers us. Like I write music, right? So like if I write some music, sometimes I'll recite what I wrote, and I want people to listen to it and give me their honest opinion, because I could judge my own shit. Like, I know how to read music. I know how to, I can like it, but it's hard to be real critical of your own work, because I'm really hard on myself. Like, I'll listen to it and I'll be like, man, this is fucking trash. I said this word before. Like if I say something that sounds like somebody else said it, I might be like, nah, I don't want to do this one because this sounds like this person's shit. And I won't do it. And I'll rewrite the whole shit. I'll have a whole shit done. Because sometimes I'll freestyle some shit just to get a melody. And I'll like what I freestyle. So I'll try my best to remember what I freestyled and write it down. And I'll be like, oh, I could say this. And add something else in it. I'll be like, yo, that's going to be fire. And I'll write it. Like, I have like 300 songs written. Full song. Intro. Ad-lib. First verse, second verse, chorus. Everything. The idea of the song, the way I'm going to say it, the cadence, how it's broken up, everything. It's already done. And I just be sitting on it. I got to a point where I'm like, you know what, good or bad, I'm going to release it. I just got like that. And I've been happy with what I've been dropping, what I've been doing that. But right now, I'm doing so much other shit. So I'm in a critical stage where I'm just like, I'm not putting a lot of focus on it. I know I'm good at this, so I'm gonna write something, record it, and I got this platform that I'm using. I'll publish it on that platform, and I can do whatever I want with it after that. Instead of me waiting, going to the studio, and saying I'm gonna do this project, I just got a whole bunch of songs. Boom, this an album. Boom, this an album. Boom, this an album. Boom, this an album, and just put them all out and let the fans decide. Cause my music good. It's just I second guess it because, I don't rap the same way as everybody else. I rap a little different. And I got an AI artist that I use to make music. Erica do too. She got R&B AI artist. AI is crazy, yo. Like, they got so much shit with AI. That's why you gotta be careful with this information. Like, some of this information we be getting, it don't be real. It be deep fake and shit. You know what I mean? And people be believing it. People be sending me shit like, yo, look at this. And I be like, nigga, that's AI. No, it's not. I'm telling you this, that's an AI video. And then I show them the watermark. I'm like, yo, that's the watermark.
You throwing salad. You can say you're talking about.
Yo.
I didn't even click on it. All I see was the picture.
Hey, calm down. Want to hit dog holler. I was talking about in general. Because you're not the only person that's
ironic
stuff.
Today.
It is ironic. That's funny. But nah, I wasn't talking about you. I honestly wasn't even thinking. I was thinking about you, and I was like, yo, she gonna say something. But I'm gonna keep.
No, but I'm saying I didn't even click on it. I just seen what it said.
Nah, but I'm not even talking about that Fat Joe shit.
I was like,
I'm talking about somebody actually sent me something where it was Donald Trump doing some shit, and I was like, yo, that's not really him. That's AI. And it was like, no, it's not. And then I was like, oh yeah, shit. And then they sent me something, and they was like, yo, this is AI, and I was like, nah, that shit look real. So like, I can tell because I be making that shit, so I could tell. But like, there was a fucking kangaroo jumping down the street and dropped they Joey. I was like, what the fuck? Joey is a baby kangaroo. For the people that don't know.
I think they could figure that out. They didn't, based off what you said.
Huh?
I said
no, they won't. No, they won't. If you just said what I thought you said, no, they won't. You gotta talk to people.
Clues.
Nah, no.
Yes.
No, don't do that. When you online and you talking to a whole group of people, you don't do that. Stop challenging me, man. We supposed to be a team. Damn. I'm educating people.
I contact clues. That is a real thing.
But you gotta break shit down. Cause I talk a certain way, and I know some people be in here that listen to rap, and some people be in here that's from a different country, and some people, you know what I mean? Everybody don't know the same thing that you know. So you have to talk to people as if they may not understand, or you have to provide a lot of context. Me just saying drop they Joey, you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is Joey? Is that their owner? You know what I mean? Yeah, to some people they might know and some people they don't know. But if they didn't know, the disclaimer is, if you didn't know, that's the baby kangaroo. So nobody has to think they're stupid. See, that's the problem with women. I'm sorry. Gotta say it. They don't like when stuff is explained to them that they already know. But the problem is a lot of you don't know shit. Okay? So we do have to explain stuff.
Because does that even make logical sense? If I already know it, why would it need to be explained? If you don't know it,
and that's the thing. We go into the situation assuming.
And I agree, common sense is not so common. Right. So yeah, there may be some people
and for what it's worth, I'm a teacher. So for me, not a school teacher, for the people that may not know, but I'm a teacher. I'm a mentor. I do training classes and shit like that. So it's just, I'm used to repeating things and making things in a more understandable way. And a lot of people be like, "Oh, they stupid if they don't know what a requirement means and what an encouragement means." I'm like, yeah, some people, when people put extra words for no reason, some people don't know what that extra word means. So you got to break that shit down. Like, and I don't got no problem with somebody explaining that to me. It never offends me when somebody explains something to me. It only offends me when somebody is explaining something to me that is like so stupid. You know what I mean? Like, we're not from Australia, but I'm just saying, like, if somebody says something to me that's like, grasses could be a vegetable. Like, what? All right. Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay. Oh, in case you didn't know. I'm like, then if I don't know something, I'll be like, all right, yeah, I know. You know what I mean? But I don't have a problem with somebody explaining something to me. It's just, it depends on why. Why are they explaining it? Are they explaining it just to make it a little bit simpler? Are they explaining it because they're trying to what's that word? When you try to make somebody feel stupid.
Be condescending.
Condescending, there you go. Condescending. Or belittle me. Belittle my intelligence.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. When you already know what they're telling you.
Yeah, but nobody knows. Nobody knows what you know.
If you know the person, you can kind of assume. But you don't know exactly everything from a literal sense.
I'm talking generally because I'm speaking to the general public. So, like, yeah, you're there.
Generally too. I didn't say me. I said if you know the person.
But you can't speak for everybody. You can't do that. We don't know what nobody knows, man. That's the whole thing. I was just talking about that earlier. The power of information. Information is the most powerful thing you can have. Words and information. Famous authors have always wrote the tongue is mightier than the sword. Information is everything, bro. And it's got to be accurate. Because English language is so fucked up because we got so many words that mean literally everything. You can use it however you want. Almost however you want. If there's a definition that encourages that usage. See, I use encourage. All right, but a lot of people might not use words the same, and that's okay. But that's the beauty of education. When people have a conversation with me, they learn very quickly. Yes, I know exactly what I said. I know what I'm talking about. They learn that. You know what I mean? I might talk a certain way or a certain accent or vernacular or whatever, wherever you come from or whatever, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And even if you see me get challenged by my peers, they learn what I'm talking about too. That's all I do is read. That's the difference between me and everybody else. Some people, they used to read or they read a lot or they read a book last week or last year. I have a goal. My goal every year is to read at least 30 books every year. Right? Every year to read and complete 30 books. And I've been doing good. And in my lifetime, I've read thousands of books. motherfuckers will quote the Bible. Guess what? I read that shit too. Now, I didn't read it mad times, you know what I mean? But I read it enough to, like, if you say some shit, I'd be like, oh, Deuteronomy?
Remember they used to do the summer reading list? There's a delay, so sometimes.
Go ahead, what you say?
I said, remember the summer reading list? Oh,
yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah.
I loved it when people used to be happy.
There was like a competition.
When people used to be happy for me to read, I used to like it because it wasn't so much as like the school reading shit. It was like people that was in my family, for them to like acknowledge that I'm good at this, or I take pride in this, or some shit. And I only used to get like, I don't know, fun books. Like I didn't want like books that had like a really deep meaning to it. Like I would like Goosebumps, Fear Street, you know, shit like that. It had to be I like graphic novels or comic books, so it had to be something that had like pictures in it. With a like imaginary story, like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Like that was one of my favorite stories.
I used to be sad when we would have the I used to be not mad, but like we would have the book fair, and I don't think I could ever get a book from there. And I used to get excited because they used to like to read a lot, but we didn't have, we wasn't rich or wealthy, so we were just regular people. So I couldn't get. I probably got a book one time or got something from the book because them books would kind of be expensive. But yeah, I used to like Goosebumps and Fear Street. R.L. Stine, he had a good story. But I did read other stuff too. Like we had to read it in school, but at some point, I didn't like to read anymore. Like, cause it's like I felt like I already conquered it. It's like I used to read to the younger kids in school when I was in middle school or elementary school or whatever. So it's like at a certain point, it was like it got boring because it's like I know how to read to continue further in life or whatever, but as far as what I can do with it at a certain point is like it's not challenging anymore, so I'm no longer as interested in it.
Right. I understand that. That's how I feel with a lot of shit, like painting, drawing. Like I used to draw pictures and shit. But I just like I lost the urge to do it. Like I just didn't really care to do it anymore. Like it wasn't important to me like that no more.
That's my problem. That's my life story of my life.
Losing interest.
Yeah. Because I feel like once you get to a certain point, and like I said, when I feel like, okay, maybe that may not be the truth. Maybe there is some further exploring that could be done, or I could get better at it, or whatever. But at some point, I just feel like I lose interest because it no longer challenges me. I need something to stimulate me. So when it's not doing that for me anymore, then I don't want to do it. And when I got forced to do it, now it's no longer because if I just did it because it was fun, I wanted to do it. But now if I got to force myself to do it, it doesn't give me the same pleasure.
Right. Yo, I was I'm scouring through the online streets, and I come across Charleston White. Charleston White has been making a lot of appearances lately, and I seen him on Fresh and Fit the other night. I know a lot of people don't fuck with Fresh and Fit, but I seen him on Fresh and Fit the other night, and he was going off. He was saying a whole bunch of bullshit, but they was talking about religion. They was going in on religion for a minute, and he was talking about women shouldn't be having sex before marriage, and sex releases demons and all this other shit. And it was intriguing, the conversation. whenever we talk about spiritual shit and demons and shit, like everything that's going on is low key demonic. Like yo, we just captured this dude and said we gonna take over their oil and we gonna do all this shit. Wasn't that demonic? Like when we, I know I'm going all over the place, but let's just talk about that for a second. How are they like really saying that? Like, I mean, it's Charleston White, so who gives a fuck, really, right? But how are they like saying that? Like, yo, yeah, sex releases demons. And the girl that was saying it, she looked crazy. She looked like she been on the street for a little bit. Like she just looked dirty. I ain't gonna hold you. She was black, bro. You know what I mean? It wasn't a good look for her. She looked crazy. And she was like, you know, people shouldn't have sex because sex releases demons or something like that. And I'm like, all right, everybody's got mad demons then, because everybody be having sex all the time. And then Charleston White was like, yo, well, when you have sex, you probably do release demons, but not when you have marital sex, because some demons are good for you. You got to have demons and you got to have some good in you. You got to have both. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? You know what I mean? Like, it was like a crazy discussion, and I'm like, who's watching this? Like I was watching it because it was like late. It was like 3:00 in the morning, yo. Like it was like really late, and it was live. And I happened to sneak on the Rumble because they said, yeah, we're gonna continue this conversation on Rumble because I guess YouTube is done with their ass. So I was able to get on the Rumble and watch the shit, and I'm like, yo, like this is crazy. They telling people this wild shit, and then he was like, yo, I don't even believe in the Bible. I don't believe in this. I don't believe in that. And he was like saying he would talk about the Torah, but he's not gonna quote Torah because none of y'all read the Torah. And I'm like, did he read the Torah? Maybe he did. I don't know. It's not hard to read something. You just gotta discipline yourself to put the time in to do it. It might take you a few days to read something, or maybe a month or so, depending on how you read it. But yeah, but other than that, like it ain't gonna take you forever to read a book. Anything that's a book is readable. If that book taller than you or some shit like that, that might be different. But if it's in a book, it's all the shit that they want in that book. It's just gonna be mad fucking pages. You know what I mean? Depending on how big the font is and all that shit. But a book ain't shit. Like us sitting up here talking for an hour, nigga, that's like 4 books. Real shit. Yo, and I know, like, yeah, all the people in Venezuela is so happy that we bagged this nigga.
Depends on the length of the few days, but yeah, if you got time, reading is definitely, and read about things that can teach you stuff, like not just necessarily for entertainment. But yeah, Venezuela people, they happy even though Trump is, I don't know what he got going on. He tried to start a war.
Man, it's gonna be crazy. It's already crazy.
I'm leaving. I'm moving. The Philippines. It's all, I don't know.
Man, you don't want to go there. Shit. Motherfuckers be having typhoons and shit.
Or Thailand.
Tsunamis. Them too. Them motherfuckers be having tsunamis too. Tidal waves and shit.
We have natural disasters up here too. We just don't live in the
but not like that. They should be like the movie shit. Should be epic disasters. Look like it'd be the end. It'd be like the end of the world and ain't shit. Like you want to go there and visit, but you don't want to go when they having some shit. And if you live there, you just gonna have to be a part of that shit. You gonna have to learn how to swim.
I know how to swim.
Yeah, but you could swim. You seen that movie that they got it on Netflix? I think it's Korean. It's called
If it's Korean, you know the answer to that.
No, but they dubbed it. It's in English.
I don't like that either. Is their lips
The
moving
Flood.
faster than the words
The
are
Great
coming
Flood. Nah, I be having the words on anyway. I know Dad be getting annoyed because he be using my Prime account and I be putting the caption on. Because he be taking it off. I know he be taking it off. Because I be seeing the movies he be watching. He be like, I ain't watched this. What's this? His old Western movie? He must have watched it.
Where do they lips be moving faster than the audio?
I mean, they be saying what's on the screen, but in their language.
Exactly. I don't like that either. I don't like if I
They
can't.
They can't change it. They can't change the way their mouth move. That's gonna be deep fake. That's gonna look crazy.
I don't. That gives me. It's annoying. Like I don't know. I can't focus. I got ADHD. Like is not lined up. Like that bothers me. I'm gonna be looking at that the whole time instead of paying attention to what's happening in the movie. Same thing if I have to read it. I want to just sit and watch the movie. I don't want to be reading while I'm watching it, and I can't see on top of it, so I gotta get close and but I can see the picture. But when there's words up there, then I gotta go closer to read what it's like. I don't. Because I don't got no glasses. Well, I got glasses, but I need to get my prescription put in there. Because my other glasses, they were broken. And then I left them at the movie theater, too, when we went to the movies to see Sinners.
What is your...
Because they were broken anyway, so... So if they just remake that movie with English, with American actors that speak English.
What? The Flood?
Yeah, any movie I will watch it then maybe, but I can't deal with it if it's not.
I don't know, man. You gotta.
I feel like movie you post.
That puts you more into the movie because now you reading it and you looking at the screen at the same time. Like your mind is going crazy. You might be overstimulating yourself, and that's why like man, there's so much going on at once.
And that's a moment when I don't want to be overstimulated, like how I just said about when I lose stimulation, then I'm no longer interested. But when I'm watching a movie, I just want to watch the movie. I don't want no extra distractions and stuff like that because I'm trying to relax by watching the movie. So that throws me off. It is overstimulating in a moment when I don't want to be. I only want to do that for work or for like if I'm writing a song or something, then my mind clicks and it's like okay, it automatically does that. But if I'm watching a movie, it's like I'm trying to shut that off because I just want to watch the movie. I don't want to read what's on the screen. I don't want to do nothing. But some people, they don't. That doesn't bother them.
Yeah, so. I'm the opposite American. Like when I watch a movie, man, it's gotta be crazy. What?
I mean, I like action and all that, but I don't want to read it. I want to see them doing it. Like if you shoot somebody and write gunshots on the screen, it says that. I just seen that there was a sound of gunshots on and write it down too. Like,
yo, somebody just sent me new footage of Renee Good's murder explained in a small clip. This is somebody unalive, my bad. Somebody shared up here, so I'm gonna check this out real quick for y'all. Let's see.
But at the moments right before he murdered Renee, he was not using a body cam. He was using his cell phone. So you can't tell exactly what happens after he drops his cell phone to shoot Renee. But let me break this video down for you. Renee was not a protester, but her wife stood up for her neighbor's constitutional rights. And since they live on that street, and ICE had their street blocked, her wife got out of the car to see why ICE was harassing her neighbors. which is not illegal for her to do. ICE was terrorizing this neighborhood and harassing people like they usually do. A reflection of the ICE agent can be seen here as he records with his cell phone. This is not body cam footage.
That's okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later.
That's Renee's wife, Rebecca Good. She got out of the car to support her neighbor and see why ICE was in their neighborhood.
That's fine. U.S. citizen.
I'm still trying to figure out why T-Rex is in this video. That's so weird to me. What y'all think about that?
You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy.
It seems like that "go get you some lunch, big boy" pissed him off. And that's when everything escalated. But the real question is, why is ICE acting like freedom of speech is something illegal?
Go ahead.
Out the car. Get out of the fucking car.
She told her to drive, baby, drive. But you can clearly see Renee is turning away from the ICE agent. Do you see that? That proves that she wasn't trying to run him over, and she wasn't trying to use her vehicle as a deadly weapon. Now I froze it right here so you can see something. Do y'all see where the ICE agent is? This shot proves he was not in front of the car. Let's see that again. Do you see that? He's there, but the car is over there. It only looks like he's right in front of the car because his cell phone view moved because he was pulling out his gun.
The agent filming crosses toward the left of the vehicle and grabs his gun. The moment the agent fires, he is standing here, to the left of the SUV, and the wheels are pointing to the right, away from the agent.
It just missed his foot, though. It just missed his foot in the video.
Did y'all hear that?
It was dumb
Renee's
close.
windows were all the way down, and this piece of shit shot her 3 times to the head, and then he calls her a fucking bitch.
Yeah, I've seen that part, yeah. He called her a bitch after he shot her.
No, this video does not prove that she hit the ICE agent with her car. The ICE agent that murdered Renee Nicole Good
All right, so let's just say this, right? Because the other day we reviewed what happened before with this agent in June of 2025, where he was dragged. They said 300 feet. They be exaggerating, but they said he was dragged 300 feet. He had to get all these stitches and all this other shit. So similar incident like that had occurred, but he wasn't in front of the car this time. She was turning away from the car. He backed up a little bit, and then he took his gun out and he shot her fatally, right? My same thing that I said before. Why was she driving out and he told her to get out the car? That's it. Because, yeah, both can be right. But every lawyer is saying the same thing. I'm not a lawyer, but driving off, and even some officers, driving off does not constitute shooting somebody. Not even shooting their tires or shooting their tires out. They can't even do that. So to even shoot her when she was driving off, that could be crazy. But the argument could be PTSD. Whether it's true or not, the argument could be PTSD. He didn't even have the right to do it. Unless he felt like his life was in danger or something, he didn't have the right to do it.
Yeah, it's just that anytime somebody loses their life and like it doesn't have to happen, I feel like there's always a different alternative that could have been. There's always an alternative route that could have been taken to avoid someone losing their life. But you gotta just let the court system do what they do and handle it. And rest in peace to that woman. To what's her name? Renee.
Renee Good.
This is the world. This is America.
Facts.
Remember that song by Donald Glover, Childish Gambino? He was dancing with his shirt off and all that symbolism. That video was controversial. $2026, the year already. It ain't even February yet.
A lot has happened so far this year. Not all good in anything. Like everybody's pissed off early in the year. I mean, I'm not. I think there's some good things that's happening this year so far. You gotta give me time to think about it, but there is.
Exactly, you gotta think about it. But as soon there's so much negative things going on that.
What happened? You went out.
Can recall that immediately. The shame. I said it's so much. I said if it's something good, we gotta think about it because it's few and far between. But all the negative things that come to mind easily because it's so many. The contrast is crazy.
Facts. Yo, was it true that this dude got arrested in a Nike tech suit, or that was some AI shit? The president.
Oh, he did.
He really did? He had a Nike tech suit?
I took a survey, because I told you I was doing a survey. I was questioning the survey, because it was about brands, and it was like, does that affect your, how you feel about this brand? Because when they arrested the Venezuelan leader, he was wearing a Nike tech suit.
What? He was really wearing that shit?
I think so. I want to know why they put Fat Joe face on that guy. Like, who did that?
Somebody.
And why
did
they do
it? It could have just been random. People get those apps, man, and they just go crazy with it. You remember when? Maybe you don't. But when I first got the Reface app, oh my God, I was Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
I was
doing
Sylvester.
Everybody did brands and T. Jackson.
Yeah, Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris was my profile picture, my profile video. Like I was the black Chuck Norris.
Yeah, you was doing everybody's face. Well, changing your face to everybody.
That shit was funny. Now it's just like, I mean, it's funny now when 50 be doing it too, because 50 be doing it to Papoose and not Remy, Clarissa Shields. It's another boxer girl that stay coming for her. They need to just box. Did they ever box? They need to box and get it over with, yo.
She has a fight set up with someone because she was talking about it when she was on the Breakfast Club. But, I don't follow that, so I don't remember who she said. But she was like, about the Layla Ali, that wasn't never going.
She ain't fighting her.
It's not going to happen.
If she fight her, if she do fight her, she gonna be broke. She gotta be broke. Cause at this point, ain't no reason for her to fight that girl. Not even to prove nothing. Even if she would win, like if somebody really like, who do you think will win in that fight? Well, Clarissa Shields is more of an active boxer, so she might be able to outbox her. She might be able to survive. She might win, but I don't know if Layla Ali gets the right trainer and she watches her fights for a good month or so, she could probably prepare herself to get back to condition, but it just depends on how hard she pushes herself for that fight. And I'm sure legacy wise, she don't want to lose, so she probably gonna go harder than ever. So I mean, it would be something to see, but it wouldn't be nothing to see. Like, you feel me? Like when Mike Tyson lost to Jake Paul, I still think Mike Tyson. Matter of fact, I was just watching a Mike Tyson highlight the other night. I still think Mike Tyson is that nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck about Jake Paul. Even when Jake Paul got his jaw wired up, I ain't care about that. Like, I was like, oh, okay. Who the fuck is Joshua? Whatever. But now I know who that nigga is because of him. I ain't even know who that nigga was. And he a boxer.
They trying to charge him with that car accident.
I mean, that's conspiracy theory. I don't know, maybe.
No, it really happened.
No, I know it happened. There's no proof that there's a connection between that accident and Jake Paul, though. We don't want to perpetuate that. I know there's a lot of stuff online. They talking about it, like, you know, it's coincidence.
I wasn't saying that. I was just saying that they trying to charge him with the people with the accident. I'm just saying.
Who tried to charge him with that? Where'd you read that?
That he's being charged for the accident?
Yeah.
It was an article.
Where?
They arrested him.
I know where. I didn't see it. I mean, I don't know. Like, is it a source? Cause I got ChatGPT right here, like in the holster, money.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I seen it.
All right.
I don't know.
In relation.
I didn't say that you're adding extra stuff. I was just bringing up the fact that he got in an accident, and then they said that it was done on birth because somebody got hurt.
And they saying Jake Paul was being charged.
The person who's in the accident, not you saying the person that he fought. I'm not saying that. I'm saying who was in the accident. Joshua was in the accident, and they're charging Joshua with. Because other people
they're charging Joshua with the accident that he was involved in.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying Jake Paul was involved in it. Oh yeah, that I didn't know. Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn. How they gonna blame him? He got fucked up.
Right. I don't know. And like I said, you could look it up because it may be this made up. But if he was drinking, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, could if it was that, yeah.
He was messed up. I seen when they pulled him out the car.
Nigga survived though. Nigga fucking tank. Cause everybody else, that nigga fucking Wolverine, yo.
He be regenerating.
Yeah. Deadpool.
I wish I could do that.
Is that what you that's what you would waste your one mutant ability for?
No, I want to fly or teleport.
Teleport. Flying is good. But what if you fly? You can't like pick people up and shit. You just want to fly for yourself?
I could do that too. If you could fly, then yeah.
Nah, but they can't fly.
No. If I could fly, why not? If I'm trying
you would pick people up?
Yeah.
Alright. Shit gonna be heavy.
No, it's not because we in the sky.
Nah, it is gonna be heavy because you in the sky. That's when it's even worse. The higher you get, the more gravity pushes that person down.
You're gonna have a parachute. Or I said teleport.
Teleport good.
Because you could just grab somebody up. And
teleport is an ill ability. Like, remember the movie Jumper?
Yeah.
That, like, if you could do that shit, yeah, that's thorough. But you gotta be like Nightcrawler with that shit though. You gotta be teleporting and fucking kicking people and shit in the air and midair.
See, look at you. I don't want to do it.
Nah, because you gotta, cause when you got abilities like that, people gonna try to kill you, yo. They gonna be delete you. My bad. They gonna be looking for you and hunting for you online. So you gotta be able to protect yourself. So you gotta be able to use it to defend yourself and be able to master it so that you can become elite at it. Like, I could transport myself to Paris and then come back to Connecticut. You know what I mean? I ain't never got to catch a plane. Or, you know what I mean? Like something like that. Like, that'd be lit. Like, Jumper was lit. Motherfucker looking at pictures and teleporting to Egypt and shit. But I don't know. That, yeah, people's powers are just small for me. I'm sorry. My power is all like the greatest power that you could probably ever have in any universe is intelligence. They always make it the most powerful thing because that's what beats everybody else. Batman can beat everybody in the Justice League. Why? And he devised a plan to be able to stop every single person. But why can't he do this? Batman was able to do that because he outthought everyone. He probably wasn't smarter than Superman, but he thought of every other angle before something. So he thought of an alternative for this. He knows he could beat him with kryptonite, so he devised a plan to set him up to get him here, so he could be here, and then get him to this point, and then he can use the kryptonite gloves to weaken him and all this other shit. Like, Batman is a beast, but I think intelligence always wins. So that's why I think Batman would lose to Tony Stark, because Tony Stark is brilliant. He's smarter than Batman, and he essentially does the same thing. Limitless was thorough. Yo, you know what would be thorough? The Limitless pill, dude, versus the Flash. Any AI people out there that make videos, do that. That'll go viral. The Limitless guy versus the Flash. Who would win in that? With the Canon Flash.
You can't do that.
Why not?
That's not fair.
How is not fair?
Because he don't like that because he took something to make him like that. The Flash.
So what? That's his world. In his world, that's what it took. Now he's a scientist. He knows how to make it. He's the president of the United States, whatever. You know what I mean? In his universe. How can the Flash stop somebody this powerful? In the Flash, the Canon Flash is kind of thorough. Like, he could do a lot of shit. He could go back in time, with the Flash Force. He could kill him. You know what I mean? He could do something crazy. It's possible.
I'm saying Flash is more powerful because he's already like that. The guy taking.
Oh no, you went out.
So that's not
strengthens what you have to a God level. So, for instance, if you're a doctor and you're already a really great doctor and you take the limitless pill, you'll be able to be the main doctor of the whole world or some shit. You know what I mean? With the ability of that pill, as long as you keep taking it, because it always it gives you the energy to work, and it makes you think of more stuff and give you energy to learn more stuff. So your capacity to gain knowledge will be omnipotent. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be crazy. So if a speedster goes against a person that can outthink them, they can beat them before they get to them. But they would have to have prep time. Without prep time, yeah, I think the Flash kills them in one blow. Without prep time.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. But I always wish that I had powers. They got a limitless drink uphill, all different types of
I don't know about that shit.
Allegedly, it's supposed to help you.
Snake oil salesman.
It's on. It's online. You can order.
I know. I be seeing that shit. I be tempted, but I be like, hell no.
Speaking of that, why Joe taking Zep down? Joe Budden.
What's that bound? What is that?
It's like Ozempic.
He a funny nigga, yo. I just like every time I hear something about him, it's always something hilarious, yo. Like he always doing something stupid. And the way he was talking about it too, it was funny because he was like, he said he's supposed to take it. Let me see if I can find a clip. And he and he said they was like, so how's it going? He was like, I only took it once so far. You gotta take it once a week. He was like, I am not hungry. He was like, look at that. Or whatever. He was like, this thing is amazing. Like, it is amazing. Or whatever. So then the girl, her name, don't call me white girl. Zep bound? Is that what it is?
Yeah. And the girlfriend, don't call me white girl, said, I'm hungry. Or whatever. He was like, I'm not. He was like, my stomach ain't even growled.
This nigga did a commercial.
This thing is amazing.
Like,
I'm like, yo. And they was kind of cutting on him saying why you take it. Or not saying that. They kind of was.
That's like a commercial.
He was like, I don't care. You can't shame me. I'm living my best life. That's what he said. But on a more serious note, I think that's dangerous. Like, I don't think you should.
Stupid ass fans out there.
That's him.
Stupid ass fans out there.
And also, he had a drug
I said that. I know. And it's stuff. So people are saying Joe Zempic.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. You wear baggy clothes a lot, so I can't really.
Attention, no.
Okay, how come you lost that shit too fast?
Let's start that now. I think about it because he was like, yo, let me look at your eyes, yo.
The outfit he had on with the white shirt. Yo, this nigga look okay. This nigga lost weight. How much did he lose? 20. Weighed himself. 12 pounds. Let me get 6 weeks. I'm like,
hell yeah. Right now. Chill, 32. Once I seen that 233, yeah, low. Once you see a number pop up that never popped up before, you be like, whoa, what? Oh yeah, all right, I gotta do something different. That be your inspiration right there. It just feels good.
I just ain't like how I was waking up and feeling a certain point. Like, damn, I can't get out of bed, man. Why the fuck won't I get out of bed? Yo,
this nigga felt like when they say Fat Joe, they ain't know who he was talking about. They wasn't talking about you, nigga. You ain't fat. Fat Joe. Crazy.
He did put on weight from how he used to be, though. He had a belly and he got it, but he didn't need to take that. He could just work out and slim back down. Like, he just got older. His metabolism slowed down because he used to be, naturally fit. He had a fast metabolism, but he getting older. He could just go to the gym or work out. He got a nice house. He probably got a gym in his house, but he don't want to. He don't want to work out. That's what they want a quick fix. But I hope he be safe. But I'm just worried because I feel like if you had a drug addiction and he was really bad with that, like, and you're injecting yourself with something, like, I don't think it's just like when you go to the hospital, something happening, and
Wait, Zepbound is a shot?
Yeah, it's an injection.
Oh shit. Motherfucker.
It's supposed to
He's shooting shit up. Oh shit. Joe shooting shit up.
It stops you from wanting to eat, like it curbs your appetite. So he said he eat like 1.5 a day, like one meal and a half. Like he don't be hungry, cause it make you not want to eat. You take it once a week. And he just started taking. He already lost 12 pounds, so he need to stop. He's not even that big, and they usually only prescribe that to people that are not that big that could just work out. They don't give it to people that are really obese. Like they are prescribing because they probably will have more issues because they're already big. They might have high blood pressure. They might have a negative reaction. But typically, the people that take this stuff are. I mean, there have been some people that were bigger, but most of the people that are taking it are people that are not even that big. They might be a little overweight, or they might have put on weight over the years or something, but they're not like, to the point where it's like, I don't know. I just feel like that stuff is dangerous. And then, like I said, with his previous history of drug abuse, I hope he don't relapse and start, because he's supposed to be clean, but.
Man. Oh, I can't believe it. We caught the nigga from Venezuela. They ain't getting
I don't associate myself with that man.
I mean, we here, man. I have nightmares of waking up seeing the sky glowing orange, yo.
Because it's time.
Nah, and seeing something in the sky and waking up just at that moment when I see it about to hit, and then be like, oh shit. I looked at the video of what it looks like when a nuclear bomb explodes, so it hits the ground, and there's like all these different areas of impact, and at one impact you just evaporate. Like, so that's like the most painless one. The other one,
Final Destination, when that thing fell on the boy, he just turned to liquid. Like it was just.
Nah, but he felt that. Like this, you won't even feel it. Like you just disintegrate. The heat is so much that it's so powerful that you just disintegrate when it hits. But if you're too close, you get hit by the fucking the metal when it impacts the ground. But you won't even get touched by that, because before that, it's another impact blast that hits your body and blow you apart. Like you just be like dust before it hit the ground. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, that boy was liquid. He wasn't dust, but he was. There was nothing left. Like it just, his whole body just turned into liquid. Like it.
That was weight. That was weight, right? You talking about when the thing fell on top of him? That glass shit. Yeah, that was weight. Like it's different with weight and heat. Like if you die,
know it's different. I was saying you probably didn't feel that.
Because dying from heat is torture. Normally, like, you know what I mean? Like it's never some shit where you just evaporate. Like evaporate's gotta be, you don't feel shit. You just don't. You ain't know
because it's so hot.
Yeah, you ain't know you was dead. Like you was just like, yeah. And you just like dust in the wind. All you are is dust in the wind.
But I think he wouldn't know either, because there's nothing left.
Nah, he felt that shit. He felt that first crimple.
It was only one.
But that shit, he got flattened, yo. You gotta understand, like, your bones crushing, eyeballs popping out, like all of that shit, all this crazy shit's happening. Like You feeling every bit of that. Quick. It just happened quick, but it was a quick painful. It wasn't quick and painless. Evaporating is quick and painless. But you would think it would hurt because it's heat. But if you don't feel the heat and it's just like you just evaporate, that's just some crazy shit. And then the other thing is drowning. I think drowning is really like not painful. Well, it's not supposed to be painful.
It's torture.
It is torture,
You're going to naturally try to fight to save yourself.
Right.
It's like somebody just put their hand over your mouth, but then the water's in your lungs, so you're choking too. But it's like somebody suffocating you and you struggling, trying to get.
Everybody be saying they want to die in their sleep. It's like, yo, how would you rather go?
Because I don't want to know it. I just want to be gone.
You don't want to say shit. You just, that's.
What am I supposed to say? What?
Goodbye. You gotta say goodbye to people.
Well, how are you
just
gonna
call
say
them.
goodbye?
Just call them and say. Just call them and say goodbye. That's all.
You don't know.
When it's time, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's about that time. Gotta call my people. At least call 3 people, at least, and I better be in that 3. But at least call 3 people.
It's happening. You don't know. You just don't wake up.
Well, because that's what I'm saying. If I go to sleep, I can't do it. Feel me?
Yeah, but you don't know before you go to sleep. You just hope that you wake up the next.
What is happening to his wife? Like, I don't understand. Like, with that.
I don't know why they took her too. She was a part of it. She was helping him with the drug trafficking. Maybe
she was the part of that Jay-Z song. She was like, got a girl from. What is it?
With the girl song.
Yeah, with the dark. She know how to flush it down the toilet. Hit the gun by the parts.
They be telling on themselves. He was not lying. Why do these people be doing that? Let's talk about that.
Oh, how you feel about JCole? Did you hear the thing earlier with the JCole?
No, what did he do?
So JCole coming out with an album.
Okay.
So Academics was talking about how JCole banned from doing diss tracks.
Because he apologized.
Yeah, he said JCole, his exact words. He said JCole a pussy. I played it earlier. He said JCole a pussy. He said JCole ain't shit. JCole, well, he ain't say he ain't shit, but he said JCole, he better not come with no hard shit. It don't matter. Like, you gotta have morals and all this other shit. But just the other day, he said it's okay to be a rat. He said he don't care. He gonna accept Gunna. He still fuck with Thug. Like, so you saying all this shit, but you still talking about fucking. You still would fuck with niggas that's ratting and shit like that. So I don't know, man. Cause you know he best friends with fucking 6ix9ine and shit.
Is JCole, was he from the streets or is he
Nah, JCole never had that persona
or anything like that. So those
right.
That's what I'm saying. So first of all, academics is talking about himself because he's the one that's actually like, you're not even like that. You stand here like, and like I said before, like, God, they too old for this snitching this and whatever, or just like, well, what age do you get to when you realize that stuff don't matter? How much money you got to make for that stuff to not matter? To like, that's immature. That's some little kid stuff. Like, you're sitting there saying, oh, he's whatever. He wants to just make music. It don't always got to be about beef. Although, yes, we get entertained when people make diss tracks. We like to hear it. But if someone decides to take the higher road and they don't want to do that, they're going to say, oh, what type of music they can and can't make now, because he said that he never made no gangsta music. So what does he talk about?
Well, the young lady was like, she don't want to hear nothing from no JCole, like, right now. Like, she ain't trying to hear that shit. Like, after what he did, the girl that was on on the pod. She was like, I ain't fucking with that shit neither. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but I was like, I don't understand how y'all gonna take away from his lyricism. Like, motherfucker was still lyrical, like, at the end of the day. And he made hits. And he had hits. Anybody that he did a track with, like I'm saying, if you gonna say, if they talking about fuck the streets, they gotta give him a pass because he wasn't never on the streets. He just got out of a fucking battle and he made some shit and said, might delete later. And he fucking deleted it, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? He stand on what he said. He said, I'm gonna put it out, but I'm gonna delete it. If you heard it, it exists. And people got that shit in the cloud. People still listen to that shit. So it ain't like it ain't exist. This nigga ain't diss these niggas. He dissed these niggas and then went on about his business. Like, if anything, like, it's crazy. Nobody said shit about this nigga. And he did that. Like, everybody was like, all right, we accept your apology. Then them niggas should be held just accountable as him. The fuck? Like, I don't think, yo, if this nigga come out with a shitty ass album, he come out with a shitty ass album. But if he got bars and the performances is good and whatever features up there sound good on his shit, niggas gonna fuck with it. It is what it is. Fuck what academics talking about.
The music and the quality of the music. I don't care about what's other stuff, the politics and the personal stuff that they got going on.
But he was saying he better not talk about no gangster shit. I don't want to hear no gangster. He better talk about lollipops and fucking singing some bullshit. I was like, yo, this nigga act crazy, man.
First of all, academics need to shut up because Saucy Santana was about to whip him. And he was like, I'm gonna beat you up and then I'm gonna grape you. So, which I don't condone that, by the way. Let me just say that. But he was scared. He was scared. He stopped. I bet
he said I think academics said he was scared. He said, yeah, I was scared.
So shut up. So
don't nobody want that.
I'm scared.
But still, man, don't shame him because of his opinion about the music, though.
But you can't say that when you're not even like that yourself.
I agree with that. Like, you not a rapper, yo. You're not a rapper, but you talking about, because the rappers will say stuff like, shit. So it's okay for him to say whatever competition you want in the frame of his music, but it's gonna be consequences that's gonna come with that if he come at other rappers. But he could just be aggressive and come out with aggressive music and be talking about a substance or talking about something like that. If he talking about street life and he not about street life, then that's different. But he don't be talking about that. He be talking about basketball. He played overseas, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like, even if he ain't do that good, it don't matter. Like, he did it.
He said all that for nothing.
Right.
Street
you can't take his flowers from that nigga. Like that. So T.I. still gonna do comedy, my nigga, no matter what.
He a hater. He get on my nerves.
T.I. still gonna do comedy, my nigga, no matter what.
You went to go see him?
Hell no. Sorry.
Expeditiously.
Somebody wrote on Instagram because they showed the top of his bald spot with his braids. He said, I like my top laid back and my beat down low. That was I took about his head. It's like, why he got his top laid back and his beat down low. I was like, oh, they grind me, because I heard the beat in my head when they said that shit. I was like, oh man, not tip, man. Yo, whenever they always asked us, they was like, because this was always a tough one. Back in the day, Atlanta was popping. So back in the day when I was younger, it was like, who's the best rapper? Because they had a little beef. Who's the best rapper in Atlanta? Is it Ludacris or is it T.I.? And I was a Ludacris fan. Ludacris had bars, but I can't hold you. T.I. used to always come out with the bangers. He would always come out with the bangers. But Ludacris, he had bars, and then T.I. just wants to start showing how much his what'd you call it? How much vernacular he had or whatever. So he starts saying big words and expeditiously and shit, like fucking Joe Clark and shit.
Rapper said he hella rich, never have to celebrate. He must not tell a bitch again. The bullshit, I'm a dust detector, I want some next level shit. Never been fucked in the game, I'm celibate. Rarely out my element, barely out together with 1 foot out, 1 foot in. Intelligence, fellas get listen, let's settle this, be clear. I could fall back 7 years, still ain't no one ahead of me. Consider it a blessing if you get to stand next to me. 5-star general, OG veteran, cake like element, blowing that celery. Stack that cash like the U.S. Treasury. What? Like, come on. I like Ludacris too, though. I like both of them. But T.I., he got some shit. And that's not even out. I don't think that was out. That was on Paper Trail. That was on the album. So he had it. But, like, T.I. definitely, like, he got some stuff.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why they compared him to Ludacris. Because Ludacris was like the Eminem of Atlanta, bro. Like, Ludacris was one of the rappers that would always rap with a lot of fucking rhyme schemes and shit. He had some of his shit was funny, but you think about it like, oh shit, that was clever. Like, he had some thorough shit. He really had bars. So niggas would listen to it and they wouldn't really think about it because he would usually rap about girl shit, like girl type of songs and shit. But that motherfucker was nice. He had some mixtapes out because they had the South. They had this shit, the best in the South or some shit like that. And that shit used to always come out. And them motherfuckers would be up there, like have their little freestyles. They go to the different radio stations and spit some shit. But Ludacris used to always go sick, yo. He had bars like a battle rapper. Like his shit was crazy. Not saying that T.I. wasn't nice. It was nice, but Ludacris was just like lyrical, like a battle rapper type lyrical. Like shit was crazy. But shit, I know in the South, motherfuckers would hate it, but the South had the North beat for a minute. And it was in the 90s too. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I wanna say probably like 99 to 2000. Like, nah, for real. Like close to like the late 90s, like they was taking over. Like they like the North didn't have a full decade. And then it wasn't like the whole New York scene. It was like some people was in New York, some people was from New Jersey, some people was from different places. But the South, they took over, yo. They had like everybody. And it was different parts of the South. They had Florida, they had fucking North Carolina, they had fucking Atlanta, they had fucking Texas, New Orleans, like all them motherfuckers was rapping, and it was just like saturating the 90s, yo. That shit was crazy.
But I think a lot of Southern artists are not as lyrical as on the East Coast.
It's the mute, like I don't know. I think that's a misconception. They do like I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna say the way that they talk and the way that we talk is different. The way we enunciate our words are different. The words that we use are different. So that might be different, but they be going in. Like some motherfuckers down there, aside of the way they talk, they be having bars. Some of them be having bars. I'm not gonna take that away from them. Some people are trash, like you know what I mean? Because what it is with them is more like dancing. They want music you could dance to, so they'll come up with a dance, or they'll do some shit and there'll be a snap in it. They'll have the whole snap era, you know what I mean, or the drill music, so you could really be amped up dancing. Like it's always music that's gonna have some type of dancing to it. That's what they want in the South. South was all about that. Like back in the South, the blues and all of that. It come from the South. So they have that heritage of music. So they want music. They want to be able to dance. They want to be able to move around. They don't want to just make. So every time it's got like that type of feeling to it. Like Outkast, for instance. I don't know why I ain't say them first, but Outkast, for instance, like their whole shit was more of a you could dance to all of their music. You know what I mean? It was lit, but a lot of schools, a lot of HBCUs would use their music when they came out for their football games and shit, because their music was lit like that. Like it was good music for the South. Up here, we do got good shit. but a lot of our shit is like outdated. We don't really make really good commercial shit like that because everybody want to be tough. And the South they'll push it a little bit, you know what I mean, to come out with new style and be original. So I like that with the South, but I don't think I think you're right. Some of their lyrics, the majority of them, I would say some of their lyrics don't be like really like ill like that. Like we would say like in New York or something. It wouldn't be like that. But some of them can. It's just out like we don't up here we don't like the way they talk. They talk country. So when they got that accent, it make they bars sound crazy. But imagine a country Eminem. What would that sound like to you? Like that would be crazy. Like a country style Eminem rapper. I don't know. I got to give the South their credit. They do it a lot. They do come out with music a lot. They got a lot of good artists out there. Usher, nigga from Atlanta.
They do come out with music.
Yeah. Do the A-town stop. Lil Jon. But these are like, well, that Usher is an R&B artist, so we talk about rappers. But yeah, Outkast, like we talked about that the other day. I like Outkast. They got some shit, and they're different because they make you dance, but it's also got a message too most of the time. But they don't. I'm saying nowadays. I think even before some of the artists was like what they was saying would be trash, but it was just catchy. Like taking over for the 99 and 2000, and it was catchy, but that shit, Juvenile can't rap for real. It's just a bop. Like Lil Wayne can rap, but out of all of the people in that clique, like Manny Fresh, what is like? Come on,
freaking fresh.
like, no, like, but we like that song.
Alligator teeth. He said, yo, I lost it when this nigga said alligator steaks make you bite your butt. Yo, that shit was funny as hell. Alligator steaks make you bite your butt. Suma Tuma Dumas and they gotta be.
Yeah, I knew.
That shit
I
crazy.
been listening to it, but that's why it's like it wasn't really lyrical, but it's like it could be. People do be doing that.
Can't pay my
rent, I was never that type.
but
I always felt like that was dumb. Like you getting all fly, spending all your little bit of money, and you ain't never gonna get nowhere in life.
That's real life, yeah. That's real life. Hustling backwards on that damn rabbit wheel. On that hamster wheel.
They go promoting it. Y'all niggas rich. And you up here telling the poor people.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you perpetrate. How you fake it to make it. It's ugly out here. That's why the Venezuelan president got bagged, man, because it's ugly out here, man. No matter how bad you got it, you wouldn't want to be him right now. I'll tell you that much. What do you think? What do you think's gonna happen? You think he gonna get away with it, or you think Trump gonna get impeached?
Well, it's to be determined. They gotta go if they agree, because I don't think they're in agreement. I think this was some lone wolf behavior, like Steven Seagal and exons, so he need to be sent to the other precinct. If you know, if you watch it. But like, I think, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously some people are because it's had to be planned out or whatever, but I don't think he got permission. And then, like you said, got to prove that. This could be, what is the criteria to be deemed a threat? There has to be like a list of things I think that will fall into that category. They didn't list specifics of like what that would be, of why it would be okay for them to do that. They said a general overall, but then what are those specific things? Is drug trafficking one of those things? Because it didn't list.
Drug trafficking was one thing that they got Noriega on, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's the only thing that it would be. It would have to be a threat to the sovereignty of the nation or something like that.
That's what I'm saying. So
I mean, but if you giving drugs to our people, then yeah, we could consider that to be a threat because you could be.
But that's what I'm saying. There has to be like a specific criteria. We can't just say what we think is supposed to be.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that those are one of the things. Drug trafficking was one of the things that they got Noriega on, so that's what I'm saying with that. But I'm saying that's the only thing that we have for him that I know of. But if that's something that they use to get him, thing is like it's unsanctioned. Like he wasn't supposed to do that. He probably was like,
exactly.
I fucking told you to do it. Do it. Get her done. He probably said, get her done. What if he said that? Crazy.
Get him to the Greek.
No, get her done. That's what they say in the military. Get her done.
I know. I was just being funny. I don't know. We just gotta wait and see what happens. Hopefully, it don't affect the rest of us. Because nobody cares about this. Everybody thinks it's like people are acting like they're watching a reality show, not considering that you live in this country too. And whatever, if it's some crazy backlash on this, or if there's a war, we're going to be affected by it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
We don't want no problems. But we're going to be like little Scrappy. Yeah. We don't want no problem. You don't want no problem with me.
Oh, get a problem with me. You could get stuck with the club.
Because the USA, they put their paws on you. They did.
Scrappy got his own language. He's hilarious. He said, your fizz naive. Like what?
That's crazy.
Fizz naive. Get off my diz naive.
You want to talk about the Avengers Doomsday? I know you're not a comic book person. You want to talk about that? I got quick.
I mean, not a comic book, but I've watched all the Avengers.
All right, I got a quick 3 minute trailer. Y'all can't see it, but y'all can hear it.
Huh?
Gas comes.
So the X-Men are going to be in the new Avengers Doomsday movie. So I guess it's a whole new trailer that came out because they've been releasing like mad different trailers, but this is supposed to be the biggest movie of 2026 for Marvel. Anyway, they got all new characters that's gonna be in there. What's the boy Idris? Idris, the dude that played in Snowfall. He gonna be in it. He gonna be I think he gonna be T'Challa's son. So he gonna be the new Black Panther. Some X-Men characters gonna be in it. I heard whispers Deadpool might be in it. Don't quote me on Deadpool. Blade, I heard. Wesley Snipes Blade character, I heard. No. I think Blade is gonna be in a new Spider-Man movie that's coming out. That's coming out in a few months. I think that's what it was. But yeah, this movie gonna be crazy. And the reason I like to talk about this is because these movies used to be trash. Like these movies, like I mean, they were written like the comic book, so they tried their best with the technology that they had at the time, and it failed miserably. Because in the comic books, it's fun. You know, you see the things with the different gadgets and shit, and it's cool. But when they bring it to the real world, the colors don't make, you know what I mean? But now it's like going on a ride at Universal Studios when you go to these movies. Like everything is crazy. The colors, the way they do their costumes, everything about these characters, it brings it to life. So the best part about it is the directors that direct these direct some of our favorite movies in history. And they got to be able to make this movie, make this actual film, and put their director's flair on a comic book that they probably love just as much as we did. So it's crazy. Like sometimes they do good and sometimes they do trash. But this connection, this movie, I'm glad it made it to the big screen because it's gonna help people understand a little bit more about the whole comic book world, a little bit more about how these characters came to be and things like that. There's clashes that you probably didn't even know. Like there is a clash between DC and Marvel where um both different comic book organizations have their main characters on match to save their universe. Because there's the Marvel universe and the DC universe. So it's kind of crazy. And so this is gonna be interesting. The Incursions is like in the comic book way that they explain it was a clash of all the different versions of Earth at one point. They all crash together. And there's an infinite death of everyone. And then it repeats again somehow. So it's pretty crazy. So what that means is Spider-Man from this multiverse will come and fight this multiverse Spider-Man, or this will be the end. But it won't be them. It'll be their council that protects the universe. So whatever their council is that protects the universe in that universe, they're going to have to stop the other one from oblivion. And they always have an issue. See, I don't know what this story is going to be like because they always have an issue with Captain America. Captain America always gets involved and starts talking shit. Like, oh no, we can't do it. We can't kill another planet and all this other shit. And then he's like, listen, one of us has to survive. We have to save the people here. And he's like, no, I won't do it. So they always have to fight him. And they can't stop him. So somebody will either have to delete him to stop him or erase his memory or something. Because they're never going to be able to stop him from trying to stop them from destroying another planet so that their planet can still exist. Because he's so you know, for the right of everybody or whatever, some shit. That's how Stan Lee wrote them, and they staying true to that shit. And they when they do the movie, they stay true to that shit too. That shit's crazy. How you gonna tell this dude he gotta forgive your friend even after he deleted your father because he was under mind control? I don't give a fuck about that mind control. I'm about to murk this. What the fuck? But every time you see him, he be like, "Yo, don't come around me." But it was like over his dead body, bro. He wasn't gonna let you be around him. But his sister forgave Winter Soldier Black Panther and Iron Man. Iron Man never really forgave him, but as long as Captain America around, he won't do nothing. I don't know why he be acting like he afraid of Captain America. He could just rip Captain America arms off like in one of his suits. But he would have to get his suit on first, because Captain America will get busy with him before he get his suit on.
Yeah, I want to see it. I watched all of them. I think the last one was the Endgame, right?
The last Marvel movie or the last big
Avenger.
one? Yeah, Endgame was the last Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see. I watched a lot of Marvel movies and I liked all of them. I like Spider-Man. No, Spider-Man that's DC or Marvel?
What? That's disrespectful. That's what that is.
I don't be knowing the difference. I told you that because I don't know.
Yo, okay, so look, Marvel is Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Black Widow, Incredible Hulk, fucking Black Panther, fucking Namor, the dude that be in the water, She-Hulk, fucking Luke Cage, Daredevil, let me see, Scarlet Witch,
Batman, Superman.
Fantastic Four. DC is Batman, Superman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Aquaman, who is somebody popular? The Joker, Lex Luthor, Suicide Squad, yeah, all the villains. See, and DC is crazy. You probably like the villains more than you like the heroes in DC. In Marvel, you probably only know about the superheroes. You don't even really know about the villains. The villains don't have that many issues. But the villains is dope. Like Venom is dope. Venom is Marvel. Venom is dope. Morbius, he thorough. Blade, he an anti-hero. He thorough. Punisher, that's another anti-hero. He Marvel. Like all the Marvel characters that got like, you know what I mean, like evil people in it, they could make a movie out of them because they got so much depth, but they don't really talk about them. Like Galactus, it's a whole story about Galactus. Like if they make a story called The Origins of Galactus, that shit would be deep. That should be crazy. I know I sound like a blurred, but
yeah. So I do want to see that. I like all the Marvel movies. I like the Avengers. I like Spider-Man. I watched all the Spider-Mans and the cartoon, and I don't even be watching new cartoons because I watch older ones if I watch it, but like that I watched when I was growing up or something. But I don't really like the new ones like that. There's a few here and there. Family Guy, but I didn't really watch. Family Guy was too stupid. Like I can't. All of them Adult Swim shows are.
But Family Guy in comparison to the Avengers movie is not even like that's just adult animation. Like
no,
animation movies. Would you watch a Family Guy movie though? Would you watch a Family Guy movie?
No, it veered off into that, but I was really just talking about
because they got cartoons with the Marvel characters too. I don't know if you ever watched them shits, but yeah, you probably ain't watched those. But what took those cartoons and made live action shit? These characters really have a very deep storyline. Like they're not just they got a superpower and that's it. Like the X-Men is like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That's what Stan Lee said he compared them to. Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Magneto was Malcolm X. He wanted freedom for mutants by any means necessary. And Xavier was like Martin Luther King, and he actually spoke with Martin Luther King in some issues too. And his experience was like he wanted everybody to be equal, mutant and mankind, and African Americans. You know what I mean? He even had the Black Panther Party in some of his issues in his comic books. Like his shit was he was with the culture, like for real. There's a lot of characters that you don't know. We got a lot of black superheroes in Marvel. A lot of them. And they're OP, super omega level power people. But he really like had thought that idea and wanted it to be like that world, in the same way that the mutants got treated is the same way that black people got treated. You know what I mean? They was burning down their businesses and stuff like that. Hey, mutie. And then they had the sentinels that was picking them up and putting them, you know what I mean? Like it was crazy because they was afraid because they were so, they had an ability, they had a gift, and people couldn't understand what their gift was, so they were afraid of them. So that was like dope, like how he made that shit. But Marvel is always, it always captured me. Like I ain't gonna lie, when I was a little kid, Superman was thorough because he couldn't be stopped. Like you know he was gonna win. Like everything you knew he was gonna. You know it wasn't gonna be too hard, whatever he had to do. You know what I mean? Because he could do everything. But the only time like you really get to see a good Superman is when he's going against somebody that's from Krypton. Whenever he fought somebody from Krypton, they gave it to him. Supergirl gave it to him. Like everybody gave it to Superman that was from, you know, eventually he ended up winning. But he would have a hard time going against people from his planet. So he'll have to vanquish them to the what you call it? The Phantom Zone. Send them to this shit called the Phantom Zone. But yeah, Superman, you know, he a super level motherfucker. You got Batman, Batman dope, but then that's where it ends. I'm not even really a big Flash fan or a Black Green Lantern fan. Like nobody really interests me in DC. Black Adam, I don't really care about him. Shazam, I don't really care about him. Like none of their characters, they all corny to me. Like they like copy versions of Marvel. But I'm not gonna hate on him because Batman's son is a beast. His son Damian is a beast. Like they need to make more stories with Damian. That'd be lit. But yeah, man. Lori Harvey just got the worst news of her life. What's that? What happened with her? Oh, you heard about Zion Williamson? Heard what happened with him?
What DC stand for?
Huh?
What DC stand for?
What you mean?
No, I didn't hear.
Washington, D.C.?
No. DC. What we were just talking about, Marvel and DC.
Oh, Detective Comics.
Okay. No, I didn't hear what happened with Zion. Who is that? A basketball player?
Yeah, so he was a young dude that came from, I think, Michigan State, if I'm wrong. Or, no, Duke. I'm sorry, Duke. Damn, my bad. Put some respect on his name. He came from Duke, and he was a really good basketball player. They had a lot of promise for him in the league. He got into the league, and they put him on the Pelicans. He been doing fairly well, but not as well as they bargained for the amount of money that they paid for him. And he keep on getting mixed up with corn stars. He got mixed up with one corn star named Mariah Mills. She was coming for him. She had messages she was sending because she was trying to get bread. He wasn't giving her bread. They stopped messing with each other. She was trying to mess up his career. He was getting right back on track. Now he got another joint. She was from Connecticut. I'm not sure. My cousin said she was from Waterbury. I don't really know. But anyway, he got another joint. She was an OnlyFans joint. She wasn't even all that. And she extorting dude. Like she got receipts of him giving her $2,000. She had $600 in her Zelle account, and he gave her $2,000. That was $2,600. Like she was like they getting on her saying, damn, she was already broke. And she just got you like that, bro. Like you corny, like, you know what I mean? Like it's just sad how these dudes do it. Like you can't be that messed up. Like it's some women out here that's really good women that will stay with you if you really want somebody to be with you, and you won't have to pay them. But if you want to do it, no shame. If you want to do it, do it. But if you not trying to trick and they tricking you, like, then you gotta reconsider, bro. Like, you don't need to be doing that. You need to have more value in yourself. Cause look what these chicks is doing to your reputation.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Cameron was talking about it on It Is What It Is or Talk with Sleep.
Yeah, look what these women doing to your reputation, bro. Like, they making you look bad out here. Like, they making all these niggas look bad. Like, it's crazy. And you got too much to lose. Like, unless you don't care anymore. Like, I know, like, I was watching the thing about Ben Simmons. Like, I know some of these niggas get to a point where they don't care anymore. Like, it's just like, fuck it. Like, whatever. Like, I made it this far. Like, whatever. And some people get to that point, and when you get to that point and you don't care no more, then you just going through the motions. You're not putting the same passion into it no more. And that's the same thing with music. Like, I'm not gonna keep doing music if I'm not putting the same passion in it. You feel me? Like, you gotta put the same passion in it. But like Zion, he a basketball player. Like, he gotta go to the gym every day. He gotta do all this shit. He gotta run drills. He gotta always go to practice. You know what I mean? He gotta be at the right weight for what he gotta do every night. You know what I mean? And his team not really that great. You know what I mean? So he gotta make his team better. And it's a lot. It's a lot of pressure on him. He don't got time to mess with these OF models. Like, he really don't got time to deal with them. But he be out here, be doing whatever. But yo, blessings to him anyway, man. Did you hear about Brother Polite? Like, what was happening with him? Stealing people money? What happened with him? Do you know who Brother Polite is?
Yeah. What do you mean he was stealing people money?
He was stealing people money. Like, he was like getting donations from people and saying he was doing this and doing that, and not helping them do what they were supposed to do, and getting a nice house, showing off his new car, and a lot of people was mad about that.
All these people, these content creators and coaches and whatever, you gotta watch out.
I'm disappointed if that's the case. Like, I don't like that, because I really...
He's not the first person to do that. I mean, yeah, it's not right.
Because some of the shit he was saying was making some sense. Like, real shit. Like, he wasn't saying no shit that ain't make no sense.
That's wrong. And here's the issue that people think: just because they not following, they doing some messed up stuff, that don't mean that what. Because now you know them, but he could.
I guess the Hulk's got a video game. Is it new? I'll watch that later. I know it'll be like gamers. Yeah, the Incredible Hulk. I wanna see. You know what? I be thinking about, like, yo, getting me a system. Like, just getting something, because I had a PS. Yeah, but my shit is something wrong with it. I gotta bring it to the people for them to fix it or look at it or whatever. And I'm just lazy. I just ain't been doing it. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. Cause I do be wanting to play it sometimes. I'll be like, yo, let me hook this shit up real quick. But I don't want to get. I still want to be on my business shit. I don't want to get absorbed in that shit unless I'm gonna do a Twitch account.
Yeah,
I don't think we ready for that Twitch account yet. That's a life. You know what I mean? You got to be 24/7 with it. Trying to like give people content as much as we can. It's supposed to be. So I like to talk about rap, but I do want to talk about updates on this president too. I ain't even talk about the updates yet. I was waiting for you to get up here, but we already been up here for a minute. But I still do want to talk about the updates. But because I love rap so much, I got to talk about this battle rapper challenging another rapper, Jay Mills. So Jay Mills is a rapper. You ever heard Jay Mills? You know who that is? I don't know. He not nobody that's like, oh shit, like Jay-Z or some shit. You feel me? He Jay Mills, whatever. But anyway, he had some shit that he said, and Averb was like he was gonna drop some shit, and he did this whole rant on Spaces, and Lloyd Banks was up there and shit. The shit was crazy, and they was just talking about hip hop and shit and what hip hop used to be, and he was just shitting on East Coast, like East Coast rappers, like they ain't been hot in a minute, like all this, like it's the niggas in the South that be holding it down for hip hop. I'm like, wow. Because of course, if you from the East Coast and somebody say that shit, you gonna be like, really? But you really gotta recognize some shit.
That's
like,
what JCole said.
Nah, that's what they were saying on Spaces. I don't know what their beef is about. It's J Mills and Averb. I don't even know what their beef is about.
Who said that though?
Lloyd Banks. Lloyd Banks
said the East Coast is not doing nothing.
No, well, he agreed that the East Coast not really doing nothing like that.
And he's from the East Coast.
Yeah.
I mean, I think hip hop in general is like has depleted in its quality because no one cares about what people are saying. They just want to hear something they can dance to or do a TikTok video or whatever. Yeah. And if you make a song with actual meaning or with with some substance, then people will say it's corny.
Right. Sometimes we be on some bullshit, but don't nobody want to come home. You know what I mean? Unless you one of them motherfuckers like me, you ain't coming home to listen to no damn education. Like, motherfucker, you want to hear some shit. You want to hear some good shit. You want to hear some fucking Peebo Bison. I gotta think of somebody quick. You want to hear some Mary J. Blige. You want to hear some Luther Vandross. Yo, I watch. You know what? I want to talk about this. You know what I want to talk about this. This is gonna be controversial. I watched the movie Philadelphia for the first time. I never watched it before. I have. Have you ever seen the movie Philadelphia? All right. So.
Is that Philadelphia Lawyer?
No, Philadelphia. That's the name of the movie, Philadelphia.
No, I never seen it.
All right. So boom. Denzel Washington and Tom Hanks. Denzel Washington is a promising attorney. Tom Hanks is a promising attorney. Tom Hanks has AIDS. Denzel Washington is a guy that does not like gay people in the movie, and he expresses it very clearly to his wife, who just had a kid. Finds out that he has AIDS, and because of their lack of understanding of it, they're afraid that if they touch them, they'll get it, and all those other things. So he at first doesn't want to take on the case because his job fired him because they found out that he had HIV, because he had AIDS, and they couldn't fire him for that reason. So he wanted to fire his he wanted to sue his job for firing him for some shit, whatever. And Denzel Washington eventually said he would take the case, but he was like really weird about touching him and stuff. Like, it was really good. It was brilliant. The case was good. He won the case. He got him like over $1 million settlement or whatever. I mean, well, not settlement, but that was what the agreed upon was at the end when the judge agreed that they would give it to him. But he passed away before he was able to receive it from the AIDS. And he made Denzel Washington look at things a different way. Like, even though they may live a different lifestyle, that still doesn't mean they don't have rights. And there's rights in the Constitution that protect these people. And this movie was in 1993, so it's not like they just got appointed this. Like, that protected them as a person of the United States, no matter what their lifestyle is. They just weren't able to get married or anything. but they still had the same rights as any other American, whether you were a man or a woman. You know, to that point. So they couldn't just fire you because you're a man that likes men. But they were saying that, and they said they had AIDS, and the dude was like, he brought AIDS into our company. Like, he was saying crazy shit. So then he was like, because he didn't tell them that he had it, but he didn't have to tell them that he had it. That was his right. He didn't have to say that he had an illness or whatever if he was still able to do his job at the best of his ability and continue to do it. And he has been able to do his job to the best of his ability, the best he could do it. And he's been winning cases for them. So it was no reason for them to fire him, you know what I mean? But they wanted to. So it was crazy. It was a good movie. I like when they get a black guy to be a lawyer and they do a good job.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's so, and that happens. It's a good movie because it depicts what art imitates life. Yeah. It's like they're still human too. Like you should not mistreat people. Well, not even for anything that makes them different. Anything because if they got a disability, if they got an illness that's not contagious. If it's contagious, then I understand. But you can't pass it on from just being in the same room with someone. But obviously back then they were uneducated about it, and you know. People thought if they look at you, you're going to catch it or something like that.
Guess who Tom?
Who?
Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas.
Okay.
Just like there's this girl, speaking of this is different, but because he had AIDS, but that's not the same thing. But this girl has Tourette's. She has social media. She got a TikTok account, and she come up there. It's crazy because I only seen it on like TV or so. I never met nobody that had Tourette's and seen their tics and stuff like that. This girl, and this is an example of people mistreating you. She said she had to. She's an adult now, but when she was in school, the kids would pick on her. They had to take her out of school because they would try to fight her and stuff. Her family and the people at school, they didn't believe her. They thought she was making it up, that she was faking. And she has several different tics that she does. Like she whistles, she go, roo, like it's like an ad. This is the only way I could describe it. Like she's talking, like, and she'll be like, roo, and then she'll be like, my name is Donnie. I like to party. This is her tics. Like she says this throughout the course of a conversation, and then she'll just pick back up where she left off after she finished with it, or she stuck up her middle finger, or hit the wall, or it was like 10 different, and she be getting new ones sometimes. Like they just, and she can't control it. So, and then if she tries to hold it in, because she was like, her hand will try to stick up her finger or try to hit something or whatever. So she was like, see, this is what happens when I try to hold it in. Like, and she balled her hand up in a fist. And you could see, it's like her arm was pulsating, like, because it's your nerves. So it's like, it was trying to escape. It was like possessed or something, and it's trying to get out her arm because she was holding her hand down. She's like, you're not supposed to try to suppress it. Well, she's gone to therapy now because she's an adult or whatever. But she learned a safer way to try to suppress it. But if you try to hold it in, it gets worse. Like the tic will last longer, and it'll be, it's like you were holding it in, so it'll be like just go crazy. Like, so you're not supposed to do that. But she don't got a good relationship with her family because a lot of them thought she was making it up, or they would be annoyed. And I ain't gonna lie, the stuff that she was doing, like, I would probably be annoyed too, because it's like, if I'm just talking, like, if we having a conversation and she's like, woo, my name is Bonnie, I like to party, and then she like, woo. Like, she just keeps saying different stuff, like, and then and moving, doing certain movements, because it's different types of Tourette's. or whatever. So she got the worst. She makes sounds.
Tics.
And she move her body and she do like, so she got a bunch of different tics. It's not just one. Like she was like, suck my fat one or whatever. Like that's one of her tics. She says that like, and it's like, or she shake her head or something like, and she twitch or whatever. Like she just got different stuff. And she got an Instagram page and she got a TikTok and she be doing content, but she'll be talking like how we're talking now or just whatever, posting videos. A lot of it is explaining her illness or whatever, but like she ate some cookies from Crumble, like she did a mukbang or whatever.
She really got a TikTok.
But yeah, so watch, because people ask her like, can you eat? How do you eat? And because she said she could still do stuff, like she could drive, she has a boyfriend, she's a pretty girl. She's probably in her early 20s.
That shit will fuck me up, though.
You ain't gonna want, if you go on a date.
I'd be like, shut the fuck up. Nah, I'm shallow. Nah, fuck that shit. I'm shallow. I already said, like, yo, if a chick, I wouldn't talk to a chick if she had one eye and shit. One of my homegirls said she knew a nigga that had one eye, and he didn't always have one eye. He used to have two, but she met him with one eye, and she seen him in the picture because he sent a picture of his face, and that shit had a happy face on that shit. And she was like, is that real or is that AI? Because they do AI now and shit. And I was like, nah, that's real. That nigga looked like Jack Thriller. And then she was like, oh shit. She was like, damn, I don't know. I'm like, he a good looking guy. That's what she said. Pause. So that's what she said. But he was like, he's Spanish, whatever. So she was like, all right, fuck it. Then she was like, he old as fuck. So I was like, damn. So you're an old nigga too? And she was like, fuck it. And I was like, all right, well, if you're a cool nigga, if you care about nigga having one eye, but don't ask me if I would deal with somebody with missing some shit or having like one eye or some shit, because the answer is fuck no. Like I'd be like, nah, I'm not that desperate, nigga, to take a motherfucker that's missing shit. And then if I think like, yo, what if I want to have kids? Like I want to know, was that cancer? Like what happened? How'd you lose your eye, bro? Come on, y'all. Like that's crazy, yo. You lost your eye. Like that's some wild shit.
He had glaucoma, I think.
Yeah, but shit be happening, man.
But yeah, no, I couldn't. I don't know. Tourette's is not as bad as, because she says she can do everything.
Tourette's is as bad as losing a fucking eye. That's just as bad.
But listen, she can do everything.
It don't matter. Like, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
She can still go. She don't do it in her sleep, so
she gotta stay home. She gotta stay home. Everything we do, she gotta stay. We can't go. If we go to Six Flags, we gotta have like a meetup. Like we gotta be like, all right, we gonna meet up at the food spot.
I don't know if she can go to Six Flags.
I don't know. That shit might be dangerous. But I'm just saying, she might can't do shit. So we gonna have to have shit set up just for her.
She said she could do.
She can't go horseback riding. She can't skydive.
So even like driving, she says she can drive. She drives.
I don't want her fucking driving.
But she said
I would never.
No, but listen, she said she's able to, because when she's focusing on something, so like when she's driving, it goes away. It's not as strong. It's only when she's like sitting there, not doing nothing, or she's not focusing on something. So that's how she's able to drive. It's like a nerve thing. So like if she focused all her energy on driving, then I guess it doesn't happen. Or like something else if she's doing, or when she goes to sleep, it doesn't happen while she's sleeping. It's only like if she's like, I don't know, it be happening while she be doing the video. Like junk is crazy. Like the whole video while she talking, she's like, I'm gonna taste this cookie.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. Let me give you.
She whistle good too. It was like a good.
I think I did see that too. I think I did see that on Instagram. She got an Instagram.
That's sad though. And then her family don't talk to her because they thought she was like, that's not.
They be like, stop. They be like, stop playing. Yo, listen to this shit. I got this is a funny scenario that I just thought of. So check this shit out. You fucking go to a job interview for a job, right? You go to a job interview for a job. You're deaf, but you have a fucking sign language person to talk for you. And they're going to be at the job with you the whole time. So they're going to have a headset on when you sit at the thing. You go into a call center. You're going to have a headset on and all that shit. You could pass all the questions they asked you and everything, and you able to do the job. And you say, yeah, I can hear you, but this is so that I can communicate with you. You guys don't have to worry about it. They'll be here. It'll be like they're not even here. Well, we can't have them at the job. Well, you can't discriminate. Would you hire that person? The person that's deaf? Because they could do the job. Would you hire them? And their interpreter could do their job. They're going to take the calls too while they taking their calls and doing the shit for them.
I don't think if you
it's 2 in 1.
Shouldn't be doing telecommunication.
You get 2 in 1. They ain't got no choice. They need a job. You get 2 in 1.
No.
You discriminating. That's discrimination.
I don't care. That's not that's deaf. Like, why
that's
would
discrimination,
you
yo?
that you can't hear? That's crazy. Like, that's just
but
like,
they got the tool. They got the necessary tool to do their job.
Communication, telecommunication.
They could still do their job.
You can't
they
communicate.
Because the person can communicate. They fucking.
Oh, and they can't. Somebody's communicating it for you.
The sign language person is telling them everything the person's saying on the phone, and they typing. Bad. Just do your work. Mind your business. Do your work.
No, the people calling in are gonna be.
Why they gonna get mad? They might be the best. They might be the best customer service representative on no fucking shit.
You work in customer service. You know, people is gonna be impatient. They're gonna be like,
they are, but still,
like, cause it's gonna take time. They don't just say it right away. They're gonna be looking at it. You gotta wait for them to understand what they said, and then they gotta type it or whatever, because they can't talk depending. They could talk, but they be sounding no.
You got mad frustrated.
It made me think about it. People that barely speak English, it's like the same thing. That's telecommunications. Part of communicating is being able to hear and understand what the person on the phone is saying to you.
That's true.
If you need somebody to help you do that, then that's the main.
It'd be a crazy scenario, because you gotta think about it. Like, you can't really discriminate. If they could do everything and you don't got no say, you probably gotta hire them. You don't give a fuck.
Like, why is that the job that you want? Of all the jobs.
Because they're good at it.
No,
they're always good at it. They don't want to give it up. Sometimes they don't want to give it up. I just watched a movie the other day with Brad Pitt, old ass, and the dude from Snowfall. And they was racing Formula 1 cars. It's like the fastest racing cars. Cars go like up to 200 miles per hour, right? And he's supposed to be racing these cars, and he's supposed to be the OG and helping the black kid to become the best in the world or whatever. And they get the championship. They was about to lose their business. Like, it was dope. Like, I like movies like that because I like driving. I don't really like driving, but I like to drive in movies, like Transporter and shit like that.
Gran Turismo was good too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was good.
That was really great. I was like, oh my god.
Shit made me want to play the game, yo. Made me want to play the game.
I used to love Gran Turismo too. That's why I watched it. Like, but I was like, oh my god, this is really good. It's like adventure.
I used to be on the leaderboards, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. Back in the day.
Should have signed up for the program.
SMI. I ain't know about that, yo. Funny as hell, yo. Them motherfuckers crazy, yo. Yo, cause I don't understand, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what? I don't like how academics be trying to say nigga acting like a YN because he dressed a certain type of way.
It's not just him. A lot of people have taken that narrative about.
But why? But in general,
they feel like they used to do it to women all the time. Say when you get a certain age, it's the same thing.
Because there's a difference between putting your body, your flesh out, and you know it's like cellulite and shit hanging off, versus.
But I don't know if
you wearing clothes that
are
different style.
You're just saying it's appropriate for your age, regardless. Even I've heard
it's still not appropriate for a woman to do that, even if she of age to dress like that.
I'm just saying, people have said this. This is. I'm not saying whether I agree with it or not. I'm saying it's the same argument. People have been saying this for years about women. Like, when you get a certain age, you shouldn't be dressing like a teenager, like you in your 20s. Right. So it's the flip side. But for a man, like, you dressing like you a YN and you almost 50. Like, so.
What do you think about older niggas with younger women, like fucking like 50-year-old with a 25-year-old? What do you think about that?
I think when it gets over a certain amount, it's nasty to me because I would be disgusted. Not saying if that's what they like, whatever, but I wouldn't. I like older guys, but it's a limit. I don't want. You can't be too much older, and you still gotta. I'm not that old, so you can't. You gotta look kind of young too. You can't. You gotta be an older dude that still looks that you can't look at them and tell how old they are. Like so. Like, I don't know. I feel like like that guy, like, who was it? Al Pacino, he's like 80-something, and he just had a baby, and that lady, like, in her 30s. That's crazy. Like, I would never talk to no dude that and Al Pacino looked crazy, too. He all wrinkled up. He looked like a raisin. I like, that's crazy. You about to die soon. Not to say like that, but, I mean, if you go by life expectancy, the average or whatever, like, that's... You lucky that you're still here now.
Right.
So, because people be passing before that. So, it's like, I don't know. Because if you think about a relationship, like being serious, having kids and stuff, we could still have kids, but I don't want them to grow up and you die when they 10 or something. Like, I don't want to, you know? I wouldn't even if I got older and I was still able and I didn't have any, I wouldn't, once I get past a certain age, if I don't have any kids, I'm not going to do that because I want to be there, be able to have fun and do certain experiences with them that I probably won't have the energy to do or won't be around to do when I get older. So I don't think that's fair to them. I understand waiting though a while to get yourself established. I think more people should do that so they could be like a little more financially stable when they have children, because that's one of the biggest issues when it comes to raising children is finances, because it stresses people out when they can't provide. Then if you got to deal with you're being a single parent, but you're not with the person that you're with. It's all a bunch of things compiled, but the root of it is like finances. Like most of the time, if you financially stable, and they don't even have to be rich, you could just be able to pay your bills and still. A lot of people talk about. I was watching Daily Wrap Up Crew, and they were talking about men. A lot of men. They said some men off themselves because of financial situation, because they didn't have, they couldn't get their life together, they wasn't making enough money, or they lost their job, and then everything went downhill from there. And then women don't want to be with a man if you don't make a certain amount. And I just feel like maybe it's because I feel like everybody is the society standard of what broke is around me that I know. Like they're not broke to me because they're getting up and going to work and they're able to take care of themselves. And if they got kids, they're provided for their kids and whatever. So that's not broke to me. But by society standard, a lot of people is broke. So that's just the norm to me. I don't expect you to be rich. I don't know. Maybe I do those people that I wouldn't say rich, that are wealthy or, doing okay for themselves or whatever. But like, everybody else, they working more than one job most of the time or whatever. They barely got time for themselves because they gotta work, like, because they gotta work because they want to to, be able to do shit. Then they do overtime because they want to go on a trip or do so. Nobody that I know is really. And then I think a lot of women have this unrealistic expectation in general for their life. You can't even provide that for yourself, or you haven't been able to this far, and you expecting a man to do it for you. But when you met him, he wasn't doing that. Now you kind of changed him into something else. Like maybe he's content with just driving a bus. You want him to be the president. Maybe he's not president material, or that's not something that interests him. Like, and then you try to force him to do something like go to law school or whatever. He don't want to be no lawyer. He's a construction man. He's a construction worker. Like, why are you trying to? I think women do put a lot of pressure on men, and then they end up like I've met a lot of men and I say I think that I see stuff from both sides. I have a balanced view most of the time when it comes to men. Like a lot of things that women would say about men, like but I also understand why women do certain things, although I myself wouldn't do it myself, but I could see what would drive a woman too, or maybe I've done it in the past, but I see the error in my ways. It's like, this is not okay, you shouldn't be doing this. Or if a dude's trying to leave and he's trying to go out and you're fighting, arguing, he's trying to leave, like, all right, let me go because you bugging or whatever. Like, no, you're not going nowhere. Stand in front of the door. Now, he shouldn't have put his hands on you, but if that nigga knocked you, smacked you down, like in Baby Boy, because why are you blocking him out the door? You done cussed him out and said something crazy to him or whatever, and he's trying to leave, so, to get away because it's getting hectic or whatever, you trying to make him stay. Or like just being annoying and just complaining about stuff all the time, never being satisfied. It's like, or just saying stuff that's like there's no real solution. You just want to hear yourself talk, or you're saying stuff for a certain reaction, like, oh, I'm this, I'm that, or whatever, and it's like because you want them to be like, no, you're not. I'm like, just stop. Like I don't know. Like they were saying about therapy, like the industry is dominated by women now, and they're making men. They're going to therapy and they're getting more messed up because one, like maybe sometimes everybody doesn't need to go to therapy. You may not have no real trauma like that where it requires for you to do that or whatever. And then sometimes, depending on who you're going to, if they're not a balanced person where it's like, I'm not taking sides, I'm listening to your story and I'm gathering the information. If this is couples therapy, I'm listening to both your sides and I'm doing what's wrong. I'm doing what's right versus what's wrong, not who's who. And then that's what happens. Like they'll pick the woman's side, even if the woman talking about their childhood and how their parents did this, they're the way that they are. And they're like, oh, we're making excuses for them, but you're not. That's the whole point of therapy, is for you to be heard out. So you're not being heard, so you're making them feel like what they feel don't matter. And it's like, it's pointless. That's why I'm coming to talk to you, because you're a professional. And I think women do that, but some men are like that too, because some people are just, they're closed-minded, or they think of it from another perspective of like, oh, if you're talking about a parent, like, oh, they did the best they could, and maybe they did, but you still have to acknowledge, this is why I'm here with you, how I get past it. And he said it's best to go to someone that's like a life coach as well as a therapist, because they're more solution-based. So they teach, because most men, therapy works different for them. For men, they need to actually get better, to feel better about whatever's going on. So they need to make some type of progress. Whereas women, a lot of times, they just want to talk and get it out. There isn't a solution most of the time, and they know there isn't, but they can't come to terms with it. Or they're not looking for a solution. They just want to talk and talk and talk. And they just want somebody to listen to them. Whereas men, they need, it's something that they actually need to overcome in most cases. So if you go to a life coach that's also a therapist, they can give you things like, okay, do these tools and this will make you feel better, even though your situation hasn't changed yet, but it's making your mindset feel better. So now you're getting in the routine to prepare yourself to get back to where you need to be. Like, so he was just giving, I know I said a lot, but but you should watch that episode of Daily Rapper Crew. I think he's a clinical psychologist, and he was on Daily Rapper Crew, and he was talking about
he black.
How
he got dreads.
No, he had a short haircut.
Oh, okay.
And he was just saying how how therapy has negatively impacted him instead of and ways to get around that, or how it should be, or what he's noticed. And because basically these therapists are reacting to giving you responses as if they're just a regular person, how someone they're not being balanced with it. They're, like he said, they're taking sides, or they're not hearing you out, or they're talking to them, or even if it's couples therapy, they're letting one speak more than the other, and not having even you're supposed to be even, because you're supposed to be a mediator if it's couples. But I think that is true, because I notice when I have conversations with people, because like I said, I try to be balanced. So if I say, even though there are some double standards but certain things, it should be if you do something wrong, it doesn't matter what people make up all these excuses when somebody does something. If you're wrong, regardless who you are, mother, father, sister, cousin, whoever, friend. If you do something wrong, then you need to be held accountable for it. And you need to know that it's wrong. Even if that wasn't your intention, then you should act like it's not your intention. Because sometimes when you tell people something and you don't have to be rude or yell at them. But if you tell them you were offended by something, then they get offended, instead of, if that's not your intention, apologizing and moving on. Or you don't even have to apologize, but you could just be all right, that they automatically be well, as soon as you hear that, snap your lips, and then it's gonna be you're not even listening to what I said. You're just worried about or I think a lot of women are selfish. You could tell them, they'll get mad at you about if you don't want to do something. If they ask you to do something, and not do something for them, but just do something, maybe go somewhere or be part of something, and you're no, I don't want to do that, or whatever, and then they're why? And then they get mad because you said no, you don't want to do it. And again, it's not they're asking you to borrow money or something like that. It's something that don't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. It's my boundary. I said no, I don't like this, I don't enjoy this, I don't want to be a part of this, or whatever. And instead of just taking it and leave it like that, try to convince you. But I feel that's disrespectful to me. If somebody tells you, it's you're taking my no personal, and it's it's no, have nothing to do with you. If I said no, then leave it. And then I feel if you, and people, and you shouldn't be you shouldn't have to give an explanation about it either. If you're an adult, people think you give them one out of courtesy or whatever, just to be nice, but I don't have to tell you why I said no. That's it. Only person I need to explain it to, if you're in a relationship or something, a romantic relationship, then that's different. But you don't gotta tell people if you don't you don't have to say that. But people do it because, so just respect my answer. Don't try to convince me. Don't have someone else try to ask me, and other people do. I don't like people do it. Because it's you're trying to force me to do something, and I feel people may not view it that way. That may not be their intention to be rude or disrespectful, but you're just disregarding my feelings because of what you want. You only thinking about, I want to do this, so you need to come. It's basically I don't give a fuck how you feel or what you say. You need to just come on, or you need to just do it. And it's you're not saying that, but your action is saying it. So it's and then if I be well, I don't want to do this because you're annoying, or because this is, if I tell you the real, and then that'd be the thing. Sometimes it'd be I don't want to say what I really want to say. I'm trying to be nice, but you forcing it out of me because I said no. But there might be another reason why. But it's this not but they don't I don't know. It's women are kind of they I don't like when that guy, what he said women are children. I don't like that. Mr. Let Go.
Mr. Let Go, yeah.
I don't like when they say that, but the older I get, like, I'm starting to see it. Like, and I feel like I don't be, like, there's certain stuff that I would do, like, but not as much as how other women, like, and I see why it would be, like, annoying. It's like they want you to baby them. Like, they want you to just, it's all about them. Like, that's why I said selfish. Like, you're not thinking about nobody else's feelings or nothing. You're just worried about yourself. And then there's some people that they always thought about other people. So now, at some point, you got to think about yourself, because you living your whole life just to please other people. Like, you can't do that. Like, so when you decide to choose yourself and be like, no, when you say yes all the time, like, and it's like people gotta understand that. I think if people are too, I don't know. I think people need to learn it's 2026, how to be alone. In general, like, to have time by yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. I think people just are like, some people they want to be around, like, they don't know themselves because they're always attached to someone. They're always with someone. There's always someone in their vicinity. They're never by themselves, like, even for an hour or a couple hours a day. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's just like when you're around people your whole life and you don't never have no time for yourself, when you around behaviors or their habits, you pick up on, and like it passes on to you, because like you get connected or something. So naturally that begins to happen to a certain degree. It's not that you're following them, it's just because you're together so much, you're becoming like one. Like, so you start to, but when you get time for yourself, or when you, like, if you live alone, if you move out, if you grew up, in a house with your family, then you move on your own, then when you're around by yourself, then you begin to see you're by yourself. So now you get to see, like, is this what I really like? Is this who I've always, is this, like, you get to notice certain things, like, have I always felt this way, or did I always think like this? Or was it because this is what I was surrounded by, and that's why I thought like this? Or now I realize this feels more comfortable to be this way than I was, but everybody else around me was like this, so I just did this because that was normal. That was what you're supposed to do. Like, I think it's healthy to do that. And people think you're crazy. Some people go out to eat by themselves sometimes or whatever, not because they can't go out to eat with someone else, but they might go to the movie by themselves. Like, some people think you're crazy if you do that. But there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I think people need more of that. And I think also that will help when you get into a relationship, after you've been by yourself for a while, or even, lived alone and had time to really get to know yourself and who you are and what you like and what you don't like. Because I hear a lot of men say women don't know what they want. And I have conversations with women. I think I know what I want. Did I always know? Probably not. But I think at this moment in my life, I'm clear on that when it comes. But I have conversations with other women, and you're absolutely right. They don't know what they want. Like, one of my friends, we talk almost every day, really good friend, and she does, and I tell her, I'm like, yo, that don't even make no sense what you just said, because it'll be like somebody, she don't want to go somewhere, she never wants to go anywhere like me. Like, I like to be in the house, not because sometimes it may be because something wrong, but I just feel comfortable in the house by myself. I feel like I don't relate to people, so and I don't really like small talk and stuff, or trying to have a conversation and fill up awkward silence. And most of the interaction in my life is like that, unless we're like smoking or drinking, or if we even can do that together. If not, we'll have like a brief conversation, like, oh, a show came on, we talk about that, then it's like dead air, because there's nothing else. If I do have something to talk about, you're not interested in that, or vice versa. So it's like, I'd rather not have those interactions, because like it's draining, because it's like, what are we? I feel like I would rather be alone sometimes than interact like that, because it's pointless. You're just doing it just to do it. Just talking just to talk is, I think I've gotten to a point where that doesn't, again, when we talk about stimulation, If you're just talking just to talk, I can't do that. I can, but it doesn't make sense to me anymore at this point in my life. But like, anyway, so for example, she'll be like, somebody will ask her to go somewhere. She doesn't want to go anyway, or whatever. So they ask her to go. Like, no, she always says no every time, someone invites her to go somewhere or something like that. But then something will happen, and then it'll be like, now there's an event happening, and then maybe they ask her at the last minute. Like, instead of planning it out with everyone else, like, what happened, maybe somebody can't go on the trip, and they got to fill the room up. So now they're like, hey, do you want to go to this place? Susan can't come because whatever happened, like, but she already, so we don't want to lose the spot or whatever. So it's like, oh, so you only asked me because Susan's not going. I don't want you to just ask me because Susan's not going. You should have asked me in the beginning. But it don't make no sense because you didn't want to go anyway. And you still about to say no, not because they asked you at the last minute, because you never wanted to go to begin with. So why are you upset? That's like if somebody that you don't like, they've been after you. Somebody that you don't like them like that. Like, you like, nah, that's not the one for me. The nigga go have a family or something. Go find somebody and get married. And then you be like, damn, that's crazy. This, like, why? Not mad, but it's like you're disappointed in a way. But it's like, why? You didn't want to.
Because you didn't see what they saw in that person. That's how people think about it.
It's crazy for me to get mad. You should be happy for him because
you should be.
And if you don't want to go somewhere anyway, and then somebody doesn't ask you, and you find out that they went somewhere after and they didn't ask you, why are you mad about that? Because you didn't want to go anyway. Like, I don't do stuff like that. Like, I might do other stuff that women do or whatever, but certain things be stupid to me, and I'll be like, and I say, I'm like, yo, that don't even make no sense. Like, and they be like, I know, you're right. They be saying, you're right, I know. And I know I did this, and I know that, but blah, blah, blah. It's no but. It's just, why are we, and this is where it becomes talking to talk. And that's where it, like, loses me. Because it's like, you say you know, because when I point it out, you're like, yeah, you're right, I know. To it. Because I be telling, they say we don't hold women accountable shit. Like, I be telling people, I don't be rude or whatever, but like, I say my real opinion about stuff when people say stuff to me or whatever, and I don't be biased just because of who they are. Like, I want to know the whole story. I want to know both sides if I can or whatever, and I'm gonna tell you my real thoughts, not because I'm your friend or because your family or because whoever is wrong or right. Like, so they be beating me to it. They be like, and I know, and this is da 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 da, but I just gotta say it. And it's like, why? Like, I don't know. Like, I probably do. I catch myself trying. I probably do it too, but because it happens to me and I see it from, like, that's how you learn to stop bad habits and stuff. So when you see if somebody is doing it to you, that's why I don't do certain stuff, is because it's been done to me, or I noticed other people did it or whatever, and I didn't like it. I thought it was it's not an attractive quality or something. So I'm like, do I do? Like, I started, like, even when I listen to women talk and like certain stuff that they do or whatever, and I'm like, do I do that? I'm like, and I had to think, and I'm like, yeah, I think I do be doing that sometimes. But then I'm like, but why do I do it? Then you ask yourself these questions, because there's a reason for everything. They say, oh, women complain, but why do they complain? Because some people, and I don't even think it's just a women, that is a human thing too, because people will call in and they will say, I didn't help them, but I helped them, but they were mad because it wasn't the outcome that they wanted, but it was the only outcome for the situation. It was what it was. Or I told you what you need to do. I can't do it for you, but I told you the steps that you need to take to fix the problem that you're having. But you don't want to do it because you're lazy. You're like, oh, I got to do all this and do that. Why can't you just? Because I can't. This is what you need. Oh, you're no help. I did help you. You just don't. You just want to be mad. You just don't want to, like, and that's how people be sometimes. They just want to be mad. We give them every solution or whatever, or they just don't want it. They just want to pout and poke out their lip and do that. Like, because how you say I didn't help you? I gave you step by step how to do what you're trying to do, and you just don't feel like doing it because you was with the company for 5 years. That doesn't matter. There's no benefit in this particular case for how long you've been taking our business. Like, this is the answer to the question. Like, you just gonna have to accept it. And that's why this is what I learned in life. Don't have expectation. I mean, you can have expectation, I guess, to a certain extent, but when it comes to what you can provide for yourself, like what you can do, what you can control. But when it comes to other people, you can't control other people, and you gotta accept that. You gotta accept people for who they are, even their bad quality, the thing that you want, that you don't want. And I think I've done that in past relationships. Like, I didn't accept. There could have been people that was possibly perfect, but there were things about them that I knew already. But it got to a point that it was like, okay, and it wasn't nothing. I don't know. It depends on who you ask. If it was really bad or nothing, it wasn't like no abuse or nothing like that. But it was something that was like, it's a bad habit, but I knew you had this bad habit. But everything else is great, but you just got this bad habit, but then they're like, this is me. You knew that, so why are you getting mad? And I'm like, well, I don't, because it's too much now. But maybe sometimes it's not too much. Maybe sometimes the other person is being dramatic, or they're not realizing, like, the other stuff, like the pros outweigh the cons. So it's like, you should rather deal with this, because you're going to because then you had 80%, and then you was looking for the other 20, but then when you left that, and all you get is 20 now. So it's like, you would never, that 80% is gone, you done lost it. But I don't know what I'm saying. Like, I'm high, and I'm just rambling, like, right now.
Yep.
You say yep.
Yo, who was watching online the other day? Oh, nah, this fat dude, he always be doing food reviews for all the, like, Mexican food trucks and shit. And he be saying that the names of this shit all fucked up. Is there anything interesting going on? I hear sirens where I live at. It's always something interesting. I don't want to talk about that. Sirens.
Play that clip from Nothing.
Play the clip
Play
from what?
that clip from Nothing But the Truth podcast that I sent.
Where you sent it at?
They say nothing but to Instagram.
Let's see. Okay.
I'm hearing a lot of men say there aren't any good women anymore, and I disagree. She might not have lip filler or a face full of Botox or a flat stomach, but there are absolutely good women out here. She might not have Peruvian bundles down to a butter, 30-inch bust downs, or long nails that she can't even do anything useful with, but they out here. They may have stretch marks, they may have fupas, they may not always be well-traveled, but guess what they are? They're women, and they're good women. They love hard, they're nurturing, they're great mothers, they're patient, they understand the man, and they also understand the challenges that it is to be a man.
They cook, they clean, they submit. They aren't masculine. They aren't into a man for what he can do for them financially, but they're into a man for what he can do for them emotionally, spiritually, mentally. You say there aren't any good women out here, but how could you ever find one when all you're looking for is a BBL and a lipo 360 and a boob job? They out here, and they beautiful, inside and outside. You just overlooking them. I'm hearing a lot of men say there aren't any good women anymore.
All right. So, interesting. All right. So, I'm sure you didn't hear that, Erica, but they heard it. That was crazy how all right, so there aren't any good women anymore. Who's saying that? Is that really what the rhetoric is right now? There aren't any good women. There's women that are good women, but they're not traditional women. It's not good or bad. It's traditional or modern. We don't like the modern. We prefer traditional. There are women that have strong traditional values, yes, but you got to look for those women, and we're encouraging more women to have those traditional values, but they don't. A lot of them don't want to, and they're fine because we live in a place where they have the freedom to not have to, subscribe to that. But that's what guys really want, and that's what they mean when they say good women. I guess they mean that, but I mean, there are women that's out here. Yeah, I agree with them. There are good women out there. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. It's just a lot of women that you're seeing on social media and stuff. They're not practicing what good women are supposed to practice. But dudes be looking at what's online, like, I mean, it's eye candy. It's not really like just like they really trying to be with them. Like they just scroll through their shit and they see them. Either they girl not trying to achieve that look or they can't achieve that look. So they just like, fuck it, I'm with her, like I'm happy, and it is what it is. But if he could have his woman with that body that he probably looks at, he probably would be like, damn, I'm happy, I'm with whatever. That's why that pastor dude, that's why I said he probably a pimp or whatever, cause she look alright for her age. And he know what he doing. She got BBL, like wearing not see through. I guess he said flesh colored, whatever. In the name
But
of
yeah, men have been saying that because the hyenas, that's what they call them, that get online and stuff. They're acting as if those women represent the entire community of women. So that's where, and then it is a big thing that men they prefer looks over everything. Like, so everybody's not going to look like Bernice Burgos or Beyonce or whoever you think is going to. That doesn't mean they're ugly. I'm not saying that they have to be ugly, but typically those women they give you their ass to kiss because they're beautiful and they feel like because of their beauty they can get any man that they want. So they act like that. So that's, I mean, if you want to deal with that, then that's fine, but don't complain about it. Because then they say they don't do this, the way they perform in the bedroom, they might be like a pillow princess or something because they're too cute. They don't want to be getting drool on their, like, and doing all this extra stuff. They feel like they could just lay there and they do, and they don't want to cook. Sometimes they might, but they're like, no, I'm going to hire somebody. I'm not doing that. And I don't clean up. I'm too pretty for that. Like, what's that? I'm going to go, like, and then they have a bad attitude also. Like, not even just the things that they're supposed to be doing as a woman, but their attitude stinks because they think they look so good. So if you like, this is how they act. I'm not saying that less attractive women don't have these qualities either, but most of the time it's because they know what they look like. So just like more attractive women or 10s or whatever know what they look like. Less attractive people know too, or whatever. So they act accordingly. They are humble. They don't be doing extra stuff trying to draw negative attention to themselves most of the time. Now some of them they be having a lot of confidence, because he made another video, that same guy, about Clarissa Shields, because people are calling, I don't know if it was just women, are calling her Clarence. And they're saying that she looks like a man, and they're talking about her and stuff like that, or whatever. And he was like, I don't know why y'all women talk about her, because most of y'all look like her. When you take off the makeup and you take off the weave, you look just like her. You look just like your father. Like, so why? so like, I don't understand why.
That's what he said?
Yeah. He was like,
so
I don't understand why women are saying these men. So he's balanced. He don't just say stuff about men. He be saying stuff about both sides. He was like, so I don't understand why these women are like ganging up on her. They have this negative narrative against her. She's confident. Like, there's nothing wrong with being confident. Yeah. Like,
she in a relationship, man. Leave her alone.
With a married man. That's great.
Come on. They not married.
He is married.
They ain't get a divorce. They ain't do the paperwork. I thought that was what they said. They found out the paperwork. They didn't.
They're in the process, but they haven't gotten divorced.
All right. Hollywood divorce. Shit.
But hey, I can't talk. I didn't know when it happened to me, though. She knows about it, so that's different. But, hey, it's different if the whole world knows about it. That's the thing. Like, you couldn't wait till it was finished and then, like, be together. You just out in public, like, I mean, but they're okay with it. They're co-parenting and everything. So, but I mean, they're going through a divorce. They was not signing the paper. One of them, but now they started the process. But it's a process. Because she was talking about, I told you what Papoose was like. My album dropped yesterday. Like, he just interrupted her and said that, because she was talking about it like, it's not your business to be speaking about their marriage, like, and what's going. He said already he didn't want to. He talked about it enough. He's not about to go into that or whatever. Like, y'all know what's going on. You heard all this stuff or whatever. Like, I'm not about to get into that. And then she starts talking about it. And then he just interrupted. He was like, yeah, my album dropped yesterday. And he was like, so he just interrupted her.
He better chill. He don't want to see those hands, bro.
Nah, he said he likes that. He be watching her spar and stuff. I don't know. He likes her feisty. He said he liked that. See, some men like masculine women, but then I feel like he must not be. I think if you're with a woman and you're like that, I mean, and a woman is really like, she's a boxer, like, come on, or whatever. So, and even Remy Ma, she shot somebody. Like, I feel like you have to be like a little softer if you with a woman like that, because unless you just extra crazy, then it's either you're extremely, because it's like a competition at that point, because they act like men.
Maybe it's Joker or Harley Quinn.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta be extra crazy or because she's clearly,
yeah, maybe it is that.
Or you're, because that is gonna be a clash. You can't have two of the same, that A-type personality together unless one is like extremely stronger than and you're willing to deal with it too, because most men don't want to put up with that. If they are that A-type personality, they're gonna be like, nah, I'm good, because Sure.
Yo, want me to tell you how the new Absolute Joker starts? It's a new comic book.
Well, no, because I don't read comics.
Nah, but it's so crazy. Cause you know the Joker, like you like the Joker, the Heath Ledger Joker from.
Yeah, but I don't read comic books. You talking about a comic?
No, but I'm just saying how his storyline, like his origin story, is crazy. Like the beginning of it. So he's a child of like several other kids, like maybe like 4 or 5 kids. His mother's like a single mom. She deletes all the kids and deletes herself and leaves him alive, and he becomes an orphan. And that's how his story begins.
Orphan black.
That shit crazy.
He probably was. That's why he crazy. That's what happened.
He never had no story. They ain't never give. But this whole new DC, Absolute DC, is crazy. It's a whole different storyline.
They need to make more of that show that I watched.
What?
It was like Suicide Squad, but it was DC. It was
Suicide
Squad is DC, right?
Yep.
No, it was, but that
what
I
was
don't
it?
know.
Legion of Doom or some shit like that? Doom Patrol.
Yeah, that
Doom Patrol. You like that?
Yeah, they need to make more of that.
That was alright. I mean, it was. You know what? It wasn't cheesy because those characters up there, they kind of like they like metahumans, so they're not really like real thorough characters. They like B-side heroes, but they appear in like Flash and shit like that. Well, you're straight.
They need to make more. There's not a story about them.
It is. It's like they like it's short lived. Like they more like they like anti-heroes or villains or something. They not really like heroes.
Yeah, they brought him to the house and they was staying there. This guy, it was like Professor X type. Like he was.
Yeah. It didn't really do too well because it's like a knockoff X-Men type of shit. But that's what the metahumans is. The metahumans is like the mutants in Marvel. The metahumans are in DC. But in Marvel, they have either mutants or superhumans. Super soldiers. And some super soldiers was so powerful that they became like almost like a god. Like you got fucking what's his name? Damn, I forgot his name. The motherfucker that's like mad powerful, yo. He even could beat the Hulk. Fuck.
The Hulk don't have no powers. He just strong.
That's a power. What you mean? That's not a power?
But if somebody blasts him.
So what? He could get up and he could go hit him. They better keep blasting him because you so strong that blast not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Nothing could stop the Hulk, really, but really, the only thing that could probably stop the Hulk is like the Juggernaut in front of him moving, or I don't know, or the other versions of the Hulk versus the Hulk. The Hulk has some tough battles. What's his name? Thanos with the glove and shit.
He had the gauntlet.
Yeah, with the gauntlet. Thanos without the gauntlet is still strong as fuck, but the Hulk gets stronger because they got so many different levels of the Hulk that make the Hulk even more stronger than what he is. Hulk is already like the strongest on the planet.
If you could just snap your fingers.
Huh?
And everything, you just
like that power, that ability is crazy. Having that gauntlet, being able to change reality at like, in the blink of an eye, that's a crazy ability to have. But imagine somebody that's already really powerful with that. Like the Hulk. Like anybody with the gauntlet would be powerful. The most powerful being with the gauntlet was the Silver Surfer. That's what they say. Notably.
That was Fantastic Four, right?
And the Black Panther had that shit, huh?
It was Fantastic Four. That's where Silver Surfer.
Silver Surfer is Marvel.
Was he in the Fantastic Four?
He was in the Fantastic Four sequel movie, yeah. He's his own character. He has his own storyline. His storyline is different. His name is Norin Rad. He comes from, I forgot what his planet was, but he came from a different planet that was much like Earth. And I don't know, I guess they have some ability, maybe some telepathic shit or some shit. But in any case, he became a hero to save his planet or something. And he ended up working for Galactus as the Silver Surfer, going to planets to feed him to Galactus. And when he came to Earth, that's how he met Fantastic Four.
Oh, okay. Guess what?
What?
Benzino, the baby mama, said
His head popped up straight. No, I'm just playing.
She said what?
His head popped up straight out his neck.
No, her name was Althea. She said that's his baby mama. She said that he found out that him and Bobby Valentino was messing around. That's why she left him. So Bobby Valentino, I think he's trying to sue her for defamation because like some text messages came out of like them talking about it. Of course, they're denying that this happened, which is why Bobby Valentino is trying to sue her. But I don't know. You never know what be going on. I don't really care. I just wish we would stop lying. And that's what you like.
That nigga was like, hey baby, what's your story? This nigga.
And they was hanging out on Love and Hip Hop. Like years ago, because he ain't been up there in a while. But like they had got the cabin and they had there. There was women there. It wasn't just that Scrappy was there and it was all hanging out and stuff. But so they do have a connection. Like they have, they know each other. So I don't know.
That's sad, man. That's sad. They heard rumors about Bobby V. Now they know it's true.
Well,
now when they be coming out with all this shit, I be like, yo, it happened.
Yeah, and I don't know. Every time these guys, now Bobby Valentino, this a new style now. Is these earrings with like, it'll be a cross or a star.
He been doing that though. He been doing that. That's been his thing.
And it be hanging. No, not like that.
He been doing that. He been doing that. Michael Jordan got the hoop. They all been doing that.
Not that. That's not what I'm talking about.
What do you have?
It's hanging down like
he had a cross.
Yeah, like a cross, but it's on.
Well, that's different. That's different because that's for the Lord.
It's like a necklace in your ear. So like you put.
But if it's a cross, it's for the Lord.
No, not those are girl earrings.
That's for the Lord, yo. You can't do that.
Those are girl earrings.
That's blasphemous.
A cross is blasphemous. If you think about it, he died on the cross. So why would you walk around with that on?
That's crazy how it became a style, right? How that became a style. Like, yeah, the most realest crucifixion, the most goriest shit you could do. You got the little red ruby for the blood. Everything is like made a certain type of way to show it. And you sporting it. Like, imagine if you could get a piece of his flesh on your chest.
I wouldn't do that.
I got his real foot here. Look at this.
That's crazy.
It's a real toe now. They got it from the tomb.
From the womb to the tomb.
This is a strand of his mustache. Hey, get out of here, man.
American Horror Story.
I remember I was watching Larry David, and they was celebrating Christmas or some shit. No, they were celebrating Christmas, and then they were celebrating some Jewish holiday. And Larry David's his wife's family came over, and they're Christian, and he's Jewish, right? So they come over there, and
That's always so stupid.
he has a thing that they put on their door around that time of the year. So he said he wanted to hang it up for when his father gets there, and they needed something to put it up before he got there. And this other dude had got a nail that he got from the Passion of Christ, and he was like, I really want to wear it all times because I think it's good luck. So he got like a string, and he had the nail tied around his neck or whatever. And it was like, oh, his father's about to come. I need to hang this thing up. So then he took the nail from around his neck and he banged it on the door and hung it up on the door. And that was symbolism. Like, what's more important? To recognize this holiday, or is it more important to recognize Jesus' nail from his actual cross from the Passion of Christ movie?
Is any of it really important? People don't even, these holidays and stuff, they don't do what it's supposed to be. Well, what it should be is about like family and stuff like that. People be worried about the wrong stuff. Who's bringing this? Who's bringing that? Did they get a gift? Did you get? That's not what it is supposed to be. It's supposed to be that you're supposed to come together and stuff. And then every other holiday, they force you to buy stuff. They have all these discounts and sales on. People try to kill people on Black Friday over a damn TV. Like, it's nothing good comes from it, even if that was supposed to be the intention. And I know the history behind it is different than what we actually do and celebrate the holiday or whatever. But like, I think holidays don't matter. Like, if you want to be, if these are your loved ones or whatever, you should. If you want to spend time with them, then you can do that anytime. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be a specific day, and you know, it shouldn't be about that. Like, it's brought, and so none of it is important. But I just feel like that's just funny that that people do that. Like, they walk around with crosses and stuff like that, because that's like, if somebody died, if somebody got shot, like a loved one or whatever, and you got the video on your phone and you watch it all the time or something. It's the equivalent. He died on a cross. You're wearing that symbol of him on the cross around to commemorate. How is that? You wouldn't do that. You would have a picture of them when they're before that happened. You know, when they're smiling or when they're happy or something. Not at the moment of when they, like, I don't know. I wouldn't want that. It's weird to me, but and I'm not even religious.
What about last moments?
What's that?
Last moments, exactly what I said.
What, pictures of that? I don't like that. Me myself.
Like last moments. Like,
I think that's weird.
Or maybe when would last moments be? Would last moments be like up until, or up until, but it could be anything that happened relatively around that period of time, or maybe within that year. Last moments.
I just don't think like pictures of like I said, it should be like, yeah, if you were around them and that, but they wasn't like even when people go to the hospital and be posting pictures, they be having tubes in them and stuff. They're like, why is you posting this on social media? Like, that's like when people go to funerals and they stream it on YouTube now.
They trying to keep memories alive with them as many as they can.
I just think at that moment, like,
it seems. Does it seem morbid?
But for me, I don't want to.
Does it seem morbid to you?
Yeah,
it does.
The other people that do what they want. I just don't think that you should be recording, and like, I don't.
I know when the first time that I seen somebody recording a funeral and I seen it on Facebook, I thought that was kind of weird, because I never seen it before. But I know like society now is accepting new ways to do different things, and they wanna branch out and they want more people to witness it, because everything is like a business, man. They try to use that, like, some of those funeral planners, they encourage you to do it because they want you to draw up attention to other people so they can come and put their funeral and pay all the expenses for a funeral and put theirs on Facebook.
Somebody stole them people money. Mom said it was this guy. He was a funeral. He had a funeral home.
Funeral director. Yeah.
Yeah, and he took the money for the people, but he didn't do what he was supposed to do. He robbed them basically.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that all that money they put in for that, because it'd be a lot. It'd be a lot of money, man.
Yeah, thousands of dollars, whether they're cremated or buried. It still be at least $8,000. That's that's crazy. People, that's what I'm saying. People are the world is just so crazy. Everybody's a scammer. People are just mean-spirited. People just be mean to people and mistreat people.
That's why you gotta make a trust, yo. Gotta make a trust. Get your insurance plan. Boom. Now you worth 100,000. Boom. That's your net worth. Then you get all your other shit. You know what I mean? Just everything you got. Put all your assets into that shit.
I don't got nothing. I got life insurance. That's it.
So that's something. That's still bread.
I'm saying I don't have no assets when you said.
That is an asset though. If you pay.
I don't have a business. Or stocks. I don't have. I know what to do now though. I'm so dumb because I had ETFs and I would have had money, but I had it set to reinvest every time I get the dividends. So that's what happened. It kept reinvesting, but it could have been more because I actually could have stuff and I figured out that, and I'm like, why? Then I'm not, because I had it for a few years and I could have had some money in it because the dividend, it pay out whenever it's supposed to pay out, like different ones. But I had it set to reinvest, so every time I got the dividend or 3% or whatever, like then it automatically reinvested. So, but I didn't want to do that because for that I just wanted that to sit there. Like, but now I need to watch the more videos about the candlesticks. That's the graphs, because I'm gonna learn how to read the graphs and I'm gonna predict so I could do day trading. I'm really gonna do that. I've been watching the videos and taking notes. Watching different people.
Yo, that'll be good, yo. I'm telling you. I got some good tips, yo, on my thing, man. I can send it to you. Who you watching in the video? What's the person's name?
I watched that Asian guy. I forgot his name. There were different ones. Then I just started clicking on ones that popped up. Like if I typed in the search, like day trading for. Well, I'm really trying to learn how to read the graph. Like I know the basics, but I'm trying. I keep watching and stuff over and over, trying to. So I want to be able to read the chart. I know you can go somewhere. You can go on Yahoo Finance or watch the news or YouTube or whatever, and it tells you what's going on. But I want to be able to read the fluctuations myself. So that's what I'm trying to do. Read the candlesticks so I can predict, like, oh, it's a bull. Well, I'll know if it's a bullish or a bearish market based off of what's going on. But I can look at it and tell. I don't need to go nowhere and look up and see how to stock. I could use that for confirmation, but I wouldn't be able to read it myself. Like, so that's what, and candlesticks is just, that's what they call the thing that's on the graph. That's what they call the candlesticks. And so you gotta know if it's a pattern of this. If you see two, I don't know what they call it, but if it goes up and goes down, goes up to the same point, like at least twice, then it's like, okay, that's a pattern. Like, and then that's you got the floor, and then you got the resistance. The floor is like, it never goes below this point, and then the resistance, it never go above this point. And then they got like a demo app where you can draw lines on it, so it's like you can set it to like, if it go above this line, then it'll take it out. If it go below this line, then it'll take it out so you don't lose no more money. And if it go above this line that you drew, because this is the pattern that it's saying, it might go up or down, but every time it come up, it never go past this line. So you know it dipped down. You know it's about to come back up, so you can, But that's what I gotta learn how to read that. Like, I know some of the stuff, but I gotta. The terms don't really matter, I guess, but I want to know those.
You're trying to dictate the average trading range.
Yeah, like you gotta know this pattern, and then that's how you can see when to take it out or when to, like, oh, you go in or there, when to sell or whatever. It's like, like you're predicting basically.
Predicting the ATR.
But it's day trading, so it's like, instead of, because you get money quicker that way, but it's like more risky because, but that's why I'm trying to study it so I can, like, but they have a demo app where you can invest and like play with it, draw on it and all that. It's a real thing, but they have a live version and then they have a demo. Like, so
that's what I use in a mirror trade. They have Think or Swim. And then you can use that, and that's like the active market, but it's like
I got Trade Locker. That's the same. It's real market, but it's just they give you fake money. But you can create on the same app. You can create a real account too, but it shows you the real fluctuation and stuff, and you can, and that's good too because it's like a simulation, so you can like know if you're doing it right or not without actually losing money. Like, you can practice like with it. Like, do, and play it and try it out before you actually put real money in and do it. But that's my problem. My brain doesn't like to focus. That's the problem. I'll be watching it and the shit is boring. But it's like, but I know, like, it's lucrative. Like, I've seen it work or whatever. But, like, I gotta make myself. I watch like an hour-long video or something, and it's like, oh, I can't even.
Yep.
After like 30 minutes, I'll be like,
you gotta watch more.
I keep watching it, but I'm saying in my head, I start to lose focus, and then I pick up my phone and then start scrolling, and then I'm like, ugh. That's why I started taking notes. I could watch it, like, cause I don't really need to take, like, I never really took notes like that. I could just watch stuff. I watch it, and it could stick with me, the stuff that I need to know if I need, or I could watch it more than once. But like, I'll try to write it down to make me focus too, because if I just keep looking at it, and I put notes on and I drew a graph, it was like, this is a dead cat bounce. Like, if it goes like this, then just know that it's most likely going to keep going down, because some people do this when this happening or whatever. So I drew the dead cat bounce, and that's just the lines of thing when it's going up and down. They call it, if it goes in that pattern, it's a dead cat bounce. They got all these stupid terms they sound stupid when you say it. It means something, but it's bullish, bearish. Like, it's like, what? But I think, again, it's just going to be just a lot. It's boring, to be honest. That's just what it is. Nothing exciting about it.
It's exciting when
besides that, when you get the
crazy
rewards.
400%, 600%. That should be crazy.
Yeah.
But it don't always happen like that. But sometimes shit go crazy. But you gotta stick to whatever your discipline is, because the whole market itself is speculative. My whole thing is don't use money you're not willing to lose. As soon as you take this money out, this is what you're sacrificing at this point. You shouldn't use all of it. You should definitely fraction an amount of it to use for trading and keep another amount of it safely secured, either in your buying power or keep it, in a separate bank account somewhere in an IRA or something like that. But when you start off, you definitely want to probably take about 2% of whatever that crazy uh the income that you have that you don't need to spend on shit that you use to get snacks and fucking movie night and date night and all that other shit. That money. That bullshit. The disposable income. There you go. All the disposable income that you got, the shoe money. You get that, and that's the money that you use for trading. And you continue to put into your buying power and you wait. You're patient until an opportunity arises. And you're able to swing trade that opportunity and make quick money. The buildup is a long game. If you want to go big, then you got to have enough capital to support the bigger risk. But the same method always works. Using a small percentage of your main disposable income always works, because you have the understanding that it's okay if you lose this money, you still got a backup plan. Because you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. You want your portfolio to be small. You know what I mean? Maybe have a few shares of this, a few shares of that. Right. So you can get a feel of it. You really want to have something in your portfolio that's substantial. Like it's been around for a long enough time for you to be able to trust it.
Yeah,
like your money's not going anywhere.
That you never heard of.
Like this. Not only is this a good share, but they also offer dividends. So if I buy one share of this, it's gonna have dividends, and I'm still gonna be making money on the back end, even if I'm losing money from this shit. Feel me? Yeah. So you gotta understand those elements of it, because a lot of times people, like, I would tell people to go safe, buy Disney, buy fucking McDonald's, buy fucking a popular bagel shop that has commercials on TV and shit like that. Get some shit that's more than just a storefront. Get some shit that has been around for more than 10 years. You know what I mean? And get some shit that you see a gradual progression over time. That's fundamental analysis. It's easy to look at something and see that potential than to just go off of anything that could range from just a gradual flow because of things that happens publicly. There's a lot of fucking things that might happen that people be looking at and they think that really affects it, because Elon Musk bought 15 shares of Sunoco, so everybody's got to get this. Gas prices are going to go up through the roof. That's not necessarily true. That just means that he probably did that because maybe he has stake in it. Maybe he wanted to do that because he knows that people are going to do that. And a lot of times he'll just do it and dump it. I mean, these motherfuckers don't care about it. Don't care about you when they're making money, because they understand more about the market than most of us do. They got people telling them inside scoop shit for them to get this information a lot of times. But for you, all you really have is what gradually happens. Even if they made a mistake this year doing something like this, what's predicted over the course of the last 2 or 3 years for every quarter? And if you realize that every quarter there seemed to be an increase above that threshold, then you know that, okay, they're doing a lot better than they did. Even if they went up 1%, there was an increase. There was an increase the second quarter. So I know, damn, around this time, let me get my bread in. there, put it in there for a week, and then quick money. But they plan for that. A lot of motherfuckers write this shit down. A lot of people do this shit like they going to the casino. Like it's not just, you know, some of the technical big money for day trading. But if you don't have the 20 stacks to get started with day trading, you got to learn the small parts of just being able to make money in the stock exchange, period. And some of those people, when they learn that, they just do Forex. And some of them be saying they be making like 30 grand a week or something doing Forex. I don't know. Some of them be lying. Because they get people to scam them into doing this shit. But Forex, it is potential to make a lot of money. It's constantly changing the value of money, especially when we having conflicts like what we got going on right now. Money is going to be moving.
And it's foreign exchange, so it will be the value. Our time is going to be more than in some other currency.
It's certain markets you could get into that's very attractive right now. The crypto market, they talk about it, they making movies about it, like it's very popular. So there's money to be made in the crypto market, but you just got to get that understanding. Take the time, go online, go to YouTube, go to Investopedia, go to all these different places and check it out and see what's out there to find out about this shit and get into it. It's lucrative, it is. It just takes time and effort. It takes a lot of fucking time, a lot of fucking effort. Sometimes you got to sit down for hours watching video after video after video after video until you finally understand, damn, this how you do this shit. And they try to be like, oh yeah, we'll give you this part of it for free for a little bit, and then if you pay, we'll give you the full this, but we'll give it to you for this amount of money or whatever, when all you got to do is watch another video. Like real shit.
That's what I've been doing, just watching it.
Like DoorDash trying to make me get food, yo. Like chill, man. Yo, it's a link for free DoorDash. If you don't use DoorDash, if you never had DoorDash, if you hungry, you could get some food at a discount. The link in the description. In the description below. Yeah, but you see what it is, man. The Venezuelan president, he got back. I'm waiting for some updates. I've been waiting for a minute for some updates. Not really seeing no updates. Let's see.
It's over with.
It's over with, yeah.
That shit over with. That's that song by Chicago Be Like Corporate.
Yeah, corporate.
Had some people, they was close to me.
He had a grind, man.
I'm proud of him.
Proud of him. He'd be happy to hear it.
Yeah.
What was the dude's name? The president? I forgot his name. The guy in the picture.
I don't know.
Julio Iglesias. No, I'm just playing. His name was
Martin.
Mark Lamont. No.
Yeah, Mark Lamont. That's who's on Joe.
President. That's his name. Yeah, president.
What's his name? It is Martin?
Nah, you just made that up.
What is it?
I don't know. I forgot. Maduro, that's his name. Maduro. Hold on, yeah. We just bagged up Maduro. They said he had that Puro.
Nicolas Maduro.
They took him with the Puro.
Maduro.
And they stopped and got some churros. Hey, they got Maduro. I said they got Maduro.
The current.
They did a little swirl. When they bagged him, he was thorough. He had a Nike tag on. We didn't know he wore those. Oh, They said they got Maduro.
Why he can't wear that? He want to be fly too. He's spending them people money.
Yeah, they said he got Maduro.
From drugs. Trying to get the drip.
Maduro updates. Maduro update today. See. This just in, 1 day ago, Trumperville was playing. What they gonna do? Let's see.
Quite a bit of decorating since I've been here.
Well, I have.
Great to see you, sir.
I didn't know it was a full hour. I thought it was going to be
U.S. and Venezuela explore restoring diplomatic ties.
Every once in a while.
I think I was pretty clear, but thank you for your time. We always appreciate it. There's really not much in the news, so there's not a real lot to talk about.
Trump hints at military intervention beyond Venezuela.
We're playing an exclusive interview.
Guy that we're losing 200 Americans a day to drugs. Yeah. Walk us through exclusive in Venezuela.
Well, it wasn't a hard decision. Democrats wanted him and Republicans wanted him, and nobody had what it takes to get him or didn't want to get him. I don't know, something happened, but he killed a lot of people. He sent a lot of bad people into our country. He emptied his prisons into the United States. He emptied his mental institutions and insane asylums into the United States and did a lot of very bad things, but he was a big drug pusher. You see that because all the boats that we shot down, they came out of Venezuela. A lot of drugs. There's a lot of boats and a lot of drugs. There are very few boats operating right now. There's almost no boats. You can't find any boats.
I don't think anyone would go fishing in the
Not a lot of people want to go fishing anymore. But we've knocked out 97% of the drugs coming in by water. And we are going to start now hitting land with regard to the cartels. The cartels are running Mexico. It's very, very sad to watch and see what's happened to that country. But the cartels are running, and they're killing 250,000, 300,000 people in our country every single year. The drugs, it's horrible. It's devastated families. You lose a child or a parent. I mean, parents are dying too with drugs. So we've done a really good job. We're knocking it down. The numbers are really getting to be, they're always going to be too high if you have one person, but they're going down just like the border. The border was a total mess for years. I did it the first time very quickly, and this time I did it even better because this was a bigger mess. This was a border like no other probably in the history of the world. There's never been a border like that when anybody could just walk into your country.
The border's ostensibly really closed now.
Closed. They can't come in. Nobody comes. Nobody even tries. And the people in Texas, Arizona, all these places that are won by such big numbers, they are so happy with the border. They had homes that they weren't even able to live in their home. Every day people were knocking on their door, every hour. And it's just a great honor to be involved with it. The ICE and Border Patrol and all of the people have been so good. Tom Homan, Christy Nome. The people have done such an incredible job. You have no idea.
You've made a number of profound announcements and then a new announcement today. Announcement number one was 30 to 50 million barrels of oil that they will be handing over to you, and you will sell it on the market at market prices. Yep. That money will be used for the people of Venezuela and the people of America. Right. Then you made an announcement yesterday that they will buy all of their goods from this country. Today, we learned that the interpret it.
Yeah. They have been. I mean, everything we've wanted, they've given us. We went in, we took Maduro out. Amazingly, that nobody was killed. We didn't lose a soldier. We had some people wounded, but we didn't lose a soldier. A couple of very brave helicopter pilots were wounded pretty badly, but they're good. They're in good shape. And it was an amazing attack. The other side lost a lot of people, unfortunately. But, this house was in the middle of a fort with thousands of people and soldiers and everything else. And we went right into the middle of a fort. Who would think you could do that and not lose anybody? But they had it planned so beautifully. General Raisin Kane and Pete Hegseth were fantastic. Marco's been doing a great job. Vice President. The whole group it's just a fantastic group.
Let's talk a little bit about, you make these decisions. I don't care if it's this case, Operation Midnight Hammer. In the one case, you're here in the White House in the Situation Room. You're watching this unfold in real time. In this case, you have operationally the same thing, a Situation Room down in Palm Beach at Mar-a-Lago. You make that ultimate call. You are the commander-in-chief.
Right.
You're watching it unfold in real time. What is that like?
Well, I've done it now quite a bit. We took out Soleimani, which was a big deal. I mean, a very big deal. Middle East. It was very bad to people. Killed a lot of people. Everybody you see, just about 95% of the people you see walking around without legs or without arms, that was the roadside bomb. That was his baby. He loved it. We took him out. We took out al-Baghdadi. He's the founder of ISIS. We did Midnight Hammer, which was obliterate the Iran nuclear threat. And it was a total obliteration, as they found out. The B-2 bombers are the best pilots anywhere in the world. They did it at night with no moon, totally dark, and every bomb went right down an air shaft deep into a granite mountain. It was amazing. And we did this, and there's similar in a way. I don't know. This seems to have gotten the imagination, maybe even more than the other ones. But I think that they're very equal in many ways. But I don't know. Maybe taking out the nuclear threat from Iran is very important. But in terms of captivating attention, this seems to be something that is beyond anything that anybody's seen.
Especially the operational details.
Well, the bravery involved, I mean, to have people going into an army fort with, thousands of soldiers, land a helicopter right in the middle of it, break down a steel door, because, it was a fortified house, break down a steel door, run through the hallway shooting, and come out 10 minutes later with a guy who wasn't quite able to get into his safe house. There's a safe.
Yeah, I heard they got to him within 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes.
It was so fast. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like it. And but the safe house wasn't safe because they had blowtorches that go through steel like it's butter. They didn't have to use them. But we have, these are great people. These are really brave people. Even coming down those ropes, they're coming down ropes off the helicopter, and they run them. I was thinking to myself, I wonder if I could do that. I'm gonna have to give it a try sometime. But they do it like it's a stairway, like it's a beautiful stairway, and they're on the ground instantly, and they're ready for action. These are brave people. We have the greatest soldiers in the world. We have the greatest equipment in the world. Nobody can match us. I rebuilt the entire military during my first term.
Good thing you did.
Biden gave some of it away, a lot of it, but not a lot relative to what I bought. But he gave a big chunk to Afghanistan, which was just insane. That was one of the most embarrassing moments in the history of our country. This was the opposite. This was a total, if you think about Jimmy Carter with the hostages, or you think about the Afghanistan disaster that we had not so long ago with Biden, where it was just mass confusion and the death of 13 great soldiers who I got to know. I got to know the families very well. Great people, but also, and nobody talks about them, 48 people so badly injured, and hundreds of people dead. Hundreds of people, when those bombs were off, because I count the other side, but there were hundreds of people killed, all because of an incompetent group of politicians and generals and people that shouldn't be there.
Let's talk a little bit, maybe an underreported story, but we know for a fact that both the Russians and the Chinese provided missile and ballistic missile systems. They did it to both. They helped Iran and they helped Venezuela. But you were able to dismantle that. You talk a lot about American military superiority. And then that goes into the issue that you raised this week of raising the budget for 2027 from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion.
We need it. When you look at the threat out there, we have the best equipment in the world. We make the best equipment in the world. Mm-hmm. We make just, there's nothing even close. But we need it because there are some real threats out there.
Yeah. Well, I think we certainly do. Let me ask you about this. And I think this is important. With every military operation comes risk. And you have to obviously weigh that risk. And I think Americans would want to know what goes into your thinking, because there's a whole new military doctrine. I call it the Trump doctrine. I think it's widely misunderstood. No forever wars. However, that doesn't mean you don't use the might and power of the U.S. military. You mentioned Baghdadi, Soleimani. I'll add the mother of all bombs in Afghanistan, the ISIS caliphate, and then taking out Iran's nuclear weapon sites. And now our hemisphere. Right. Are you calling it the Monroe Doctrine?
Well, they call it the Monroe. I didn't call it that, but they're calling it the Monroe Doctrine. Now they call it the Monroe, which is basically safety for this part of the world. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. We don't want drugs pouring into our country. We don't want bad people coming into our country, like happened for 4 years under Biden, who was a disgrace, worst president in the history of our country. Horrible. We had some other bad ones. Let me tell you, Obama was a terrible president. The divisiveness and the hatred it was caused, and many of the people allowed into the country. But what Biden did was a step beyond anything that anybody's ever done. We had millions of people pouring through the border. Now we have nobody coming in unless they come in legally.
Let's talk about, you said for the interim, you will be in charge. Okay. Obviously, the remaining leadership underneath Maduro, they've made, I mentioned earlier, 3 major concessions, 30 to 50 million barrels of oil. They're going to buy and purchase all their goods from America. Now they're releasing political prisoners.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your ultimate goal for the governance of Venezuela?
Prisoners that nobody thought they would ever see again are being released, yeah. And in many cases, good people is what I understand. But prisoners, nobody ever thought they'd be released. So we're going to be working with them and leadership of the country. And so far we've been working very well. You know, we picked up the Russian freighter that trudged out there.
I want to ask you about that.
Well, they had some Russian ships guarding it, and they decided not to mess around with us. Yeah, we took that one. That's unloading the oil. But we're taking billions and billions of dollars worth of oil, and it'll be hundreds of billions of dollars. It'll be trillions of dollars. But we're going to be there till we straighten out the country. We'll see how the country's doing. But we'll be running the oil. We're meeting tomorrow with all of the big oil executives. We're going to be right here in the White House. We're going to meet with the biggest oil people in the world. They're all coming here. The top 14 companies are coming here. They're going to go in. They're going to rebuild the whole oil infrastructure. They're going to spend at least $100 billion. And it's an unbelievable oil that they have, and an unbelievable quality of oil and amount of oil.
When they nationalized the oil industry in Venezuela, going back to the 1920s, American companies had invested billions.
We built it.
All of it.
And then it was taken away from us.
Stolen.
It was stolen from us. And it was taken away, years ago over a period of time, but it was taken away in the early 2000s, even beyond that, but the early 2000s. And I just took it back.
I can't imagine them being able to, they have the largest oil reserves in the world. I can't imagine without American investment, ingenuity, engineering, and our assistance that they would ever be able to tap into the vast resources that they have. Again, the largest in the entire world. So that will be a big part of it. What does that mean in terms of America's new partnership with Venezuela?
Well, it means lower oil prices all over the world, which is great for everybody. It means lower oil prices for America, which I have it down. Don't forget, I inherited a mess. They talk about affordability. There was no affordability under Biden. He had the worst inflation in history, the highest and worst inflation in history. Prices were through the roof, and I'm fixing it. I inherited a mess. I say it all the time. I inherited, because people don't understand, I inherited a mess. Open borders, millions of people in this country that shouldn't be. We're moving them out. We're moving them out pretty rapidly to murderers and drug dealers, and just some of the worst people in the world came in, not only from Venezuela, from all over the Congo. The Congo sent us tremendous numbers of people. I don't know what it is with the Congo. They open their jails and they walk into our country. They drive them up to our front entrance. They get out and they walk right into our country. And these are tough hardened criminals. These are real criminals, and from many countries. I mean, they came from Africa, they came from the Middle East, they came from South America, but a lot came from Venezuela. He opened his prisons and sent all of the people from his prisons into the United States. Why not? I do the same thing if I were. You take the people, they're nothing but trouble for you, and they're killers, and they're the worst people that you can imagine. I mean, some of the crimes are so bad you wouldn't believe it. We just accepted them into our country. Nobody did anything about it. So we're getting them out. Washington, D.C., as an example, was very dangerous, and now it's very safe. I mean, everybody's coming to Washington. It's a very safe city now, and before, when I took over, it was really a danger. It got really bad. We had it pretty good, but it wasn't really a focus because you didn't hear the level of danger until my second term. My first term, we watched Washington, but it wasn't like it was the big deal. Now, all of a sudden, when I came here, I was hearing stories about the kind of crime that they had here. People coming from Iowa and from Indiana and great places, and they end up calling the parents that your son has been killed. Doesn't happen anymore. We have a very safe, Washington, D.C. is a very safe city. We put our National Guard there. They're all central casting. You take a look at these guys, it's great. We won the case on merit, based on merit from the Supreme Court, a great victory, a courageous victory, actually. But this country is now based on merit again.
Let me ask you about Maria Corina Machado. I've had her on TV this week.
Yeah, she's a very nice person.
Okay, she won the Nobel Peace Prize. When she accepted that Peace Prize, she dedicated it to you. She said to me this week, both on TV and radio, that she wants to give the Nobel Prize, her Nobel Peace Prize, to you for liberating her country. In 2023, she won over 92% of the vote to be the leader of the opposition. Maduro kept her off the ballot. Do you have any plans to meet with her? And would you accept the Nobel Prize she wants to hand to you?
Well, I understand she's coming in next week sometime. And I look forward to saying hello to her. And I've heard that she wants to do that. That would be a great honor. I did put out 8 wars. 8 and a quarter, because Thailand and Cambodia started going at it again.
I'll put the list up.
I give a quarter, so it's, you put the list out, it's a hell of a list. But I've stopped 8 wars, and I think it's been a major embarrassment to Norway. Now I don't know what Norway has to do with it, but that's where the committee is located. A lot of Norwegian people, and it's been a very big embarrassment to the country of Norway. Whether they have anything to do with it or not, I think they do. They say they don't. But, when you put out 8 wars, in theory, you should get 1 for each war, okay? Because some of these wars were going on for 30 years. India, Pakistan was ready to go at it big, and these are 2 nuclear countries. I got that one stopped. 8 planes were shot down. They were really at it, and I got it stopped. It was a big one. You look at the Congo, Rwanda and the Congo. They've been fighting for 30 years, and I got it stopped. I got so many wars, so it's such a beautiful thing. It makes me feel so good. Not because of a Nobel Prize, but because I saved millions and millions of lives, and that's what really makes me feel good.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, Fox News YouTube page. And
all right. So that's. Do you guys think it's legit? I mean, it's Trump.
Still an author, just because.
Still what?
I don't care. Trump is full of shit because he he exonerated, or what you call that Honduran?
Oh, a drug lord.
Yeah, he was drug trafficking. But now all of a sudden these are bad people, and they did a lot of bad things. He said a lot of 50 times. But he's very not. You can tell he's not a president, or he wasn't groomed to be this, because he does not know how to talk for his position. But he said, well, she's a very nice person. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know. He just was talking. But if the guy did it, I guess. But it says that you're not supposed to do that unless you get clearance. And he broke a law. So I don't know if they got clearance just because she said thank you for getting him out. Like, that's not the protocol. So if they say whatever, I don't really care because like there's nothing we can do about it. Like, it's going to affect us if something bad happens. Like, if this continues to go the way that I think it's going to go, and then we're all going to be screwed. So, but there's nothing you could do one way or the other. So, because we have no power.
We don't. But we just gotta hope that he did this for something that's gonna help us. And at least he's telling us exactly what he did. Look, we did it for the oil. That's it. Straight like that. They got all that oil over there, so now we got it. Good. He probably made him an offer he couldn't refuse, yo. Really, that really was some gangster shit. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
He was like, they took it, so we went and got it.
Yeah.
He get on my nerves.
That motherfucker is something else. That's what my grandmother would say. He's something else.
Son of a sea biscuit.
Damn, is it raining? I fucking hate the rain, man. I can't
Who made that song? Fuck Donald Trump. Somebody made a song.
YG?
Yeah.
It was YG.
He sounded like Too Short. The way he talked, nah.
There's a podcast going on right now. Cowards pull up, he says.
Who's is it LaPeace?
Fatty.
He is a fatty. I'm sick of him. Mr. Kakashka. No, let me stop. He's cool. I don't want him to see this and start cutting Harvey.
Fuck it, man. He ain't Maduro.
Have you ever seen Hey Arnold? That's how this guy on the podcast had Mr. Kakashka that lived in a boarding house with Arnold. Like, it was I don't know, was it Italian? What is that?
No, wasn't that like German or Russian?
German? I don't know. But in his I don't know. He sounds just like him. It's hilarious.
There was something that I remember back in the day. It was a commercial. And this dude, it was cold outside, and somebody came and they had a fur coat, and they had mad boxes of Chex Mix underneath their coat, and they open up their coat, and they be like, they was like, Bruska, it's frosted. And that was always just a funny thing for me. Bruska,
it was a commercial?
Yeah, it was a commercial for frosted.
I remember that.
Frosted Chex Mix. She was like, Bruska, it's frosted. And I always was like, whenever I thought about a Russian person, I always thought about Bruska, it's frosted.
There was a Russian lady, and then she was when I worked at Logisticare, there was a lady that was Russian, and she had a thick accent too. I never met nobody else. I don't think
he was Hungarian, but like his wife, like they was making fun, and I was like, she probably pop out of the kitchen and got a coat on and be like, Bruska, it's frosted. And he didn't really like that. And I was like, oh, he said that shit from that Chex Mix commercial. And I was like,
I remember that. And then Chex Mix was nasty.
And that was always the thing. Every time he come in the classroom, they'd be like, Bruska. And everybody start laughing.
There was this lady, and she was cool though. And then you had a show, and she worked at the bar or something. Cause I remember, and I'm like, oh hey, you remember me?
Who worked at the bar?
It was this lady that I used to work at a call center with.
Tanya friend?
No.
Oh, okay.
she was Russian.
Russian lady.
And then one day you had a show, and we went to there, and she worked at the bar. But I didn't work at that place anymore. But she was like, oh, hey. Like, she remembered me. And she was Russian. She was cool, though. But she did have that thick accent. And she was the Russian. She would take calls in Russian because we got, foreign calls or whatever, people that spoke different languages. So she would take those calls, and I'll hear her talking. She'd be like,
Yo, they be lit though. They cool people. So I like the Russian.
Yeah, she was.
Yo, what's up with Dame Dash and Jim Jones now? They beefing again?
Mm-hmm. Maybe he said he doesn't have no heat because Cameron said him and Cameron, Jim Jones and Cam done had words again. I guess I feel like Cameron feels the type of way because Jim had J.R. Ryder and Hell Rell up there, and then he kind of was talking about him, but not really. He was just talking about the whole situation, and he took accountability, like, for if I played any role in you not being able to get you all the money you deserve, or, it's regular shit that happens in the industry. Like, they don't get paid their full money, they don't get their royalties or whatever. But J.R. Ryder got his stuff now. He got his, not royalties. I forgot what it's called, but he owns his music now. He figured out how to do it or whatever.
Master and publishing?
Like, his master, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jim was like, damn, he was like, that's congrats to you though. He was like, but I still ain't even figure out how to get mine. He was like, but that's dope though, because you younger than me and you got yours or whatever. Like, and, but I think that's why Cameron said something, because he was like, damn, he posted a tweet or something about, he was talking about Jim. He didn't say his name, but it appeared that he was talking about it. He was like, dang, you can't keep my name out your mouth or something or whatever. And then Jim commented back, and he was like, shut up, y'all, somebody you a sucker or something, or you a lame, all your niggas is lames or something like that. He said Freaky Zeke was a lame. I don't know why he said something about Freaky Zeke, because he don't got nothing to do with it. I don't know why he said that or whatever, but...
Oh, yeah, I think I saw that, yeah.
Because then Cam called them squatters or whatever, and then he was like, you don't got no heat neither, or whatever. So then Jim told him to pull up. You talking about this, you a lame, or you ain't, or whatever, like it. Then he said it. Then Freaky Zeke responded and said something about Jim. He made a video and posted it. I don't know what happened with Dame Dash, though. I didn't hear about that. I didn't even know about the Jim and Cam started going back and forth again. Mom told me that she seen it. But they need to stop. Like, and then they posted that video 30 years later, Cam and them fighting with their walkers or whatever. Like, but it's like,
yeah, with that comedian, that dude funny.
He funny, yeah. Mr. What's his name?
Mr.
Somebody. But yeah, I just wish they stopped, because this is a part of when I was growing up, I liked Cameron since I was in the 5th grade. Here's a quick backstory. I always loved music or whatever, but when I was in the 5th grade, there was this boy and I had a crush on him, and he rapped or whatever, and he liked Dipset a lot. That was like his, or he liked Cameron, whatever. I don't remember. So I started listening to them but then I ended up actually liking the music or whatever. But I did that as a way to like bond with him or whatever. He likes. So I started listening to him, like, oh, this is really good. But I was like a super fan. I bought, I didn't buy all. They had a lot of mixtapes. That's a lot, whatever. But I had a bunch of their mixtapes, bunch of their solo albums, like, cause all the extra people too, J.R. Ryder and Hell Rell, and not just the main people that people hear about. Joel's, like, I was like, and I went to see them once. All the way, well, I didn't all the way, but I took an Uber to Rhode Island. It was either Rhode Island or Long Island. Pachog. I don't know how to pronounce it. Long Island or Rhode Island. Mm-hmm. And well, I think it was Long Island, wasn't Rhode Island. And they had, I was mad too because that shit started at 10 o'clock and them niggas ain't come on stage till 3. Like, I'm like, it was a nice place though. I would go there. It was a club, but it was really nice. It was like upscale. Like it was a really nice place or whatever. But it was a club, so it didn't matter. I guess they stay open late because it was like a nightclub or whatever. Like it had a dance floor and stuff or whatever. But I was mad because I'm like, damn, I couldn't charge my phone, so I only could record a little bit. I think I was there till they finished, but I couldn't even stay longer. So I'm like, my phone gonna die. I gotta take this Uber back or whatever. And nobody wanted to go with me because nobody likes Dipset, but I like Dipset. Dipset forever. So the point that I'm trying to make is that can you just get along and can you guys just make up, because this was a part of my childhood and I really like you guys together as a collective. But
man, they old news, man. They need to just bury the hatchet and let it go.
I know.
Yo, in other news,
I was watching American Saga Wu-Tang too, and I know it's old, but I didn't finish it before because I had stopped watching it. But they did not listen. RZA was in charge because he's the one who got them the deal and everything, and they would not listen when he told them. They would not. It was on tour. The niggas was at the venue and didn't come on stage. Niggas was chilling in the Sprinter bus and chilling in the hotel and shit. Like, they just didn't come on. They looking for old dirty bastard. They walk around. Everybody's looking for him. This nigga never showing up to the shit. Whole time this nigga in a parking lot and underneath like a hut or something, like, I don't know. Like, he was just, and then I don't know, on this show, it's like y'all niggas wasn't listening. They was mad about the beats, but then it ended up being a hit. He was right what he did or whatever, but they didn't want to do it. They like, I don't want to perform in front of, look at all these. Method Man was sitting in the bus. He was there too and didn't go on stage after or whatever. It was the tour when they went with Rage Against the Machine. And then RZA went in the bus and he seen him. He was like, nigga, you was here the whole time too? Like, what? And he was like, 60% of them people out there is white. And he's like, so what? Like, what the heck? Like, they ended up coming out. They kicked them off the tour because the whole group wasn't showing up. It would be some people there. And then Raekwon got mad and he was like, fuck this shit. It's not no black people out there. I want to hear, this a rock and roll tour because Rage Against the Machine. He was like, they don't listen to it. But they did, they knew you were coming. And it doesn't matter. Like, you supposed to, like, I don't think he explained to them, like, nigga, they gave us $4 million. We need to make that money back, y'all. They done got kicked off the tour, but that was the last day of their contract. It was a 5-year, the individual contracts for whoever had got signed individually. And he was like, I'm done. Because they didn't listen. Every time when they were supposed to be going to the studio and stuff, like, one person would come, but then the other one wouldn't. And then they didn't like the song. ODB kept disappearing. Crazy stuff happened. He jumped out the window. Like, and ended up in the hospital. Like, I don't know. It was just a mess. But I guess they figured it out eventually. But after that, I don't think he was, like, he let them go after. I guess maybe not totally. Maybe there's still paperwork and stuff, but he stopped. As far as whatever, being responsible for them because. But what do you think about that? They shouldn't listen. I feel like he knew what he was doing. He was right what he was saying. And they just didn't want to be, they hard-headed niggas, some from the streets, some been to prison or doing stuff that might get them there. And they probably like, nigga, you ain't about to be telling me what to do, or I'm not. And they was like bougie, but they was hood, but they was bougie at the same time, because it was like, nigga, how you complain? You saying you're not gonna perform for these people? They bought tickets to come see you. Like,
I think they was young, they was growing up, and life was just coming fast for them at that period of time. They was the first to really do what they was doing with so many members. But
yeah, not me.
We still look up to them as legendary, so I don't even know. Can't even judge it.
No, but they would be talking about it and saying they made it look like RZA was like trying to rob them and stuff like that, or they didn't get what they were supposed to. Like the same story every time. But in the show, it made it look like you wasn't even doing what you were supposed to do. Like, you're not recording music, you're telling the deadline is next week, and you locking yourself in a room with chicks and not doing that. Coming to the venue but not coming on the stage, and refusing to perform.
RZA?
No, the other people. He was like in charge, because he's the one who got, like, he was an artist too, but like his brother was the person who was getting into them all the deals and stuff or whatever, and he was working with him doing that. So he was like, I don't know. He handled most of the business, him and his brother. But his brother was really like a business man. But like Devon, I don't know if that's what it was in the show. But so he was, and Charlie would tell them like, oh, we got this show today, or we got this here. But they were on tour. They were on tour with the Rage Against the Machine. When their second album came out, that was when the contracts that ended. It was a 5-year contract or whatever, the same day. But they was the people, the promoter or whoever, the people that was in charge was like, we're about to kick you off the tour because 9 people is supposed to be on, or at least 8. Sometime he wouldn't perform with them RZA, but it was supposed to be 8 people on the stage, and some people not showing up. Like, it's never everybody together. If they don't come on the stage today, then we about to kick you off the tour or whatever. So he told them, and then Raekwon cussed them out, and he was like, he not performing in front of them people. This is a rock and roll concert, and they don't want to hear he told them to perform certain songs too. He was like, you didn't even ask me if I wanted to do it. He was like, I don't want to perform that. They don't know this or whatever. Like, look at who's out there or whatever. But it wasn't true, because he ended up doing it. But first he was like, fuck this, I'm leaving or whatever. Like, he left. He said he wasn't going to perform. So then he's like, nobody knows where ODB is. ODB is always disappearing, doing bullshit or whatever. It's like, so Raekwon gets mad. He's leaving. It's like a big ass parking lot, because they were in like an arena. It was like the biggest space that they ever performed. They started making more money and stuff or whatever. So he's walking outside in the parking lot to clear his head. He can't leave because, he could, but they rode on the tour bus or whatever. So he's walking around, then he passed by ODB. He's seeing him under like a pavilion in the parking lot. But they've been looking for him like for all day or for hours or whatever. He hasn't been to none of the shows or whatever. Like, and he's like, nigga, you been here this whole time? And he's like, yeah. He was like, I rolled with some fans, and then he was like, yo, they cool as fuck. They fuck with us. They don't, like, it's like, nigga, what? What are you doing? Like, he's over here chilling. Now Raekwon done quit. ODB just chilling under a pavilion. Then RZA goes into the tour bus, and Method Man sitting at the table smoking, and he's like, "You been here too? Why are you on the tour bus? I didn't even think to look in here." He's like, "Well, these white people out there or something." Like, I don't like basically the same thing that Raekwon said. Like he didn't want to perform with him. I mean, in front of that crowd, because it's Rage Against the Machine. So you're gonna assume that the people that's coming to see them are not the same people that's going to see the Wu-Tang Clan. But they know that it's both of them or whatever. So, and they ended up performing. And the guy tried to kick him off the stage, and he was like, "No, I told you they didn't come at the time that I said, so they can't perform." And then, but ODB went up on the stage anyway. Then they turned the mic off and said it was performing. The crowd was liking it though. They was hype or whatever. Then they sang a couple songs. Then they turned. He was like, "All right, that was 10 minutes. They gotta go now because you can't do this. They ain't doing what they're supposed to do the whole time, so it's over or whatever." And he pulled the plug so you couldn't hear the mic or the music or nothing. And then, but then they just started singing a cappella, and he finished. So I don't know. But after that was the end of like RZA trying to manage them. Like he would help them with beats and stuff like that, and if they were still cool, but like that was the end of the contract. So he didn't try to, because they wasn't listening to him anyway. So it is like, if you're not gonna listen, y'all disappearing for weeks, going to the strip club, and you're supposed to be working. We gotta make this money back that they're giving us. You fucking us. You spending thousands of dollars on the credit cards, the company credit card that we gotta pay you. You gotta pay it, or somebody gotta pay it, because we owe this money to the label. Like, you can't keep doing it. So he was like, I can't do this no more. And then I guess he tried to focus more on his solo career after that, because that was the end. But because it just started from when they were young and up until the 5 years, until the contract ended. It was good. Wu-Tang forever. People were getting bootleg clothes, and they found them too. And they got them. It was like, but he made them work for him. But the way he was talking to him, I thought he was gonna beat him up. Because like, what makes you like nigga? Like, I don't know. He was scared. He was like, "I'm sorry. What you gonna do to me?"
Don't worry about that.
Because they had he seen a girl with clothes on, and then Devon was like, "What's wrong with that?" Devon. He was like, "What's wrong with that? How you know it's bootleg?" He was like, "Because that's a girl. We don't have no girl clothes yet, because this is when he had just started making it." So then he asked him, "How'd you do with it?" Or whatever. Like he went and found that guy who made the bootlegs, because he kept seeing people at the show with it on or whatever. And then he got somebody to find him. And then he was like, "How'd you do it?" And he told him, he said he got a printing machine or something. He was like, "You want to work for me and work for us?" And he's like, "I'm a part of the Wu-Tang Clan now." He was like, "Hell fucking no." How you a part of the Wu-Tang Clan just because you making the merchandise? Is you rapping? Like, what are you talking about? It's a good show. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to with. There's so many people. Who do you think is the best? I think Raekwon. Well, I don't know. Method Man, Raekwon. Inspector Deck is kind of good. But I think the most successful was probably Method Man. But I think Raekwon and Method Man is more lyrical. But I don't really listen to them like that. I mean, I listened to other songs since that came out though. Like I didn't, when that first came out, because I had finished watching it. That came out a few years ago, that show. But I had listened to 36 Chambers. There's a 36, right? I never listened to it before, and I'm like, oh, this is good because I did like them, but I only heard the stuff that was on the radio. I never had no album of theirs.
Their beats were serious.
Yeah, and that was another thing. They were mad about him. Raekwon was like, because one day he had a symphony come to the house when they started working on the second album. He paid for an orchestra to come to the house, and they were just playing. You know, he told them to just play, the orchestra to play. And they like, what the fuck is they were all talking junk. They was like, what is this? What is that? Or whatever. And he's like, I'm trying to make a beat. Y'all can start writing. And then he was like, how the hell are we supposed to write to them? This shit don't even got no drum. Like, I don't know. He was like, y'all, it wouldn't matter. But you should be able to just, if you could write, you could just write to anything. Like, trying to be different, trying to stand out or whatever. Like, we trying to be set for life or whatever. So you gotta do different stuff or whatever. And Raekwon was like, man, fuck, turn that off. He said, turn it off. Like, it's the radio, nigga. They playing it in front of him. He was like, stop playing that shit. Like, he made them stop. Like, they didn't like it. But then, when he put it together, because it was the orchestra at first, but then he must have went in the studio and added other instruments to it or whatever. And then it was an actual beat. And Method Man was the only one. Then when Method Man rapped on it, then they came around. Like, he was like, oh, this shit fire. He was like, where's everybody at? Because nobody was at the studio. And then he's like, they don't like the beat. They don't want to do it. And Method Man was like, what? This shit fire. Like, what? Like, and he just started writing some shit and then spit on it. Then when they heard the finished beat, and they heard Meth rap on it, then they started writing something. But it's like, y'all niggas should have listened. It could have been more accessible. Groups always be breaking up, especially if there was too many of them. But like, they always be like, oh, this person, you're a star. You were supposed to be a solo artist.
Mm-hmm.
Method Man ain't even want to wear a suit. Now look at him. Now you playing a lawyer. Because he's like, I don't care what kind of beat it is. Just don't try. He didn't like doing interviews neither. Like, don't have me in front of no camera. Don't make me put no suit on. But now you acting like a lawyer. But he's older now. Like, his mentality was already starting to change once he started getting money. But then, and they were still Raekwon and still, like, for a while or whatever, still doing that, and they couldn't change their mindset. But like, that's the difference. Out there. And ODB was just crazy. Rest in peace. But he was just left out. His son is too. He got mad kids already. He said he wanted to have a bunch of kids. His son looked just like YDB. He was on growing up hip hop. Got like 3 baby moms already, or 5. I don't know.
Yo, I got food, but I'm hungry, but I don't want the food that I got. I want to save that, and I want to order something, but I don't know what I want to order.
Hey, the boys with the pimp out.
I'm gonna get something. I don't care. I might get a fish sandwich with
a fish sandwich at this time is not gonna be from
who? Oh yeah. Ain't nobody open that store. Damn.
Unless you get Boyle and Soho, Boyle and Soho closed. Cajun Boyle.
Are they open? Yeah, they open. No, they not. Are they?
They close at like 9 or 10 the weekend. I don't know. They might be closed.
Buffalo Wild Wings it is.
They dry. They wings be overcooked. They be.
Sometimes. I get extra sauce. I like them.
I don't know if it's overcooked, or once you bite through it and your teeth fall out.
I'm getting boneless. So avoid that. I just want the sauces, really.
So you could just eat some hot sauce.
Yeah, but they ain't got that sauce.
What the sauce is like?
I can't order the sauce. I could order the sauce by itself, actually.
Oh, so you just want it because you want to get a sauce?
I like the flavor. I want to eat chicken wings, but I want it to taste like that.
Oh.
But who got really good? Look, what if I did this? I could do a food review. I could get wings from Archie Moore and order the sauce.
Archie Moore is good too, but they be funny. It just
But I'll order the sauce from Buffalo Wild Wings for the Archie Moore's wings.
They sell their sauce?
They sell it separate, yeah.
You gotta spend. That's crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. If I do it, I gotta make a video of it so I could show motherfuckers and rate it and see if it's. I'm gonna have their sauce and I'm gonna be like, the wings is not that good, but these wings are renowned for the way they taste. So I'm gonna try it with this sauce and see which is better.
That's what I did that day. That was so stupid. But I bought all that stuff. Taco
All right,
Bell.
I won't do it today. I'll do it. I'll bring it to your house and do it.
I don't want. You can do it. Go ahead.
You don't like Archie Moore's?
I do like Archie Moore's.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna get because you get two for one.
Recalling when I did that order all that stuff.
But I'm saying we're gonna record it. We're gonna record it and show it to people while we eating it and talk about our topic.
That's what I said. I was supposed to do that before. I just was thinking about when I did it. I'm like, oh, I'm about to do a mukbang, and then nobody wanted any of the stuff. So it's just like, just mad food for nothing. Taco Bell, pizza. What? I don't know. It was bad stuff.
Yo, do you use the ring light?
I used it.
Have you been using it when you've been going live? No.
I'm not even in there. I'm in my room.
That's what I'm saying. Let me use it so I could prop it up. I'll come get it tomorrow. And then that way, when we record like this, I'll have it here. And then if I ever come to your crib, then I'll just bring it with me until things change.
Yeah, you'll be calling me on the
Yeah, I know, but I could set it up now because I cleared space on my phone. I got a new update on the iPhone. So I could set it up on the thing, and I don't gotta stand in front of there, and I can have it on a charger too.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Cause I don't got a small, or I could just order a small one. I'll just get like a.
Do it on YouTube. I'll be using it on my phone, but right now I'm on the laptop.
And I be wanting to go on the laptop, but I don't be wanting to like have it up here on this.
You can't go live on Instagram no more unless you got a certain amount of followers.
Well, damn, I do want to order some food. I don't feel like I got some clam chowder. I do like clam chowder, but I was gonna have it for breakfast.
Go ahead, do what you want to do.
Well, shit, man. Send us on. What are we gonna talk about tomorrow? I haven't scoured the internet.
That pastor said, he said I would tell her to shake it fast. He said when she come home,
That dude, because she was already shaking it fast when he was married, and that's why he got a divorce. Think he's slick.
No, but how you gonna? All of that was just wrong. I know you gonna quote a mystical song like that is diabolical.
But yo, you know he a secular minister though. Yo, ain't no minister gonna allow their wife to be coming out like that, bro. Like that's crazy. That's low key. That's a pimp, bro. That's pimping.
Since been pimping.
I mean, shit. I ain't judging him, shit. If he doing that, but call that what it is. Just like I ain't judging 50 if he try and get his get back with his documentary. Like it is what it is. Just say that. Don't be like, yeah, I'm trying to be a good person and highlight all these criminals and get them locked. Get the fuck out of here. We know you lying. We know you mad about what happened, huh?
About Biggie and like it's.
But I'm saying that's all alleged. Like I want justice for Biggie and Tupac, but I don't want you to just find somebody and pin it on them. Like we playing a game
we got actual videos of him talking about like before that incident occurred, like that he was because he always will record himself. Like all of that Netflix wouldn't put it in there in the documentary.
He was like, I didn't say I killed him, but if I did, this is how I would do. He was doing that.
Like the OJ shit.
Yeah.
No, it's just the days before it happened, like conversations that he had before that nobody never seen. That wasn't supposed to come out.
But I'm saying, was it just like, was it clear out, or was it like it could mean this?
It didn't come out yet. They're just talking about what it is.
Okay.
Because Netflix wouldn't put it out because they said that it's so bad that it could affect the case in terms of like it could draw more charges onto him if this comes out. So they didn't want to put that in because the trial was still going on. So that's why they cut that out of it. Even certain things that were said during the documentary, like while they were filming, there was crazy stuff that was cut out or whatever. But 50 said he's going to release it because he don't care about the council because he's not worried about whatever. But Netflix, didn't want to do it because they could also be held accountable because the people that were speaking in it, because they knew about certain things, or if they were, like it's a whole big, what they're trying to say. So I don't know, but he's still gonna put it out. I don't know when it's coming out though. They keep doing commercials and he's doing interviews and stuff.
Yeah, send us home, so I can order this food and stuff.
Well, thank you for tuning in to another episode of Get Lifted. 30 is the new 20. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. And click the notification bell so you're notified the next time I post a go live. I'm Lahefa.
And I'm SmileyJizzle. We appreciate y'all, man. Tap in Sunday, 8 p.m., man. We around. Get Lifted. We out of here, man.
Tap, 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 baby.